unexpected twist of fate. In this moment I can't hesitate. It's a second chance, a new start, a journey that begins with a beating heart, guided by celestial light. With Shakun I take flight. Through the fog of what's been lost, I see a future no matter the cost. Elena's hand, she believed in me. Now I'm here, finally free. It's a second chance, a new start, a journey that begins with a beating heart, guided by celestial light. With Shakun I take flight. Every breath, a gift to take. Every step, a path to make. In this life, I'll find my way. With their help, I won't stray. It's a second chance, a new start, a journey that begins with a beating heart, guided by celestial light. With Shakun I take flight. For just a new beginning's bright. To Elena and Shakun in the night. For every fall, a rise anew. For every dream, I'll see it through. Look up in the world so new. From the shadows into light I flew. An unexpected twist of fate. In this moment I can't hesitate. It's a second chance, a new start, a journey that begins with a beating heart, guided by celestial light. With Shakun I take flight. Through the fog of what's been lost, I see a future no matter the cost. Elena's hand.
Hi! Hi everyone, hello! Ah! Hi, feathers! Yo, hi, baby! Sheesh! Thank you so much for the resub! Oh yeah, wait! Echo! Echo! Okay, there's a gun. I think I forgot to remove it the last time I did the karaoke. Like last stream. Yeah. Hello! Hi guys, hello. Why is there a hype train? What? Bruh. With the hype train. Thank you for the resubs, feathers and baby. So cute. I think that's the, I don't know, the hype train thingy. Hi guys, so welcome to the stream. I'm actually lurking to some streamers right now. I've just been lurking out, but yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are safe, because right now in the Philippines there's a lot of flooding all around, and I hope maybe you are in a safe place. You know, I'm safe. I'm pretty much safe actually. Like our area is actually on a high place, so we rarely get, like, you know, well, not rarely, we don't get flooded, like, ever. Like, the only reason that it's gonna be flooding here is if like half the city is flooded. That's how high where I am, where I lived in. Yeah, we're on a hill basically. But anywho, so I know I've been streamed for a while. You guys know I'm pretty busy with things IRL, but I hope you guys are doing okay. True, need third person for add hype trains. Okay, you know, that's fine. Appreciate it. I'm safe now. My important documents could not be saved. Oh no. Oh no, wait. Did you not? Oh my god. What happened to your documents? Did it not got saved? What happened, baby? Was it somewhere? Oh no, oh no. I'm so sorry. It got wet. You need to you need to request for that again. That sucks. Cause I hate lining up for freaking documents, not gonna lie. Like I hate going out. Like I mean not going out, but like, you know, especially like this storm. So okay, quick story time. So recently I had to go out because I need to get my bank certificate for my visa to get approved and stuff. So it's storming, right? So I don't have a choice because I do need the bank certificate already. So I had to go in the rain. Okay, I had to go in the rain. It's flooding outside. I had to go to the bank and wait for the bank certificate. So it's good cuz like, you know, I was able to get it before the freaking streets started fucking started fucking flooding. Cuz like, bruh, like the way to our house is flooded already. So like I was able to get home, safe. I even did some grocery, but like, damn, bruh, like the place. So our subdivision is pretty much high up, so we're good. But like the surrounding areas, how you get in here, because our subdivision is going to be like inside another subdivision. So going into the subdivition, bruh, it's already flooding. Good thing I was able to get home safe. So yeah, I hope that everyone is, you know, don't go outside if it's not important, and just, you know, just stay safe. I already have my freaking power banks like charged. Okay, I'm good. If ever like the what do you call this? The electricity gets down, I'm safe. I'm good. I have my power banks charged up, so I'm fine. I will still have internet because I have mobile data, but like, you know, I'm just happy that at least, you know, we did not experience any power outage or like anything like that. So our subdivision is pretty good. So I'm happy that we are staying here, but I do feel sorry too, you know, the people around us for some reason, because you're not really, you know, doing okay. But, you know, again, I hope everything is fine. I hope everything is okay. I hope everyone is freaking safe. That's the important thing. And yeah. So what was I gonna do? Okay, yes. So what I'm gonna do, I am going to be playing Peak today. I'm gonna be doing solo Peak. I know a lot of people has been playing Peak, and I'm not able to join in. Like, my friends already reached peak already and I have not. So my mission for today is actually, you know, go and reach the peak alone. I will also have a from what I remember, I know there is a what do you call this? There is an achievement for that, so I'm aiming on getting that achievement, so that, you know, we can play, and I will have a boasting, what do you call that, boasting rights there. Oh my god. Okay, I'll technically I am loving the game, not gonna lie. I am loving the game. Like, things in here is pretty much nice. I am checking out some of the achievements. I'd love to get them. So we'll see. Yeah. So that is what I'm gonna be doing. Maybe I'll do Minecraft on the side later on when I'm, you know, when I'm chilling. Today, as you guys know, I think my gremlin level recently is pretty low, so you guys will be seeing me just just chilling out from time to time. But I think this game is gonna be bringing out something, you know, maybe it will make me rage quit. We don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go. Oh no, I have two reactives. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Let me make myself just a little bit bigger, you know? And we can go and get the game. Oh my god, it's so fucking loud, bruh. Okay, okay. Okay, so there is a new island, by the way. So we'll be playing this one here. So we'll be playing this one blind. I have not seen the new island yet, so I don't know what's gonna happen, but we are going to be checking that one out. Let me just go to creator dashboard. Where is my creator dashboard? Okay. And we'll be playing Peak. Let's go. So I'll be hosting the game. Let's see how things are gonna be. You know? Oh my god. Why is everything so freaking loud, bro? But I need to lower down the volume a little bit. Can you guys hear it? Okay, as long as you guys can hear the game. Hey! Okay. Let me stay blue. We have another. Okay, that's good enough. Look, I can be a chef. You know what? Let's use this one, and then let's be as. Yay, we're a sailor, or we can also do this one. We are a castaway. Okay, let me do. Ow. Let me do solo peeking. We're doing this so we can be an expert. Imagine expert, bro. Okay, okay, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Okay, so items have increased weight. Okay, I'll do peak first, just the normal one. So we can try and like just scout the new island, because we don't know what we're gonna be expecting. So at least we can like check where we can be, you know? Where is the correct way to go up? Okay, so we'll wear that. Ooh, big luggage. Nice. Ooh. Okay, I might pick that up. Don't need that. Hi CJ, hello, welcome to the stream. Can you roll that shit? Okay, what else do we need? You have something else? Bing bong. Okay, let's go. We'll try and bring. I will try and like get Bing Bong up, But I will not. We'll see if we can. Okay, we'll see if we can. So far, we don't really have any. Hi, Salary. Hello. How far have you gotten? Like with friends, the farthest I was able to is through the what do you call this one? The lava. I know, almost the peak. Almost like the level before the peak. That's where I was. That's the farthest I was able to. Okay. Let's see what we have. So I'm thinking of like going through right, because I think there's more steps here. So like we can go from here, and then we go from left. Yeah, and then like we go to the middle and like just go up from there. Okay. Oh no. Oh shit. What? Hello? Just leave. Let's leave the binoculars. We do need food. Oh, more. There's so much. Trail mix. Eat that now. Okay, we're kind of full, so I think we can go. Okay. So we actually got a lot. How have you been? I'm doing okay. I actually got off work like 2 hours ago, so I'm practically chill right now. Hopefully you did not get flooded by the typhoons. We did not, which is perfect actually. Thankfully we did not got flooded. Okay. Okay. So we can go from here. Really hope you don't get delayed. Oh yeah, true. Don't worry. It shouldn't be that bad. I think we need to go from here. Oh yeah, true. There is another one actually. Nah, we should be fine. You should be fine. Don't worry too much. Okay, this is too steep. We go from here and get up there. Okay. Yeah, totally. Be safe, everyone. Okay, we can eat the red berry. I think. Wait. I think we need. Okay. Oh my god. Nope. We can totally get up there. Yep. We just need to be careful not to hit. Hi, Moxie! Thanks for the alert, Moxie. Hi, Isa! Hiyo! Are you doing okay? I hope you are. Wonder if we can, like... I'll get up here. Yep, we're okay. Oh, there's some. I think this is an easier way to go up. We have a mushroom. There's a couple of buggle mushroom. Oh, nice. Nope. I don't think we need a rope spool because we do have our rope gun. We just need to go up. Okay, yeah, I think we should go from there. Okay, we need to rest. What is that music, bro? What is that? That was not... Why do I feel like that is not a good sound? Okay. Oh, look, another one. Hey, trail mix. Should eat this. Yes. Okay, we can technically go from here. Did they release the trumpets? Yes! I think this is... Can we go from here? I think we can. Yeah. We can go from here. Oh my god, we're nearly there. Oh my god. This is just very steep though, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, we need to... Cause like we can go up there. Yep. Yep. Ooh, we see it. We see it. Okay. We can go here. Here is a better... Oh my god, we're getting there, guys. Yes. Okay. Hi, Sif. Hi. Yay! Yay! We succeeded, guys. Oh, we were okay. The statue? Oh no. Should we touch it? I mean, how's the climb? Pretty good actually. I wonder if we should substitute this with something else. No, let's hold it for the meantime. Wait, do we need to? It gives me items? I mean, I still have items, so. Oh. Anti-rope cannon. This is good. Where's my marshmallow? Okay. Should we go from there? Or maybe we can fall from here. Wait, if we go there, we'll just go down anyway. Okay. Ooh, steep. Okay. I think going to the left is the best way. Oh, what the heck, bruh? That was not that high. Hello? Gives us more energy. Okay. Alright, I think we can go from here to up there. Okay. It's a lot of... Oh my god, I don't like that music. Okay, let's wait for a bit. Okay. Look, items. Don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned. Another trail mix. I'll get it. That was bad. Yeah. Oh no! They reach. Oh, careful. No wasps. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I think we can go from here. Then we go up there. Bit steep. I think we need more items right now. Let's just wait a little. It's raining. 시작이나 어때 너 온다 쏟아내는 이어지러 와서 말했나 신기 사지대 한번 나고 달리워 다시 감내들 따라고 너 가기 그때 아게리어 순나니 날래는 오라가시 아머이 수역이 은근히 나는 때문에 Oh, that's too high of a climb. Okay, so okay, let's see our chances. Alright, so this one's steeper, but there is axes on top. This one has more steps, but too many poisons. Will we reach this one? I don't think I'll do some chances right now. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Oh my god, it's rain, I swear to god. We can technically... Okay. Okay, so I think we need to go from here. More space to come up, you know, to climb up. We have this. And we just need to... Yep. I think we can climb up more from here. Oh, I wonder if we can... I wonder if there's anything there. Oh no, we can't. Never mind. Ooh. Apple. Is that poison? I don't know. Eat this. Get some more. Okay. 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 We're good. We're good. Whew. Okay. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, scorchberry. Okay. So from here, where can we go? Can we go up? I think that's... I think we still need to go to the right. Careful, careful, careful. Okay, we need to go to the right. Okay. We're good. Oof, oof, oof. Oh my god. See? Okay. I guess, yeah, I think from here we can get up. Yep. I just need to... Oh, come on. Why rain now? We are slowly... We're slowly, like, sliding down. Okay, so our game plan is, like, to go from here, there, and then, like, there. Hi! Hi, Drift. How is Peak? I just started. I think I'm doing fine. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I saw Waze. I saw Waze has ended. Sad. I was happy teasing him a bit. This is my first time doing solo peak, by the way. So, wish me luck. I hope so like my friends and my other friends already reached the peak except for me. So, this is my I don't know, raid. Oh, what the frick? Oh no, sad. This is bad. This is bad. How did I get... Dang it, how did I get poisoned? That was not good. That was not good. That was not good. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. That was not nice, by the way. Not nice at all. Okay, 4. Let's eat my thick mints. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. Maybe we can... Okay, I think this is a better way to go. Like, that one is too steep, and I don't have much stamina to go from there, so... maybe we can, like, peek through? Oh! Hi, Zeke! Yo, thank you so much for the raid! Hi, guys! Welcome, welcome! Space raid? Yo! So, how is space? Thank you so much for the raid! Hello. Welcome, raiders. Let me just SO Zeke for a little bit. And then I will welcome... No, I will introduce myself. Hi, Zeke! Thank you so much for raiding, and thank you so much for bringing your community over. Hi! Oh, what is... Oh, what game is this?
Holy moly. Bro,
Oh,
I am not getting
sheesh.
any points from this.
Oh my god, what is that game?
Yeah, dude.
That looks sick. Space.
Aim and
Why is that the... I am not sure. I'm actually not sure at all.
square. Maybe controller.
Oh my god, Zeke doing murder. Oh, it's Dead Rising. Oh, that game's pretty popular recently. But hi there. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. This is Alina Man, your HR VTuber. I stream a lot of games most of the time. Baldur's Gate and singing, karaoke. I do a lot of survival crafting games as well. I love zombie games too. Like, I'm a scaredy cat. I don't play horror games, but if it's zombies, yes, I will be down to play some zombie game. And yeah, welcome. I am currently on my rest with playing Baldur's Gate right now, so I'm playing different games as of the moment. So yeah, welcome. Resident Evil, yeah, Resident RE is actually really good. Mostly I'm a fan of like the Silent Hill series, but RE is pretty nice. Wow, it's so much rope cannon, bro. Oh, you were playing RE? Sheesh. For... Oh no, oh no, oh no, you don't. Come back here. So how was it? It is my first time playing Peak solo, so welcome. I think there's an achievement here, right? If you go to the big tree. Is that right? Is this a big tree? I think so, right? Is this the big tree? Let's see if it is. This is the big tree, right? Oh shit, it's okay, never mind. Okay. The game says nope. Oh, we played Peak, we almost made it to... Oh no! Seriously? I was just about to climb up. It's always the last part that tricks you up. Like, I hate that part actually. Cause like, it's so hard to find a way when you're on the last part of the game, you know, before the peak itself, and like there's scarcely any food. So like if you did not stock up, bruh, you're gonna die. You're not even gonna make it through. Why is there freaking... Oh my god, is the game telling us that it's the fog? Oh shit. God damn it. I was trying to like get to that part too. Hold on. Yeah, we don't have any. Yeah, I think it's the fog. So we need to climb up. The game is not letting us. Oh shit, dang it. Okay, wait. Oh, come on. Did we take too long? God damn. Okay, wait. I think we can go from here to there. Yeah, I think that's where we can, like, go. There we go. wait, maybe... Oh! Okay, never mind. I think that's the way. You actually made it. God damn. Ooh. I'm not sure if... Can we eat this?
No, God!
Oh shit! Oh my god.
No, God, please, no! No!
Damn it, feathers!
No!
I thought that was like...
No!
Bruh. Fucking timing! Fucking timing, I swear. I thought that was a bad shroom. Like, seriously, I thought it was a bad shroom, okay? Ooh, what? There's a carrot! Wait. Oh shit, oh shit. Really? Oh fuck. I thought I was far away. I thought I was far enough. Damn, son. It's okay. I got this. I can eat this, right? There we go. Okay, go there. Okay, time to like climb. Wait. Maybe I can climb from here. Come on, reach. Yeah. Okay. We can climb from here. Oops. Oh my god. Not the rain! Okay, maybe it's best to go here. Okay. Is it raining here? It's not. Come on. There you go. Yeah, we can... Am I going on the wrong way? I think I'm I think I'm thinking this too much. Wait. Come on. Yeah. Okay. We're fine. We just need to climb from there. Oh. Yes! Okay. We're almost there. The question is, can I reach? I think I can. Wait, let's just wait for the rain to like stop first. Okay. I can reach it. We can reach it for sure, right? Yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, okay. Hi Teku, hello, welcome to the stream. Hi. Okay. I am making it, yes. I am gonna make it. Oh my god, see, we're doing okay, right? We're doing fine. Just need to make it up there by running. Yeah, 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 yeah. Every island, everywhere we go. Away, away. Yeah. We can technically get this. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not this one. Nope, we're not gonna take that. That is too risky. I will not be persuaded to get something. Okay. I think this is good. We can cook this and then I can like keep it, you know? Okay, so ooh, I think like for me, this is the hardest part because like I hate the fucking blizzard. And like there's just so many nicks and cracks over, you know? Like going up there. But that is where we're gonna be going. Of every island, everywhere we go. Away, away. Should we take Bing Bong? No, yeah. No, we're gonna get the achievement. I'm gonna get that achievement. We need to leave because time is running out. Time is basically your enemy here, you know? And there's a fucking blizzard. Like if you're not careful, bruh, if you're taking too long, you're gonna be dead. I think it's good to go from the left. That is just my assumption. Okay, just assuming. Okay, and also there's like cracks there. So if ever there's gonna be a blizzard, we can actually take cover, you know? We can actually... Yep. Freaking hell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See? We can take... God damn. Okay, we can go from here. And I am still cold. It's okay, we're fine. Oh my god, we are so independent. You know, we are so independent. Oh, fuck! Bruh, that jump scared me. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, we can't bring it because there's a fucking blizzard again. Okay, no blizzard yet. We can take... Shit. Okay. We're fine. We're okay. Oh my god. God damn. Okay. We're fine. We're okay. Okay, let's get some energy right here. Oh no. Whew. Oh my god. Damn it. Huh, yeah, this place, I swear to god, these blizzards are so fucking annoying. And we're getting hungry. Need to go fast. Like, fast. Come on, come on. And yep, we need to get up there like as fast as we can. Oh no, don't hurt me. Okay, okay. Go from here. Okay, conserve stamina. Come up, come up, come up. Okay, okay. Damn. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, I'm thinking if can we go to, should we go from the side up or should we like go from here? Cause like I don't know. I don't really like going from the, but I think we need to. I think that is one way. Also, there are berries here we can get. Where did my orange go? Let's get one more to eat. Okay. Oh shit. Ah, my god. You know what? Fine. But that is also a way to go though. Okay. Oh shit! Oh my god. Fine, fine. God dang it. Okay, okay. Okay. I think we need to go from there. Okay. Okay, okay, we're doing this. Can we reach it? That's a question. Yes. Okay, okay. Ooh, nice suitcase. This is good. But like, we need to go. So we don't need to go from there. Sadly, we're not gonna need it. Okay, I guess I need to go from here. Not really needed because we already have a different thing. Okay, we can go from here. Oh shit! Really? Okay, I did not expect that. I think we can make it. I think so. Come on. Okay. I think we need to eat. Maybe I need to go from here. On the other side. You know? Quicker. Yeah! Oh my god, okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, heat back. Okay. We need energy drink? I don't think so. We need an... I guess sure. Okay. 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 Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh shit, oh my god, I seriously fucked up myself there. God damn. Oh look, there's the capybaras. But dang it. Fucking blizzard, y'all. Oh my god. Come on, please. Just let me get up there, no? Okay. I swear to God. Ah, shit. Seriously? God fucking damn it. Oh my god, I swear to God that blizzard is fucking annoying. Okay. Why can't I walk from there though? Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. And like I can't go any further. Like I need to go there unless I go here, which sucks because that's going to take a while. Unless ah, fuck. Why? Oh my god, that was such a mistake, I swear. Shit. Oh my god, I can't. We need to go down. Fuck, fuck. I forgot how freaking how that freaking works. Damn it. I was gonna save this. Seriously? Oh my god, I think this is I fucked myself up here. Oh, oh, oh! Seriously? Where did it go? Goddamn, goddamn, I swear. Fucking controls, man. Not the fucking blizzard again. Trauma! Trauma! Ugh! Fuck myself like right in the ass, I swear. Grab it! Grab it! Fuck! God fucking damn. Bro, we're cooked. I hate this fucking stage, I swear. This is just the worst. Like, how can you even get up there? With like 5 fucking %. We're just gonna go and say goodbye. Unbelievable. Unless I take this, but like, I'm also... Let's just fall. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. Just doing one at a time. It's okay. We're fine. We're okay. Also, let's also watch some... I don't know. Fucking crazy, y'all. Okay. Oh my god. Yes. I mean, I don't really need a spool to be honest, cause okay, so we'll go to the same we'll go to the same place. Cause bruh, this is just crazy. So we'll still go to the right. Yeah, like right and then go to the middle. That is our game plan, okay? Go to the right and then go to where what is that? Big ass luggage. Okay, good. 4. Are we gonna get that? Maybe. We'll try getting it. It's just near. Yep. Ooh, 3 lollipops. Explorer's luggage. Ah! We do need this. Those are okay. Give me food. Ah, nonsense. Okay, so I did say that we'll go from the right because the right seems to be more accessible. Okay, so my stuff is a bit heavy. It's fine. It's probably the chain one. Okay. And another chest. Oh my god, we're getting big lollies. Another big lolly. Maybe remove the bandage because we got, you know what, Bing Bong, sorry, but my priority is getting on top, so yeah, I'm sorry, but I need to let you go. Ooh, and we got yellow crazeberry, which we need. Is that only one? God damn. Okay. Alright, time to go up there. So we'll still go from here. Yep. There we go. From... Okay. Yep. This is where we went. And then yeah, we go from there. Speed run, speed run. Oh. Green stuff bad. Hi. Oh, yellow. Okay. Good. Nice. Okay, good thing that there's 3 of them. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, so we go from here. Oops. Okay. Maybe, we need to wait. Oh. Wait. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, we need to get up so that we won't get poisoned. Okay. Okay, and so we go from here. There's also a luggage, which is a good sign. That means it's a good place. Yep. Bandages. That we don't need. That is fine. Okay. We're good. Yep. We're fine. Oh. I do not like that sound at all. I think it's better to go from there. Yep. See? So we already found... Okay. Just sit there, just... We're gonna do it. Yes! No. I'm trying, Garo. We do need a lot of these for like energy, extra energy, y'all. Oh my god, please, let's not... Oh, this is actually really good. What should we exchange this for? We need too much. I think we got too much lolly. I mean, I can eat that now, I guess. So we can... I don't know, probably like go up to the top like real fast. Oh shit. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. Where am I supposed to go? I need to go from here. Oh, shit. Sugar rush. Yes. What we needed. We needed one. Also, we've been slacking. So we might as well. Okay. And I think we should have enough space to like launch our stuff right here. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, we're here. We're here. Okay, we're here, y'all. We made it. Just need to go like, up here. Yep. Hi, Storm. Hello, welcome. You made it. Oh my god. Thank you for clocking in as well. How are you? Where's the smoke? Yes! We made it, y'all. Yay! We are survivors. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm actually trying to reach the peak myself. Cause I'm a... Ooh, what's this? Dear Diary. This ship... What? And we've wound up crash on this mysterious island. Thankfully, mysterious termites. Oh, it's cute. I'm doing fine. I'm trying to get myself should we take out one? Maybe we have too many. A baton. This is actually good. Though we need to make room. You know what? Let's take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna eat it. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Seriously? Okay, I did not calculate my fall. Okay, we can make it. Hello? Yep. Okay. So this will go here. Just for more energy. Okay. Alright, so this is the best place to go to right now. There are a lot of poison stuff. We are gonna be pushing through. Come on, yes. Hello? Damn. Okay, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I did not I didn't think about. That was a mistake. I didn't think too well. Shocks. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Maybe it's too far. Oh, okay. We can't go there. I guess we'll go from here. Like there to go here, or like here to go there. Great, this one's a good route. I just need oh no! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god, that was a fucking hole that we did not see. What? What a bad place to drop. Seriously? Oh my god, we're not doing well right now. God damn. It's okay. We'll try our best. We're trying our best. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, we made it. Oh shit, okay, that's not a good place. It's a green one. Maybe... Okay, maybe we can go here and then like go up. Let's just wait for the rain. Wait, did I answer your question already, Storm? Cause if not, please like let me know. Sometimes I get too locked in the game that probably I read it, but like I forgot responding. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, I think we tried going there, but we didn't push through, so like we go from here. Yep. I think I remember this place. Yeah, yep. We do. I do remember. There are like good vines here though. Oh, banana. Nami. Eat that. Just throw it away. I wonder if like if we go here, is there a place that we can go to? Or we can be like we can try going up from there. Ooh. 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 Oh my god. Okay. We did it. We did it. We're fine. We're fine. No time to find a place. Oof, okay. This is a bit tricky. Maybe we can go from there. You just need to be careful. Yep. Cover some stamina. And then we go from here. Goddamn rain. Okay. Oh my god. Ow. Ah. Oof. This we can start. Oh no, I think this is too steep. Okay. Maybe we need to go there. Oh my god. Ugh. Can we reach it? If I don't reach this, this is gonna be hard. Oh my god, please. Oh fuck. God damn. Shit. Oh fuck. Well. I fucked myself up right there. God dang it. Why did I not use my tools? God fucking damn it. Ah! And my piton. Damn. Okay, I am at least happy that I got out from the first peak, like for the first, biome in like 15 minutes or less. Yeah, okay. I'm a bit proud of that. I think we are moving, we are moving faster. Well, like, oh my god. I think I should not be too, cuz I'm saving up my stuff more than as I should. Maybe I should, just fuck it. Just use the fucking shit. Also, hi Danny. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for cursing. I'm too how do I say this? I'm too invested on this game. On my progress right now, it's not good. Bruh. Okay. Okay, at least we're trying to like go to we're doing this. We're doing this the easiest first. Well, not technically the easiest, but like just the normal settings. Just to see where we're going to really. Ooh, airline food. Okay. Good. Yep, that is good as well. Ooh, trumpet. Oh yeah, we need to play this on the third one, right? Okay. Okay. Things that I won't really need a spool because like it's just me. but you're gonna be putting stuff in. I'll do that one. I'll do that one too. Okay, I think we're fine. Whee! Okay. Actually, not gonna lie, this is not that bad. We can use it through, like, we can use it to throw items. Lol, it did not reach. Like, maybe adjust it. See? Yeah! Now you can eat this. Okay, we can use it. Just a bit. Although not exactly use, you know. Okay, okay. I don't know how people can speedrun this, like, for real. How do you know? Like, do you... I know, like, some people would use glitches to technically, you know, speedrun games. Like, how can you... Is there even a glitch here? I don't think there's even a glitch here, you know? We shall see some suitcases. Another rope cannon. I can technically use it, but like, for what? I need to go up there. Let's throw this up here. Oh no! Fuck that. No. The bandage. Got that. Energy drinks. First aid kit, just what we need. Okay. That back there. I don't know. I think energy drinks like drowned us. Not really good for us. We can go. Oh. This is actually good. Then. Okay, I'll do that. 4 drop. Get that. Yeah. That scared me. Okay, we need to be more wise in choosing like the things that we get. Okay. Oh shit, I actually forgot our... Bruh! I actually forgot our backpack. God goddamn. Okay, go back, go back. Bro. The thing... What a thing to forget. Okay, okay, hold on. We'll go up there again, just like what we did earlier. Go here. So just we had our stamina. Okay, our record time, like going up, is like around 15 minutes. Yep, we can get up here. Easier. Okay. Hello, get up. Yeah, go from here. Oops, do not. Oop, hoop, hoop. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot to charge my phone. Okay. I guess we'll use PNG for the meantime. Wait, I forgot to charge my phone. Let's use my Discord reactive. Yes. Someday I will stop falling in love with you. One day. Okay, okay. Wait, 1 second, guys. We're going to be listening to some news recently because I need some updates. Because, like, if you guys know, V Shoujo actually fucked up Iron Mouse. Also, the game's so loud on.
Shadows, I know people are curious about what I'm gonna say. So you look, hey, streamer, big view count number, brain likey, nice. No, I'm kidding. But okay, I hope you're doing well, and good luck to the mods, by the way, because we have a bunch of new mods. You're gonna get put through the ringer today. Good luck with that.
Okay.
Good luck. Yeah. You love the shirt? Well, I mean, I thought about wearing my normal shirt, but it did feel like it was the right time to wear it. Although I mean the shirt's very nice too. It's a nice shirt. It's a really nice shirt. So I thought I should rock the apt shirt for today.
Yes.
To show my support to Mouse. So yeah.
Also, I'm watching.
Yeah, obviously I'll chat a little bit about it. Obviously we won't go into like crazy detail, because obviously it's still all new. There's a lot of information to talk about, but I'll talk a little bit about it. About what I can talk about, because my lawyer was sweating this morning. Bro messaged me at like 4 a.m. and was like, please be careful. I was like, don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm about to do a pro gamer move. You're about to get a client for a long time. No, I'm kidding. Oh no. The legal fees will be a lot though. No, it's fine. It's fine. New mods. Yeah, we have a lot more mods. Normally we have like one mod, and we have like one mod who's around and they work overtime, but today we're gonna have a couple more.
Okay.
So yeah, we have a lot more now. We have a lot more now. There's mods. See, look at them. There's load. They're ready. They're ready. Right? Don't step out of line, chat.
Go here.
Because I can already see a lot of first-time chatters, which you know, obviously I could have anticipated. I had to stand up for this one. I had to stand up for this. No sitting down.
Piton.
But yeah, no, I appreciate all the support so far, obviously, and everyone's very upset and very eager to hear about more. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, before we get into it or talk about anything, like, I think I speak for everyone when we just want to support Mouse. At the end of the day, we just want Mouse to be okay. So I thank you guys so much for you know.
We need justice.
Undivided
we need justice.
support of Mouse. Sorry, when I
like,
do that
bro,
weird
they
thing where I get louder,
fucked
that's
up
me
so
trying
bad.
to cope. Great tweet,
Like,
by the way.
like for real.
And my lawyer said it was fine. I told him, I was like, I'm gonna do a pro gamer move real quick. He was like, please don't. And he was like, actually, you know what? That's a good one. Thank you. I thought it was tasteful. I mean, what can you do? What can you do when you're you know, when no amount of words can put into how angry you are.
When you're pissed, like, you know, when you're pissed off, like, bro. I'm like,
what can you say? And for me, the best way I like to deal with these things is to make a joke. I'm British. That's how we cope with everything. Ludwig Street was crazy, though. What Ludwig Street was diabolical. Did you guys see what he tweeted? Ludwig is unhinged. Lud tweeted, I believe VShow is a terrorist organization.
what the fuck? What the fuck, Ludwig?
Let him do what he wants, I guess. Yeah, he's a real one.
Yeah, he's a real one for that. Cause like,
what
crazy,
the
like things happening right now.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The joke is they donated to the wrong idea.
Those are friends. Oh,
That's
no.
so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. Okay. So, like, look, today, the plan is, I don't know, I'll talk about it a bit, you know, we'll get over it. We'll get over it. We'll move on. Maybe we'll play a short game later on. I'm not going to stream crazy today, obviously. But yeah, no, I mean, like, look, it's a shit show. It is a shit show through and through. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to close chat, because I think chat distracts me. I think the best way to kind of handle it is to just have a little bit of chat about what I can say right now, because obviously, you know, like, there's a lot going on.
Come on.
That can be said, that can't be said, for obvious reasons. You know, this is all kind of new, but I think I'll talk a little bit about
because
initial impressions.
I forgot to charge my phone, so
the business of running an agency.
Models aren't gonna work right now.
Like. And then we can get into the final section, which will be.
I'm gonna be listening to some news because you know, while we're playing, I'm trying to speed run as much as I can. Okay.
I'm pretty angry, as you can probably guess. It does feel weird streaming right now, and I've not got chat up, but I think I don't want to look at chat because I want to kind of just talk and give you my thoughts about it and kind of go into it. And I think, first of all, the really important thing to keep in mind right now as a viewer, because I'm sure you're all very confused and you all have a lot that you want answered. You want to understand how this happened, what is happening, the full.
Oh, we got a really good.
It sucks, but the sad truth is that we have to like wait for everything to kind of unfold, wait for everything to unravel, and obviously the fact that you guys are even hearing about this now means that a lot of things have gone wrong up until this point, right? Like, I know this is all brand new news to all of you guys, but I think we need to keep in mind is that if it is brand new to you guys, this has been simmering and cooking for
Scan
a
your
minute.
shrooms.
So keep that in mind.
Mushrooms can be valuable source of nutritional
unfortunately,
wellness,
a very
but
slow and unsatisfying process. And everyone right now is going to try and get.
So when there's a cross on it, it's
in.
good. Okay.
We live in a time where you get paid to hold people's attention, so everyone's going to be saying a lot of things and making their own thoughts on it.
Bonjour, Connor. Chat and
I should probably turn this off for now.
Also welcome new chatters. Don't
Okay.
forget to donate to the Immune Deficiency
That's right.
Foundation.
And we'll talk about that. I'm going to turn that off.
Let's be nice today for the mods. They already
Let
have
me
to
turn
deal
off.
with enough with me.
Yeah,
Let's
you
show
are.
Mousy some
You
love
are.
today.
You are a handful, Ellen. Let me turn this off, just so that I can keep my thoughts in order. Let me turn this off. Sorry, Emma, not your fault. Thank you for reminding me. Let me turn that off. I forgot what I was saying now as well, because I'm dumb. Gonna overlays.
No, what should we bring?
So that you guys don't get bombarded with that while we're streaming, talking about it. Edition style. Thanks.
I guess we'll just remove the buggle.
That's media requests. Oh, shit, sorry. Sorry, chat. Boomer Unk tries to use his OBS. Alright.
Okay, speed running this
Vector
shit.
speech is off. Wonderful.
Okay, so our plan is to go from here.
So where was I? What was I
From
saying?
here,
Sorry, Unk is done.
we'll
Unk
go
is
there,
done. Unk
go
is
there.
done. Right.
So,
you know,
okay,
so
middle. Let's
there's
just
a you know,
yeah,
it's a
let's
bombshell
just
right
go
now.
through the middle. Yeah,
it's
that
a
would be
lot
our
to take
plan.
in, because I feel like people cared an awful lot about this thing, and the thing isn't there. And a lot of people also just are curious what's still going on. A lot of people who've never even heard of VTubing or VShodo want to know what's going on. So there's a lot of people who are trying to get anything. And unfortunately, all the information that is available now is you know, majoritively from Mouse's statement. And unfortunately, there won't be any more information for a while, you know, obviously things need to go underway. Hopefully you guys don't have to wait too long. But just keep that in mind, that there are a lot of people out there that want to make a quick buck from this, and they'll be saying whatever
I'm
the fuck and all
trying
the stuff,
to get up to the
just know
peak
that unfortunately you just have to
myself.
wait, you know? It does suck. It really sucks, because everyone deserves answers. This is a pretty, I mean, it's very serious what's being accused, obviously, because it is
Are you
not
guys
drama. It is
playing?
literally
Do you want to join in?
what this is like a genuine crime. This is not like YouTube drama. He said, she said, like some serious shit. And obviously, you know, in Mouse's video, Mouse mentions that, you know, she's owed money as well. You know, and that's just what we know from Mouse, is that that's being claimed. So it's some
I know,
pretty
right?
hefty allegations.
Bruh, like things, you know, of course I'm gonna get news from Connor.
So why,
of
like, I'm
course
also gonna
Connor's
make
gonna
sure that I
be
handle this in a
my
proper way,
main
even
source
though
of tea.
I am fucking angry. So I'm sorry you're not gonna get like the scoop from me, and I'm not gonna give you any more information, private information about it. Like, if you're expecting that, that's not what you're gonna get, because you know, I'm obviously gonna wait for Mouse to handle this, and then
It's going on so fast.
so
I
you're not gonna get any
mean,
of that from me.
it's
But we
very
can talk a bit
understandable,
more
like
about-
things
we do know
going right
what's
now.
public, and yeah, then we'll get into
V
more
like
thoughts
V
on this whole
Shojo like just
mess.
messed up
Now,
real
I know this is a
bad.
bit of a tangent, but I think it's really important. It's really important to quickly talk about the like business of running a fucking agency. I think it would be fun to tell you guys roughly about how this all works, because I think it's interesting. I think it'll help us understand better what might have happened and what might have gone on a bit here, and then we can get into it. So, look,
Things are like wild.
as somebody who has
for
been
real.
a YouTuber and stuff for a very long time, we can talk about like roughly what happened. So let's say you have company. Okay, why do I have white? Also, let me kill the music. I'm gonna kill the music. Not the MS Paint. We're doing the MS Paint. We're doing it. My thing is not very good. Let's say you have a company, and it's called Sea Dog. Now, very fundamentally, I think we all easily understand this concept. For a business to work, the money that goes in, all right, needs to be bigger than money go out. Like, that's a pretty simple, like, it's a pretty easy understanding of business, right? Okay, and then you hear someone in chat goes, well, actually, it does actually change, because now we have these genius people in the great place of San Francisco who had this genius model that was like,
Ah shit.
What
Motherfuck.
what if money that goes in is just like nothing, and money that goes out is money that goes in is big investor money. Company has to make fuck all. Hundreds of millions, just keep shoveling it in. So anyway, there's not like, you know, but generally speaking, money needs to come in, at a bigger amount than money goes out. Very simple. Very, very simple. Now, from my Sea Dog agency, there are a couple of ways that I could make some money from talent. So let's say I wanna start. You know, I have my amazing talents here, and then there's some revenue that I can get. So I could take it from, let's say if they're a YouTuber like me, and I want to take money from myself, because I'm the top talent at Sea Dog Corp. Bro thinks he's pirate, so okay, no, I never worked at Blizzard. All right. So you could take it from like ad revenue. This is like a common way that company. Okay. Okay. My handwriting is not very good. This is like your Twitch money. This is your YouTube ad revenue. You know, money that you get from just kind of doing your YouTuber things, and there's not really like a money number that's agreed on, right? So like 1 month you could make, I don't know, like $1,000 from this, right? And then there's also sponsorships, which you've seen me do plenty of time. Lord knows I've promoted some games that maybe I, you know, but look, that's fine, because you know what? Sea Dog Corp just got $2,000. Nice. Okay, nice. There's also merch. We can sell merch. We can sell the merch from seadogva.com where you can get it, and the company will typically, you know, they'll help our top talent, Sea Dog. They'll help him make some merch, and we'll take a cut. We'll get like 500. This is nice. Now we've got some cash flow.
Now we go from here.
There is also other miscellaneous stuff that you can make money from, but this will always be like the big three. Like, you can make money from, like, convention appearances, licensing. Like, if Mouse wanted to, you know, like, release, I don't know, a pickaxe. You can make the Mouse pickaxe. Like
Bingo.
I did 5,000. So, like, there's a lot of different ways. But these tend to be, like, the big
was
ways
this
to make money,
was this in any of yours bingos? Like, bingo cards?
the
Like,
normal amount
I
that a talent
did
agency
not
will
expect
take is, like, 10 to 25, but
this was
normally
something,
20%
you know,
of the talent's like revenue, like cut. But they might not take it from everything, right? But you need to take something, because otherwise, you know, you don't have a lot of money coming in. So let's say we're taking 10% of all of this. All right, we've got so let's say
after
Sea Dog Corp's taking 10%.
Matara
Right?
and Zen,
This is
really?
not very. This is already getting messy. This is already getting messy. Let's just. Okay. So let's just. Can I get a bigger eraser? Why is it default so small? This is tiny. Who's gonna... What the fuck is this?
Okay. Oh god.
This is such an unhelpful eraser. Okay, you know what? There we go. Control plus. Wait, really? No. Okay, anyway. We'll continue on. I'm getting sidetracked with my tiny eraser. So let's say Sea Dog Corp is taking 10%. And right now we have $8,000, so they're taking $800. Why is this small now? What is this? Okay, there we go. We're back. All right, nice. We're taking a whopping $800 a month. Now, what you might have realized very quickly is that that's actually like not a whole lot of money. That's not a whole lot of money for Sea Dog to pay, well, me, the employee, right? Like, what's the average salary of someone who lives in the US, right? Like, it'd be, I don't know, like, what is it, like $4,000, $5,000? And obviously for talent agencies, like, let's say the average salary is like $5,000. Let's say it's like, I don't know, someone who works. Yeah, and if it's San Fran, boy, you better be prepared to double it. So basically what needs to happen is that, like, if a talent's on 10%, which is quite generous, I'd say it's normally 15 to 20 normally, is that they need to somehow find, and let's just say
Living
just
one after
one manager,
the other
they
is
need to
already
find
very telling.
$5,000 of money.
True.
Here,
I think
per
what
month,
happened
right?
here
And
is
they're only
like,
taking 10 to 20%.
so there's the money,
like,
right?
The money in this,
I
is
think
like,
what they did was
it's
they
either, like, really
probably
good or really
was
bad.
going
So,
to like give it back,
this is why
but
when
like
you hear about a lot of talent
it's
agencies that are small,
they basically just
you
had
usually
like
hear about,
really
like,
bad
mid-sized talent
investments,
agencies,
and like
because it's kind of
instead
really
of
hard to
like,
exist
you
in this
know,
middle
giving the
ground, where
money
if you're like a creator or something,
back from
there's
like,
not a whole
you know,
lot of,
from Mouse
of
and like
money
giving it all
that
to
you can make,
charity, they kind of like
to pay
just
staff,
really
'cause
fucked
it's not
up.
just like one staff. You're probably paying like 2 or 3 staff, right? There's a lot going
They
on.
all but
There's
left
a lot of
into
money
their
that needs
branding
to be
off.
generated for this to be paid.
Exactly.
I know that 5K is
I
low.
think
I
I
know that
think
it's like San
I
Fran,
think like
right?
what they're
But
they
stay
were
with me, stay
doing
with
like
me.
on a business perspective side,
This
you know
is
what,
why, for a long time, talent
it
agencies
could
have been
be
kind of like
that what they
dominated
got
by
they tried to
the
invest.
really, really big dogs. Because, you know, if you sign
Yeah.
like one contract with like Katy Perry, right? Like Katy Perry or Caitlyn Jenner does a Pepsi deal, and it's gonna go great. And the Pepsi deal might be worth like 5 mil. Suddenly, you know, 5 mil, you know, if we're taking 10% of 5 mil, holy moly, we're in it. Now we're cooking. Now we're making some fucking money in this business. You know what I mean? We're making some big bucks.
Oops.
So that traditionally talent agencies have kind of been pretty like top heavy, and there's a lot of big companies that kind of control the space. And there's not a lot of small companies, which is why when you've probably seen a couple of like really small agencies that exist, and the main way that they like stay afloat is by just having like zero running costs. Like they don't have many staff. Like it might be like the CEO is the one who does pretty much all the deals and stuff like that. So like there's a massive imbalance, and there's not really like a solid way for like a mid-sized agency to exist. This is all being said, and I want to keep this in mind. And the whole point of this was that, like, you know, and I'm not trying to, like, you know, say, judge how a business was ran, but the problem is, if you're kind of not taking any of this money, you kind of don't have a business, you know?
Yep.
It's kind of, you kind of don't have anything. And so, I think it's important to take that, and you know, a lot of stuff was public, and so, it's, you know, you can kind of figure out what might have been going wrong. And on top of that, like, just, okay, sticking to pure factual public statement knowledge, that, you know, stuff that, like, you know, that would be available to you to know, is that, like, something, let me sure, pull it up real quick before we get into it, is that, like, you know, V. Sergio owes the Immunodeficiency Foundation a lot of money, $500,000, and they've, you know, in Mouse video as well. Mouse has also owed money. I'm just like curious, how did that happen? Because from my perspective, you know, I feel like it should have been pretty easy.
Oh fuck!
I mean, you know, this is an article
God
from
damn
like
it.
3 years ago.
Made a mistake.
Is that like, just saying, an interesting article. That's it. I'm just gonna leave it there. And also, I was curious because I saw this tweet that someone posted. Hopefully it doesn't show anything I shouldn't show. I saw this tweet where someone posted that, remember when V. Shoujo plastered this all over the Tokyo subway to brag about how well they treated their talents? And I was thinking about this, and I was like, I know that station. That's fucking Shinjuku Station. I go through that all the time. And I was wondering, I was like, how much does it cost to get that? Because you know, personally, in my opinion, it would be nice if, instead of advertising, we could, you know, perhaps put that money towards the Immunodeficiency Foundation. And so I actually found the exact costs of how much it costs to do this. Fun fact. Yeah, here they are. It's a lot of money. So this is one of the ways that you get it. There's also this piece of information here, and I'll let you explain how much this costs.
Shit,
So what
this
this
is
says in
not
Japanese
okay.
is, right here, this says that for one of those pillars, for 7 days, if I'm not mistaken, it'll cost 40 million
Need to go
yen,
on
which
the
is
other
about
side.
$250,000 for one. If you want to take over the whole thing, it would cost
Sadly.
200 million yen, which is, if I'm not mistaken, it's a fuck ton. It is a fuck ton, okay? It's like an insane amount of money, and that's to get all those pillars for 7 days of advertising. And obviously, like, look, I'm not here to tell the business how to run their company. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck. But, well, I mean, I do give a fuck. That is a lie. I do give a fuck, actually. I give quite a lot of fucks. One thing that, you know, leaves the question in my mind, as somebody who would like the charity to get paid, is,
Oh shit!
why
Oh shit!
is there
Oh
the
shit!
need
Oh
to
shit!
advertise
Oh
an
my god, that
English
was...
talent agency on a Japanese subway? Just a genuine, like, thought that I would love to know what happened. Like, I had to imagine that there was, I don't know. I'm not, no imagining, no stipulating. Look, I'm just saying. Like, that's frustrating for me, because that's easily money that could have gone towards charities and stuff.
private
And you know as well, like some other stuff as well that's important to keep in mind is that there was a, you know, there would always be like big parties that would be thrown, and parties not cheap to throw. Like booking out a whole venue and paying for everyone's drinks is a very expensive thing to do, and oftentimes completely like just a flex, you know. So yeah, my lawyer is probably sweating right now. I don't want to open Discord because I don't dare look what he said. But look, what? Look, if I get sued for defamation, oh great, cool. Oh great, they can finally pay the charity now with the money they get from me. Okay, so I think they kind of did the math the wrong way. Okay, point B, you kind of get what I'm getting at, even if my math wasn't correct. I think the point, the illustrate the point that, you know, is what it is. And like, I think one other thing that I was always, yeah, there's a lot of things. Actually, I won't get into that. I won't get into that because I don't want to say things that I shouldn't. But I will tell you guys how I feel about it. Because I think that's, I'm well within my legal right to do that. And I'm fucking pissed off, man. It's been really frustrating. I've, to say the least. Obviously, I've, you know, known about this for quite some time now. Up the mouse. Deal with it as much as possible. You know, and as much as you can do. And it's man, it fucking sucks. It sucks a lot. And I'm still kind of like coming to terms with the breach of trust, which I think is, you know, something that I think is obviously being, you know, because everyone's talking about the charity money, but and that's really important, and the talents have been lied to. But I think, like, man, what a colossal fuck up to absolutely ruin the trust with, like, all of the talents in my mind. And with Mouse, like, the one thing that you have to do as an agency is just keep your talent safe. Like nothing you do should ever put them in a point of jeopardy. And so it's just so depressing that this happened. And I know that, like, you know, I don't want to talk to Mouse at any of this because that's not, you know, I think, you know, this is Mouse thing, but like, Mouse already had like a hard time trusting people, so it just fucking makes me so fucking mad that someone that you know, and people that Mouse trusted just kind of took advantage of that. And yeah, I'm really angry about it. I know I am not shouting and all that stuff. Lord knows I want to. But man, I'm just sad. I'm just so sad. I'm so. But you know, okay. So let's talk about a bit about the video and about Mouse and you know. So Mouse, you know, released a statement, and I'm glad that she did, because I think that it was important for Mouse to be able to tell this from her own words, from her own side. And again, reminder.
Oh my god.
This is, you know, what Mouse's attorneys have approved Mouse to say, and this is what they're allowed to say. So you know, if you can say this and you can't say the other stuff, I mean,
what
anyway.
else? I think
the one good thing that's come from this.
I
so
think
far,
there was
we
more.
We can
you
get
know.
into it in a little bit, but like, goddamn. Oh man, I'm sorry. My thoughts are hard to formulate in this moment, and perhaps I should have had a script, but you know, like, I feel like I didn't really want to come in here and be like, this is what my lawyer has approved. I feel like because there's so much support from you guys and from the viewers, for Mouse, and for especially our charitable endeavors, that I felt like it would be doing a bit of a disservice to kind of just lawyer talk out of this. But yeah, it's just so depressing, and like, so, you know, obviously found out about this quite a while ago, and I you know, I've been concerned for quite some time about certain things, and so, you know, I was pushing quite heavily, and so I'm glad that, you know, Mouse was able to get answers. Obviously it was like not great answers, and I mean, dude,
Seriously.
can you imagine that like you've put so much?
Ow, what the heck, Krusty? Goddamn!
So much of like your passion, everything that you hold dear, and everything that you care
Bruh.
about into something, and someone else is
Jesus.
like, "Whoops,
I'm
forgot about that." You know? Oh,
I'm
I was
playing
supposed to do
Peak
that.
alone.
Okay, I don't think I'll do it.
I'm alone right now.
And then you can't even
You know
get like
what's
a
better
good
than
answer
Peak?
as to
What?
the fuck is going on.
What is better than Peak right now?
Yeah, it's just I'm like dumbfounded. So, you know, and I'm glad that
Bad. You deserve a
that
bonk.
now it's out and that we can hopefully start.
You know
figuring
what
out
you
what the next
need.
steps
You know
are.
what you need, Krusty? Get
And
sprayed.
obviously
Sprayed. Bad Krusty,
it's
bad
just so shit, man. It's
Krusty.
so shit. So one thing that I was like, you know, we should do this is that we should talk to the Immune Deficiency Foundation and kind of explain what's a bit about what's going on. And man, that is like, if you think you've ever had to fucking break bad news to people in your life, dude. I mean,
I need to
I
wait
normally
for
don't,
the
like, get upset
fucking
or cry about
rain.
things, but like, man, like having to
Have you tried playing Peak,
you know,
Krusty? For
deal
sure
with
you
that
tried
was
playing
just,
Peak
like,
with friends,
so
right?
ridiculous, 'cause, you know, me and
Yes,
Mouse have
you
both
should.
spent so much of our online time and the work that I do here and what the Mouse does.
Fucking
like,
rain. My
advocacy
god.
for the
We
Immune
basically
Deficiency
all
Foundation.
but covered the missing funds for a
And, you know, I
charity
genuinely
thanks to
see
the
all
community.
the Immune Deficiency work
Exactly.
happening.
Like in the past few
calls
hours,
with
like
them
they actually got
every
the funds back.
we
Well,
walk
most
through
of
what
it,
they're doing.
not
We
everything.
walk
Ow,
through all the
motherfuck! What?
fundraisers that
Hello?
we're doing and where the money's going. Like, talk to patients. I've interviewed people who have benefited from the charity, and I've gotten to speak with them. And like this,
Not you speak, but
it's
I
so
did.
hard when you donate money. Like there are so many people who are being so generous.
God
with
damn
donating
it!
money. It's
God
so
damn it!
hard to see that money and to imagine that you like
God
helped someone.
damn!
And to see the
Goddamn,
direct benefits of
Krusty.
that. But you know, I've been really fortunate where I've been able to
I
like
guess he-
actually talk to so many of these patients who have benefited from this money, and who have been able to increase their quality of life because of this money. And so to like kind of hear that like people won't get it really fucking hurts.
Oh, bro,
'Cause, you know,
hello.
I've spent so much fucking energy, and Mouse spent so much energy on raising money for this charity that, you know, like without them we wouldn't have iMouse streams. You know, like they are such an important aspect of Mouse's life, and yeah, sorry, getting a little sad, man, when I think about it. Because and then I started thinking about like, man, like we hear about Iron Mouse and we're so lucky that we hear about Mouse's story and Mouse's journey, and then I get so fucking sad that I think like, damn, it could have ended so much more differently if there wasn't people who were trying to do the right thing.
Didn't have time to
And that
play
makes me
by
really fucking
online
angry.
games for starting to get huge wreck. Priorities.
So yeah, that's really tough to deal with.
Krusty,
you know, I
Krusty
think
had priorities.
It's been great to see the support the Mouse has gotten so far, and you know, when I was talking to Mouse, the Mouse obviously extremely nervous about doing this, obviously, as this is like such a difficult thing to do. And Mouse is not a drama person. Mouse is not a confrontational person. Mouse is not the type of person who would get into this. Mouse would do everything in her power to not let it get to this point. And so to see it kind of like get there, and just watching Mouse being like torn apart by this was, yeah.
Ooh,
really,
another
really fucking
chain.
and
I think we need that better than this
hope
rope
people
cannon.
who are
Like,
responsible for this. I
It's
hope
just
that they're held
heavier now.
accountable and that there is some form of justice. But other than that, it has been amazing to see like just how much support there has been for the charity and for Mouse. Because you know, and I think that I'm really happy that everyone's kind of taken to Mouse and the charity here, and like already like so far, like as I'm like talking, it's going up. You know, it's kind of crazy. But like $223,000 raised already, and Mouse isn't even streamed. You know, like that's crazy. Like that's so cool.
Oh my god, my most hated
yeah, I'm
stage.
just like,
This is the most
just kind
annoying
of like
stage
overwhelmed for
from
mouse as well, man.
for
You know
this
what I mean?
fucking
Like,
game, I swear.
I don't know. Like the level of generosity has been really cool to see. So that's been awesome.
So
And,
we'll
you know,
go from
even,
here and
with
then
the
from the
University
middle up.
Foundation, like we've worked with them so much that like we work with them so much that you can literally go on their website to read about a page with us and how we fundraise and how you can get in and get involved. Like there is a page on their website
Ow!
dedicated entirely
What the
to the
fuck?
fundraisers
How?
that we do. Like and like the impact that, you know, all
Yes,
of you
and
guys
also
have had,
back when I was in high school, everyone was
on
pretty
people's
immature
lives. And
unlike
like,
today.
look,
I don't know, like younger people nowadays
being in like a
feels
a
like
content
they
creator
want
space,
to mature
and having
so
to
fast.
raise
Like
money for
I
charity,
don't think they're getting
it's a weird
motherfucker.
situation because
I don't think
people
they're
want to know
getting
what they're
the
doing.
thing
And
about
the sad
hey,
reality
you
of
need
like
to enjoy your
immunocompromised
youth,
stuff
you
is
know,
that it is
things like that.
super
Like people are like
not
so
easy
adamant
to
to
explain. Like it
be,
is,
oh, I want to
for
do
lack
this
of better words,
already. I
it's
want to
not
be
a sexy
like,
disease.
yeah.
Like because like it is so hard to fully get across what it is that common variable immunodeficiency is, right? Like even saying it sounds like I get like explaining to someone like, hi, primary immune
Sure, it
deficiency
usually doesn't
is
change. It's how you handle
is a situation where
enjoying EU.
sometimes your immune system just doesn't work. But wait, there's
Crusty.
450 different versions of it, and
Feathers
some
will
people are
not
only
get
affected
that.
with like super individual cases. Like it's such a complex disease to talk about and to fundraise for, and I'm so glad that like people are willing to listen and to hear out when me and Mouse are always talking about it, and so that makes me really happy. Yeah, 450 that we know of. Sorry, it's terrifying. Like it's a really like fucking horrible disease because basically you just
I know,
you
but
know,
lol anyway.
you could live your whole life
That
thinking, damn, I'm healthy,
basically
and then
he's
suddenly
saying
when you start to get
like
you know, older, maybe 25, punk
like
status,
they're like
you know, maybe you just start
younger
getting sick. And
younger
maybe
people nowadays
suddenly
enjoy
you're
sex
getting pneumonia,
more.
which you've never gotten before, and maybe you're
Basically.
getting that
That's
sinus
what
infection
he's saying.
that's lasting a lot
That's
longer
what
and
he's
happening a
saying.
bit more often than it was before. And the doctor's always like, well, you should try this, you should try this, you should try this, because the doctors themselves don't even know about it. A lot of doctors are not educated in primary immune deficiency, which is why a lot of the money also goes towards helping further train doctors, helping give them more information, because they're like, it's scary to think as somebody who might be sick that my doctor might just have no idea what the fuck is wrong with me. And the fact that you'd have to live with that and your quality of life will just keep getting worse and worse while you're being given medication and treatment
Very
for
young
stuff that is
person.
not the problem. It's like
times
super
change
demoralizing,
that,
super
yeah,
draining, and
exactly.
like a horrible quality of life. And it only gets worse the older you get. So it's why there is such a massive need for just educating people
I hate this
and talking
place.
about
Like,
it, which
I
is
hate
why
this fucking
with all this
stage
stuff, I want to make
at
sure that
all.
we all learn a bit more about the charity and the disease, because it's such an important part.
What the fuck, bro?
That is like half the battle with raising money and raising awareness to get research. You can't raise more money without people knowing about it, and you can't fix the disease until there's a lot of money and help people have better quality of lives. But like, imagine it, like you suddenly start getting sick, you don't know what the fuck is going on, suddenly you can't be around your friends, your family, and if you do want to be around your friends and family, they have to quarantine for days at a time. It's like terrifying. Like it's genuinely such a horrific and lonely experience to have to go through that. Like you like mentally are like completely fine, but suddenly now you're isolated, you can't talk to anyone, you suddenly keep getting sicker and sicker. It's awful. It's a really horrible disease. And you know, the fact that like Mouse is able to stream and do what Mouse does with all of that is insane. Like Mouse is like a superhero, man. Like I when I get mildly sick, I'm like, better take 3 days off. You know. Meanwhile, Mouse is like in her pukeathon, in her subathon, puking all the time, and then coming back to stream like nothing happened. It's crazy. Like I can't do that shit. Pukeathon next. Oh god. So it's like crazy, you know. There's a lot to admire, I think, about this.
Oh my god, we need to wait.
To be proud of, I think. I'm always so impressed with Mouse and her ability to, no matter what, just kind of power through it all. get through it. So, yeah, I'm just mad. I'm just so mad. You're locked in now, mate. Thank you for the comedic relief. I mean, you know, it's depressing.
Let me get
But
up.
I think it has been really
we go
cool
here.
kind of seeing so far everyone kind of coming together. Everyone
Let's go
kind of
on the
trying to raise
left
money for
side.
charity.
I remember
Everyone,
having a mini
you know, taking this really
puke-a-thon.
horrific
What's a puke-a-thon?
mess
Oh shit.
and making it into something good. And I really do hope that publicly you guys don't have to wait long to fully find out what happened, and because I think everyone wants answers. I think we all want answers to what the fuck has happened. How can you fuck this up so much, and I you know I fucking wish. I wish Mouse was able to go like Hail Mary and just tell you guys everything. But we have to wait. We have to wait. We have to be patient. We have to wait for the full story. You know, lawyer's got a lawyer. Although I was talking to another lawyer about this because I was also curious. I was asking him like his thoughts on the situation, you know, and I said I was like, nah, fuck it, we ball. Let's get that lawsuit. Let's go crazy. I was like, what are they gonna do? Sue the Talon? That's crazy. Because I feel like, okay, it's like if you as a talent agency sued your talent, that no talent would ever join your company ever again. And at that point, like, what are you suing for? You're suing to like pay off the debt you owe to that talent. You know what I mean? Like, this would be like Disney if Disney tried to sue Mickey Mouse. It's ridiculous.
Aesthetic is not great on a child's body.
But you know, the lawyers are funny, and law thing needs to be done. So we'll see.
It do be.
We'll see what happens. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So that's about it. That's all I have. That I don't have much else to say other than I'm angry. I'm disappointed.
Go on to watching.
It's
oh yeah,
not hard to, you know.
I
pay
forgot,
money that you owe.
Christy. What app are you using? Is
It's
is
really
that
not that
Drama
difficult.
Box?
It's not your money.
Is Drama Box what you're
you know,
using to watch the
don't fuck with
Chinese dramas? the one from the 1 minute ones, bro.
Right.
Drama Box, I knew it.
Okay.
I tried watching some of it. It's a
Alright,
bit hard to like choose. Apparently, I need
okay,
to
my lawyer
wait
did
like
message
a
me.
day. It's like one episode
Okay, he
fucking
didn't
day, or
send all
unless
caps, I'm fine.
I watch the ads. I don't want to pay for it.
And look,
bruh.
this is gonna be, you know, a mess of a situation while we wait for everything to kind of come out and for everything to kind of unfold. I think what's important
shit.
is to, you know, don't get too caught up in drama, because people are gonna start to try and farm this for all it's worth.
No.
They're gonna try to, you know, milk every view out of this possible and stretch out facts or, you know, misconstrue situations. Just wait for what the talent say. The moment the talent
You can stream it
tell
on
you about
Discord.
it, that's when
Wait,
we'll find out
did you
everything.
pay for your subscription?
So, yeah.
Goddamn.
You know, don't get clickbaited.
Did you?
Don't get, you know, listen to these crazy thumbnails or whatever the fuck. Like, just wait. We'll know all the facts when the time is right, and that's it. That's about it. So that's it. That's all I have to say. I'm not gonna go into too much more depth about it, other than just fucking sad and disappointed. Twitter's already going crazy, and like rightfully so. Like, I feel like I understand why everyone is so fucking fuming about this. Like, everyone has the right to be completely fucking angry and betrayed, especially if you were an active viewer of Bishojo or Mouse or supported any of it. Like, yeah, you have every fucking right to feel absolutely betrayed. I think like that. I think that's completely valid. But try not to get, you know, try not to go too crazy. Try not to go haywire. We just gotta wait ultimately. And for now, we can continue our clowning. I think we can continue the clowning while the lawyers do their thing. We'll let the lawyers do their thing. Oh man. And I think, look.
Why?
I'm super excited ultimately because I am excited for when Mouse streams next, because I know the positivity is going to be insane.
Oh.
I can't wait because I know Mouse needs it, because Mouse has been dealing with this for quite a long time, you know, privately. So I think like When Mouse streams next, it'll be nice. It'll be nice to hear. Giga. Oh, Giga, thank you so much for raiding. Sorry, I was like locked in. But I saw Giga did talk about it a little bit, and of course, Giga is ever mature. Giga had the absolute correct mentality when talking about it. Giga was like, let the lawyers cook. So I think it'll be good.
Watch?
But look, we're already at
Well, like,
$230,000 raised for charity. You know, that's like insane amounts.
Fucking subscription,
yeah, ridiculous. So just we gotta wait for Mouse to come back and be live again, and I guess every stream until then will just be the Mouse waiting room. Mouse is in chat. You missed her message. I'm sorry, I had chat closed. Because I didn't want to get distracted while I was talking about it.
I mean, I still watch it, not just not binging it, I guess.
Because I find that chat throws me off. Because I'll be talking about something and I'll be on a trail of thought and I'll read a chat that like raises a good point. I'll be like, well. So I don't know. I didn't see what Mouse said. So sorry, Mouse. Can she still not stream without being in an agency? Yeah, you can stream. But like a lot of the talents, like okay, there's like public. A lot of the talents also had like agent representation outside of VShojo. Like that is a thing that was real. Why?
Oh, no.
Why that would happen?
My winter fucking berries.
You have to wonder. I don't know. Kaho tweeted about this. Okay, I saw Kaho's tweet. Okay, Kaho's tweet. Kaho's tweet is the kind of tweet that would make your lawyer fucking flip a lid. Lawyer would be like, Kaho, we better have proof for this.
Ow, fucking.
You better have some proof for this one, Kaho.
I need a bandage.
This is a crazy tweet.
Okay.
Look, I'm not trying to get into legal trouble. But you know, it makes you think. Makes you think. Also, Kaho is... I have so much respect for Kaho. Kaho takes zero shit any situation. Kaho will drag people for being awful. I love it. Kaho has no chill, and I have nothing but respect. Oh, man. So... yeah, we'll see. I mean, look.
Me too.
It hopefully you guys won't have to wait too long. Hopefully none of us will have to wait too long because I think everyone wants to be done with this situation, and everyone just wants the right thing to be done, and for justice. Sounds lame as fuck to say justice should be served, but like, yeah, I mean, that's people just want the right thing to be done, man.
Fuck.
Kayson's tweet. Kayson tweeted.
Fucking hell.
Kayson tweet.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's a Kayson tweet. That's a Kayson tweet. That is a Kayson tweet. That's a Kayson tweet.
Damn!
This was pissed.
Oh my god! Like, I swear to God!
I think, man, what a...
I hate this fucking part.
What a shitty situation.
Like
just awful.
hell.
Just awful. But yeah, look, everyone's gonna be chill. Everyone, obviously, I know everyone wants answers. Again, gotta wait for the legal process to just, you know, lawyers to A-OK everything and all that stuff. So
God damn it,
just wait.
I swear.
You might be waiting a little while, but look, the truth has a fun way of being paid. There's only so long that you can hide it, but it'll eventually always come out, and it has a good knack for doing that. So you will get the full story, whether that's today or a month or 2 months or a year. You don't know, but you know, it always comes out. All right, but how y'all doing? Oh, dude, how we all doing, huh? Nice day for a stream today, huh? Plants vs. Zombies, anyone? Okay. Anyone like Plants vs. Zombies? Okay, just so you know, to the chatters, because I know we have a lot more chatters than normal here today, if you want me to talk about this anymore on this stream, I will not. There's literally nothing more I can say. Said what I've felt on the situation.
I guess that's the only thing that we can that
Yeah.
we can get from Connor.
One thing I did actually want to say very quickly. I'm still pissed off about this. I do want to say this. Maybe my lawyer would appreciate this. But, you know, this one I do want. My lawyer's really sweating right now. Actually, one more thing before I move on.
Ooh,
so-
wait. Is this tea?
Here's one of my biggest what the fucks about all of this, okay? And I did want to say this, but I forgot to say it during my rant earlier. As somebody who is always, you know, I'm always concerned about mouse. Care a lot about mouse, and I you know, I just want mouse to be okay. You know, so in Mouse's statement, Mouse alludes that money is owed to her. Like, in my mind, if you owed money to a to Mouse or any talent, it's like, what if Mouse was not in a financially secure position and Mouse really needed that money? Like, would you just like not give it? Like, I don't understand. Like, because at that point we're getting to the point where like you're just actively like risking someone's livelihood, and that really pissed me off. Because like me, if I go broke, okay, I'll start working Uber Eats. I'll figure it out. I'll be all right. But it's like, you know, we all know medical treatment is not cheap. They're very frustrating. Needless to say, my anger is being tempered and my fury is is quite palpable. But look, we'll wait for the full thing to come out. Thank you, lawyer. Sorry for giving you a heart attack. All right, now I'm done. Now I'm excited to play some games or do something else. my lawyer did say.
Okay. Oh my god. I think I need to just get some snacks. I will get some snacks. Be right back.
Okay, all good.
I think.
He says all good.
Did I still
all
get? Oh my
good.
god. I'm like
Yay!
I'm playing Peak for like fucking 2 hours.
Alrighty. Well then, lawyer VTuber. Like, these lawyers aren't expensive. These lawyers aren't cheap, chat. All right.
Let me go play.
He's billed me
something.
the hour, and the hour is up. Okay, we got to move on. All right. Let me sit down for a bit. My standing up is done now.
Okay. Thanks, Connor, for giving us. Oh, what? There's an update. Apparently, there's an update, guys. Anywho, let me go and just take a quick break. I'll just get some snacks, and we are going to still be playing game. We are still going to play. I am thinking of which game though, because you know there are a couple of games I haven't played yet, and I think I should be playing it. And I will just I got a new game here. It's like a Suika game. I'll go and try playing this one since I have not played some of my indie games yet. I have a lot, to be honest. I have a lot to showcase, okay? But there's just so much not time. I am trying. Yeah, I am trying, y'all. So, yeah, just give me like a few minutes here. I'll get some snacks. I will take a pee. I will not bring my phone, so I'll be quick. That is always a requirement for me not to stay on BRB for so long, not to bring my fucking phone, because I will be, as you guys know, I will be I will be fucking doom scrolling. Anywho, okay, give me one sec, few minutes here. I'll be right back, and we'll be playing some more games. Yeah. Okay, so just listen to some cute music for the meantime. Okay, let's choose a good how about this one? Cool music. I'm back. See, I was quick. I was quick right there, right? Okay, alright. So, I got the game called Steve's Warehouse. It's an indie game. Just like Suica, but there's more. There. So you guys will be seeing the game. So this is my first time playing this, so we are all gonna be checking what the game is. Oh, that is loud. Okay. Give me 1 second. Loud, loud, loud. Okay, let me just change game capture to. So, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll do the tutorial. You guys like hear it? I should be hold on. Hello. Is my mic too low? Oh my god, okay, that was bruh. Okay, let me lower down my volume a little bit. Like just like but let me know if it's too loud, okay? Okay, so drop one object, combine the same object to make a new objects and win. So oh what? Moon, when created, generates 1 to 4 asteroids, combines into Earth. Big fruits give deleters, which allow you to remove. Okay. End round. Okay. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, I just deleted shit. Hold on. Oh, are these like what? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. So are we supposed to like... Okay. We need more earth. Did we reach it? I don't think so. Oh, okay. So we buy items so that we can get some. Oh, they're being eaten by fucking cats, bruh. Oh shit, okay, wait. Need more Pluto? Oh, okay. Alright, that is, you can combine. we got a bigger cat. Eats strawberries. Combines into a dog. Combines into a cat. Oh, okay. I think I'm getting the gist of how the game is. Okay, so we got more. Wheels the size of a car wheel. When an animal eats a giant's other chair. Then we can get that. That is better. I guess we'll... More cherries. So... Oh no! Damn it. Oh shit. No. I got so much moons now. Oh. Did we get it? Oh my god. Okay, okay. I think I'm getting the gist of like what we're trying to do. At least we'll get that. Let's... That's fine. Oh! More asteroids. More asteroids. Oh, damn it. Damn. Oh! How the fucking fuck? Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, we're still getting points. +6. Get it. Oh, we got a dog. Oh, nice. Oh shit. We're kind of like in a loss right now. Ooh. You got it? Okay. Oh my god. Reduce the car. When a black hole is... What? How can you even create a... Let's get this. We are going to get more. Just get anything for now. Oh! No way! Oh my god. Ah, seriously. Ooh, we got a polar bear. Oh my god, this one is not looking good, like for real. We need to create... Fuck! Okay. Ooh, this is a bit tricky. Oh! Oh my god! Oh shish. Oh my god. I guess we'll get like... Oh shit. Oof. Oh my god, my thing is about to get full. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. So close. Oh no. Oh shit. Really? You just have to go there? Really? Ah. My god, this is bad. This is bad. Oh no, our thing is about to get full. Damn. Ooh. Oh my god, we got a sun. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god, we got a watermelon. Okay. Ah, I made a mistake right there. Oh no. Oh no. Very, very... I don't know if he'll make it. $799. Okay. Apples now. We can just... I don't know. So it can get eaten. Oh my god, did we just see that? Bro, we got a fucking black hole. Okay, okay. No, it eats. God damn, it eats like everything. Close. Oh my god, it just ate. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, it's eating my like smaller items, which is okay, I guess. We ain't needing small stuff, you know? Oh, what the heck? Oh no. Okay. So I need to drink my juice. Ah. Bro, my juice is not juicing. Oh no. There you go. Got you. How many points we have? I'll work on that. Just 2. Okay. Yeah. Oh no! Oh shit, it ate every... Okay. I guess that's fine. Wait, is it eating? Ooh, nice. Oh no! It ate. Oh no! One of my signs got... God damn, one of my passive is gone. Ooh. It ate it again. Yeah. Okay. I guess as long as we're getting... No. Shit, it ate up everything. Okay, I guess at least this time we're gonna like... Oh. Get that cherry. Seriously? Bruh. Oh no. My cherry... Oh no, my black hole is blacked up. Damn it. Oh, okay. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, we'll get more. I think we can get more. No. Oh no! Oh my god, we didn't make it. We got new stuff though. Gold spent. Okay. One more. Basic arena. Let's go. Why is there a floppy disk? Needs 4 to generate a tape. Storage disk cannot combine, so once the current is reached. Ah. So they can get like more. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Got a strawberry. Oh. Wow, now we need a... Oh, we got a tape. So do we have enough tape? Okay. I think we did good for that. Okay. So, you can get this. And probably some more of that. Put that there. More tape. getting there. Oh my god. I think I'm too good for this. I think I'm too good for this. Okay, so we don't have any planets yet. Until we get the duplication set. Shop. Yeah. Oh no! What, seriously? Oh my god, we need new tapes. Yeah! Okay. Get this one. I won't get any asteroids for the meantime. We'll just get this item. Yeah, we got VHS. Let's need more of this. We've gotten enough. With this one and this. Let's go. Let's put that back there. Oh no! Ah, damn it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Hi Inky! Yo, thank you so much for the raid! Can you guys hear me? Hi Chucky! Hello! Hi guys, welcome to the stream! Okay, let me SO Inky. Thank you so much for raiding me. Good job! Good job, I was not on break when you raided me. And welcome everyone. Hi, this is Alina May, your HRV tuber. I play a lot of indie games here. I play a lot of Baldur's Gate as well, but I'm on break on Baldur's Gate right now. And I play a lot of Minecraft recently. And at the same time, I play a lot of survival crafting games.
Enough.
Yeah.
Thank you, promise. Don't forget to remind me.
How was your game? How was your game,
Let's find someone to raid, shall we?
Inky? Also, hi Hydro!
Alexa,
Hello, welcome to the
just gonna go.
stream! I don't have my model right now because I am charging my phone. Yeah. Why is everyone's
die.
first button always broken?
I was AFK, you fucking
Somebody
asshole.
already got it,
Okay,
Chucky.
why don't you tunnel me and then ram my dick so far up your ass
Oh,
until you bleed or
DVD.
some shit? As you're a fucking soft cock.
How was your gaming key? What did you do? Did you have fun? What did you do? What did you do on your game? That's impossible? Oh. Well, apparently somebody was really, really quick to get it. Yes. You don't believe it? Oh no. How can I make you believe? Maybe next stream you should be here so you'll know. Quick as in 3 hours ago. Quick. Exactly. Like 3 hours ago, because I've been playing. So I was originally playing Peak solo, but your girl got frustrated, and I'm like, oh fuck that. I'll just play next time. But I will be playing again. Okay, don't at me. I will still be playing. Okay, I will still be playing. Peak is Peak. Yes, is Peak a good game? Yes, it is actually. If you're looking for something, I don't know, I guess interesting in a way that you don't play a lot, then yes, it is. I'm playing kind of like a Suika game right now. It's called Steve's Warehouse. So this is one of the indie games that I was actually asked to play with. So here we are. Oh no, man, the VHS. Get back there, VHS. Might have to check it out. Have you not played yet? I think it has been really, really popular, to be honest. Really? That is amazing. You don't know it. You're not cool? Why? You don't have to be cool to play the game. Don't look at... Yo, you don't have to be cool to play the game. It's actually really cool. Quite funny. Really funny. I think it's one of those games that if you like Company, you know, Lethal Company or the other game, then you'll actually like it. So it uses team dynamics to play. Also, can I say your model is amazing and beautiful? Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. I do have a new I do have a new model soon. This is my current model. So my current model is using like my HR thing, my new outfit. There you go. So my new model has my new outfit in it. Lethal Company should have won Game of the Year. I think for me, Lethal Company was a very good contender, but like Game of the Year, I don't think yet. It is very entertaining though. Guys, Fun Factory is a supermodel. No, I'm not. I wish. I wish we are, but we're not. I'm just a normal girl. I'm just a normal citizen. Just say you hate me. What do you mean? I don't hate anyone. And it's I don't have a reason to hate anybody. You just work. Have you ever played Repo? Yeah, I actually played Repo with friends. Yes. Repo is pretty fun. When was the last time you played? One of my other fave streamer do a Repo Sunday, and you will never not catch me there. I guess you've been playing a lot, huh? You've been playing a lot of Repo. I mean, technically it's a really, really good game. Like, I enjoy playing it as well, like a lot. Not gonna lie. It's one of those games that makes you just, you know, it's always funny. It's always funny, especially with friends. Oh no! Oh my god, did we just got... Oh my god, we got a fucking chicken! I only play on the community night because then I have someone to play with. I haven't tried doing a community night yet. Because I've been wanting to play like games so we can all play. Just a bit hard to do in terms of... because of my schedule. And also, I don't get bored of the game too fast. Ah, yes. Cook it. I can't yet. I can't cook it yet. But we are gonna try. Oh my god, I should have. Oh no. I don't have space anymore. We're gonna be done. I'm gonna be done for. Oh no. What is this game even? It's called Steven Warehouse. It's actually an indie game. So it combines the Suica gameplay, but this time it's harder because you have different decks. So different decks means that you have different items to play with. Yeah, it is exactly. It is technically a merger game. Very, very similar. Although I am losing right now because I think I have a lot. I have a lot of items that I shouldn't have. I should have done, but I don't have a choice. I'm already here. You don't think I don't have many? Maybe. God damn. Everything's being eaten. Okay, we got the pineapple right there. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay. Damn, we don't have space anymore. We're gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's not gonna make it. Wait. I don't have space anymore. Ooh. Oh my god, that's so close. Bro, how? I need more? What do you mean? I already have a lot. See, it's almost full. I honestly could never play any merger games. They rage me and stress me out. Oh really? I think it does. Especially like when you when it's almost like so close and it's not touching, that's where it gets so frustrating. Oh no, one of my passives is gone. That is ugh, fuck. That is where it gets so frustrating for me. God damn it! Okay, I'm dying. It's not gonna make it. Close. Oh my god, I got a melon. Oh my god, the dog! Damn. Am I gonna reach this? Fuck! Are we able to reach things? Oh my god. Those two straw. I know, right? I know. Okay, I think I'm gonna lose sooner or later. Cause I don't have space. Also, like, look at that. My goodness. Okay. Oh my god, this dog. Do you guys see this? Shit. Okay, hold on. Go push it. Push it. Oh, okay. Didn't even do shit. No! It got too fucking far. Wait, you have a podcast? Yeah, I do. But I'm on hiatus right now for the podcast. I'm trying to so right now my podcast is being reorganized in a sense. Yeah, so I'm trying to reorganize my my podcasts right now, like the structure basically. I'm trying to remove the structure of oh no. Yeah, but basically my podcast is all about VTubing, and mostly with what are our jobs? Okay, what are our jobs outside of VTubing basically? Yeah, so so like what do we do? What's a job? Something that will generate you money monthly. I heard some streamers are like brain doctors and yet they act so dumb on stream. I know, right? Some are even so from my podcast, I actually interviewed a couple of people already. So so I have interviewed a lot of doctors. I interviewed a surgeon. I interviewed an internal doctor. I interviewed a nurse. I also interviewed a law practitioner. And some other more people actually. And they all VTube. Yeah, they all do VTubing. Yes. I also have one that is from a corporate job. So me technically, I am actually an HR IRL. I mean, you know, technically like VTubing, like for me, it's kind of like a place where I can do stuff, you know, enjoy what I like, enjoy the games I want to play, and then at the same time, you know, meet people up, interact with different types of people, and just basically escape. This is my escape, okay? This is like my safe space. Like outside of VTubing, nobody knows I stream. It never really registered to me that some VTubers actually have jobs that require them to be smart. Exactly. I mean, some people would just be... I know a lot of really smart VTubers. I do have friends that are really smart. So one of the VTubers that I interviewed, Saiken MD, he's a really smart guy. Like when we talk, he's very like you can really hear him, and you'll say that he's a smart doctor. And he is actually a really smart doctor. Yeah, you guys should check him out. And he's a real doctor too. You've always wanted to stream? I mean, what's stopping you? You can. You can for sure. I really won't have much time to. I won't have time to stream. I mean, that's the usual thing that we... goddamn these asteroids. perfect. So most of the time when I stream, I only stream twice, like twice in a week now. But like before, I used to stream like more than, you know, more than 2 times a week. But like I'm so busy right now, I can only stream twice a week now instead. I thank you, Feathers, for the flowers. You won't have anything to stream. What do you mean? There's so much you can stream about. And for 12 hours, if not more, exactly. Like, if you guys will see me streaming, you guys will see me stream for a very long time, by the way. You guys will be seeing me for a very long time. I will sometimes stream for like 12 hours or more. Why? Because it's the only time I can play. So I'm taking advantage of the time that I'm here. Technically. Yes. And that's why I play Roblox, because lots of games for free. Roblox is actually pretty popular when you do streaming as well. I know a couple of people who I know play Roblox, so yeah. It's kind of embarrassing to admit that. What do you mean? No, there's a lot of people who streams different games. You don't have to be embarrassed about that. It's practically it's normal. Not everyone has, you know, the money to technically buy a lot of games. Maybe one day in the future. Yeah, maybe you can. I think we should get this. Let's go. Oh my god, I swear to god, this fucking memes. Like, bruh. Ooh! Yeah, let's go. But not, plus I'm not good at art, so I would need to buy like a model or something. Yeah, although there are some that are like, so there are like 2 ways here if you want to do VTubing. So there are free ones. There are actually free models out there that you can use. Sometimes people, if you want to do a 3D model, you can also create your own. So that's like 2 ways you can get probably into VTubing. You can buy pre-made ones, or technically you can also buy a model. Yeah. So there's a website here. It's called it's basically called Booth. BUUTH.com. Like, I'm not gonna gatekeep anything here. Like, if you want to stream, do it. Like, you know, if this is going to be like your escape from something, and maybe this would be something you'd enjoy, then go. But you need to but that website is a bit Japanese, so you need to be, you know, just translate the page. Let's go. I searched it up and it's saying the domain is for sale. Is it booth.com? Okay, let me double check. No, booth.pm. Sorry, booth.pm. And then just search for like models. There are some that are free there. Okay, you're on Ed. You can do it. You can get that. Ooh, we're close. We're so close. We just need... Close. Ooh, we got like floppy disk now. Okay. Let me put this somewhere. Ooh. Okay. Yay! Okay, we got 10. We're not gonna spend. Gonna get more. Oh no, am I gonna reach it? Shit. Oof, oh my god, so close. Oh my god! Really? Shit, we didn't make it end round. No! Oh no, I'm gonna get a wheel. Fuck that. God damn it. God damn it. This is the wheels problem. That wasn't our problem. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Yes. Oh my god. We did great. Yes. Okay, now we don't have any celestials. What were you saying? Okay, so what I was saying is it's booth.pm. It's booth.pm. Oh my god, did you guys see that? Oh my god, I was amazing right there. Fuck that floppy disk. That was one of the best passives ever. Like, bruh. You're just fucking raining points. Let's go. Okay, we reach. Okay, we reach. Yes. Okay. Spelled as in B. So B as in boy. O. T as in tango. H as in home or horse. Dot. P as in. Fuck. I don't know the phonetics. P as in Papa, and M as in mother. There. I don't know the fucking phonetics. I'm so sorry. Oh look, we got a USB. We got a VHS. Some more floppy disk. Yes. Ah. Ooh. There we go. We need this moon to be like... Lord. Oh my god. We're nailing this. Let's go. No, it's O. It's O. Oh my god. Booth. As in, so B, so booth as in, you know, convention booth. So B as in boy, O as in Oscar. There you go. B as in Oscar. So B as in boy, O as in Oscar, O as in Oscar. T as in Tango, H for, I don't know, house. Dot PM. There you go. If I use USB keys to access or boot from, I want to use floppy. No, you can't. It's like old school shit. It's okay. I mean, it's your first time hearing the website, so. No, I guess you didn't hear me say like oh. Yeah, there you go. Can you create a bike wheel? I guess we can like get that. Get a fucking bike wheel. Let's get that. I don't have much anymore. Sheesh. Okay. Need more floppy disk. Okay. Oh my god, I need the freaking black hole. Oh my god, will we make it? That's the question. Oh my god, are we gonna reach it? Ooh. Oh my god, we got like freaking new too. Oh my god, are we gonna reach it? Come on, please reach it. Although, where's my black hole? Where did it go? Where did my black hole go? Oh my god, please reach. Please reach. Oh my fucking god. Why did... Oh my god, why did I do that to myself? Why did I get a freaking fucking wheel? Damn! Another real malice. Fuck that. Oh my god, yes. Okay. This wheel, the wheels are so fucking huge though, which is pretty annoying. This game feels so confusing. Okay, so let me explain. So the gist of the game is basically like Suica, but what's happening is you have a deck. So basically this is your deck. So what like anything that would spawn into your bucket, you know, the place where we drop it, is only coming from here. And how many items is in here is going to be the only items that is going to be dropped down your wheel. If you don't have enough, you know, if you don't reach the objective, then you lose. No, it's like if you made a wrong move, then you can't. It's practically your disadvantage now. So you need to work around it, basically. Oh my god, it buried my fucking moon. Yeah, so like when you lose, you have like a disadvantage. So since I lost 2 times, I got a I was able to get 2 wheels, but then I got a what do you call this? A passive effect. So if ever any wheels drop down, this wheel will eat it. See, it says here combines with other wheels into a bigger bike wheel, and then it cannot be destroyed. It can, however. So if ever my thing gets full, it can go outside. So if it gets outside, then it's gone. Yes, it will grow bigger. So the bigger it is, the more likely it will like topple over here, and then it's gone. And that means, you know, I removed it. I removed it from my bucket. So we technically just need to make it like fall over there. Oh my god, we got new. Oh no! No! Oh my god, do not. Oh my god, that is my Wi-Fi sign. That is a passive. If that one is removed, I'm done for. I'm trying to yeet it out. This frigging wheel is annoying as heck. Okay. We reach it. Don't worry. We're good. We reach our objective, which is successfully. Yeah, we just need more. Okay, we don't have anything to remove. I don't want to add stuff. Roger, West Wind and... What? I got a boss fight? What the fuck is that? Ah, it goes like on the other side. Okay. Fuck that shit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh my god. Do not get removed. I need you. Oh my god. Come on, big bike. Get off my bucket. Oh shit. Oh my god. This is intense. Ah! This is oh my god. My get out, you stupid wheel. I know. God damn. Shit. Oh my god. It needs to get free removed. Like bruh. Oh my ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. The wind is acting up. Come on! Yes! I win the game! Yay! We actually completed the game. Yes. I will punch them if it keeps on me. Oh my god, Hydro! We won! Yay! Okay, those options should appear on your future shops. Let's go! We actually won! Yay! Okay, so we got a new record. Let's go! So that means I will now have a new arena. Exactly! Yay! So I got like malices. So the malices means those are the wheels. The pretty annoying shits. Okay, so we actually got a new Oh, see? So your bucket actually changes. I guess like the more times you win, the more challenging it's gonna be. 'Cause like now I got like 2 peaks here to work with. This seems worse. I know. I'm testing it out. But this game is also on Steam. I don't know if you guys wanna try and play it. I think it's currently on sale. Yeah, it's currently on sale right now. It's actually pretty fun. It's how much is this going to be on in USD? I'm not sure, like around 5 USD, more or less. 5 or 6 USD. Yeah, it's pretty much on sale. They're on sale right now because it's a recently released game. Yes. Ah, it's euros. Ah, yeah, it's not that bad actually. Like if you're just trying to, oh shit! I think I need to charge my mouse. Maybe I should change. Okay. We're gonna I'm gonna quit the game cuz I think we need to charge stuff. Oh my god, why did I not charge my shits? I need to charge my phone. I was charging my phone and now I need to charge my mouse. Okay, while this is charging indeed, I know I kept forgetting cuz work be like I hope I'm also like as prepared as you, Hydro. I try. Okay, we try. Okay. My phone is actually charged now. It's on 92%, so I can technically we can technically use my model now. Yeah, but while we are waiting for my mouse to charge for a little bit, there's a reason you can stay plugged again. I mean, I'm just lazy to like move my sockets on the other side. Okay, never hold on. Well, while we're waiting, also I wanna eat more. I think I want more snacks. We'll watch some cool documentaries instead. Oh yeah, Hydro, since you're new here, so I'm fond of watching like horror documentaries. I don't play horror, just to let you know. I don't play horror because I'm a scaredy cat, but I can watch. Okay, just not fucking play because I will cry. I cry at fucking horror games. Like I would, like as I always say here, I would accept my fate. Like you know, if I'm meant to die there, I will gladly accept it. I will not, because I will probably fucking freeze and like, yeah, I'm a fucking scared cat. Yeah, I will watch somebody I will watch somebody stream it, but I can't. You know, okay, fun fact. I don't know if it's fun for me, but like I guess maybe it's fun for you guys. So, fun fact, so one of the games that I'm fucking traumatized playing is Poppy Playtime, okay? That little blue shit made me cry. Like I was sobbing because like bro, that was freaking scary for me. Okay, God, I swear I will never play that ever again. So I played it. Okay, I was like, maybe it's not that scary. Ugh, my God, scared my shit. Okay, so what happened? So I haven't even played it. I was watching somebody playing it. and I cry out of fear cuz he kept dying on that fucking specific place. And I'm like, "Oh shit, I can't watch this cuz like I'm scared as heck." So yeah, I cried. So I was backseating. Yeah, I was backseating for one of my friends. And like when he played it, I was crying and I just left. I was like, I don't need that shit. I'm crying already. So yeah, I said like so I said I'm never ever. I should play that and you should no, I will not. No, I will not play or watch that shit. No. I'm a scaredy cat, but I'm not scared at all when I watch a bro, it was so scary. I get scared easily, okay? And also like I am easily surprised. There you go. I'm easily surprised. So yeah, I'm like I get jump scared a lot. So yeah. But that is some fun fact from me. I don't know if it's a fun fact. Maybe for you it is. But yeah, that's the thing. At least I've met someone like me. Oh my god, unite! People who are scared, you guys, let's go! Alright, let's go watch. Let us go watch, okay? Something. Also, like, my feed right now is full of, like, oh, freaking V Shoujo shit. Okay, anyway, let's go. So, I usually watch Dark Asia with Megan. Megan is really good. If you guys haven't watched her yet, please do. I'm subscribed to her, not on this account, but okay, fine, we'll subscribe. But let's go watch something here while I get something and while I charge my freaking mouse. Normally I don't watch VTubers because they don't, but you don't like their vibes, but you're the biggest exception. Ah, oh my god, that's so sweet. What the heck? Bro, that's like I'm honored. Thank you. Maybe we just survive because we're both scaredy cats, Hydro. Anywho. Okay. All right. So well, let's go. Let's go watch something while I charge my mouse, and also we'll play again later. Don't worry. Let's just watch something. Thank you, feathers. Yes. Have you ever watched Rotten Mango? I do. I love Stephanie Sue. Yeah, I do watch Rotten Mangoes as well. I just like Megan's vibe because like she pronounced stuff really so well. So, yeah. Let's see which one is a good watch. You've never seen her. This is your first time. You'll love it, Hydro. I swear. So, let's watch something. What's a good one? Do you guys have any from the screen? Which one seems interesting? What do you mean? What do you mean, Pinky what should I promise? What should I Pinky promise? Which one is interesting? What the heck? You forgot right away. Hi, okay. What how about let's go with how about this human egg farm? This seems interesting. 100 plus Thai women trapped in a shocking egg harvesting scam. Oh, interesting. Or how about wife or monster? Upset wife can be dangerous. Korea's most notorious psycho woman. Interesting. Psycho woman. Or what's a good one? School of Horror. Drinks of Death. How Japan's vending machines became murder weapons. What? That is crazy. Wait, okay. I think this one seems interesting. How would a vending machine becomes a murder weapons, like, bruh?
Japan is famous for its cutting edge technology, and one of the things that really stand out are its vending machines. They're not just practical, they've become a symbol of modern convenience,
Okay,
offering
let's
everything
watch.
from drinks and hot coffee to soup,
I will
umbrellas, and
pee
even
real quick.
electronics.
So let's watch.
Tourists love exploring these machines, often sharing their quirky discoveries online, while locals appreciate them as part of daily life, sometimes even getting lucky with a free drink or some loose change nearby. But what if that luck takes a dark turn? In 1985, a series of deaths in Japan shook the nation. Deaths linked to seemingly harmless bottles of vitamin drinks left in vending machines. These weren't accidents or random incidents. They were deliberate, calculated murders. This is the haunting story of the Paraquat murder case, a case that turned Japan's beloved vending machines into a source of fear. On May 30th, 1985, a 45-year-old truck driver passed away after being ill for nearly a month. When doctors examined his body, they found something alarming: a high amount of paraquat dichloride. This is a powerful herbicide, often used to kill weeds in Japan at the time. While useful in agriculture, paraquat is extremely toxic to humans. Just a small amount can wreak havoc on the body, either killing within hours or days if ingested. Even a tiny exposure can cause severe skin burns, as it sinks deeper into the flesh and damages blood vessels. When swallowed, paraquat burns through the throat and inflames tissues around major blood vessels. Despite its dangers, paraquat was shockingly easy to get in 1985. People didn't need a prescription or even proper ID to buy it, just proof they needed it for farming. An investigation began since paraquat in the man's system pointed to only two possibilities: self-inflicted death or murder. Authorities questioned people close to him, and a chilling story came to light. According to testimonies, the man had stopped to rest one day after work. He approached a vending machine to grab a drink and noticed a bottle of oronamin C, a popular vitamin drink in Japan. Thinking nothing of it, he took the bottle and drank it. Not long after, he started vomiting violently and was rushed to the hospital, where his health deteriorated. At first, authorities thought it might have been a tragic accident. Maybe the man mishandled paraquat at work and accidentally consumed it. After all, the amount of paraquat needed to kill a healthy adult is just 8 to 16 milliliters, and there was no known antidote at the time. But this theory quickly fell apart when another death occurred. On September 5th, a 44-year-old executive named Takahashi Sakai bought 2 bottles of oronamin C from a vending machine. 6 weeks later, he died. Then on September 11th, a 52-year-old man in Osaka's Izumisano City grabbed 2 bottles of oronamin C from another vending machine. He took the drinks home after a fishing trip, unaware of the danger. 3 days later, he died, and paraquat was found in the leftover drinks he had brought back. On September 12, 1985, a 22-year-old student in Matsusaka City, Mie Prefecture, stumbled upon what seemed like good fortune. He bought a bottle of real gold, a popular drink, from a vending machine and found a second bottle sitting in the takeout port. Feeling lucky, he took both home. Tragically, 2 days later, he was found dead. Investigators discovered diquat, another toxic herbicide, in his body and in the drinks he had consumed. Just a week later, on September 19th, a 30-year-old man in Imadate town came across a bottle of Coca-Cola under a vending machine. Thinking nothing of it, he drank it, and almost immediately he became nauseous, fell gravely ill, and was rushed to the hospital. Despite medical efforts, he passed away 3 days later. These were not isolated incidents. By the end of the year, 12 people across Japan had fallen victim to these poisoned drinks. The deaths were spread throughout the country, with the majority occurring in western and central Japan, as well as Tokyo. The victims ranged in age from a 17-year-old teenager to a 69-year-old man. Investigations revealed that contaminated drinks included 6 cases of 오로나민C, 2 of Coca-Cola, 2 of Real Gold, and 2 unidentified beverages. Why were so many victims tied to 오로나민C? The answer lies in a marketing promotion. At the time, Otsuka Pharmaceutical, the company behind 오로나민C, was running a buy one get one free campaign aimed at younger consumers. While the drink was traditionally popular with older generations, this campaign aimed to appeal to a wider audience. The perpetrator likely exploited this promotion, strategically placing poisoned drinks near vending machines to make victims believe they were lucky enough to get an extra bottle for free. Adding to the challenge of solving the case, surveillance cameras were not yet installed near vending machines, leaving investigators with no footage to review. Worse, the drinks were handled carefully. There were no fingerprints, DNA, or other clues left on the bottles. And the killings stopped abruptly and never continued beyond 1985. When the poisoning stopped, the leads dried up as well. You might wonder how victims didn't notice that the drinks had been tampered with. To understand this, we need to look back at a similar case from 1977, when Coca-Cola bottles laced with sodium cyanide caused several deaths in Tokyo and Osaka. At that time, people feared vending machines because the tampered drinks targeted random individuals, leaving authorities with no leads. In response, beverage companies introduced tamper-evident packaging, such as sealed rings on bottle caps and pull tabs on cans. The 1985 Paraquat case occurred during a transitional period in Japan when packaging regulations were shifting to tamper-evident designs. However, public awareness of distinguishing between opened and unopened drinks was still relatively low. Many people might not have been familiar with the new packaging rules. Additionally, unlike the cyanide-laced cola murders of 1977, which occurred in large cities like Tokyo and Osaka, the paraquat poisonings primarily targeted suburban areas. Despite extensive efforts, the case ended in frustration. No perpetrator or suspects were ever identified, and the statute of limitations expired in 1992. Investigators believed that the crimes were the work of a single individual, yet they found no patterns or connections between the victims. The victims were of various ages, backgrounds, and regions, making it impossible to determine a motive. No evidence was left behind, no fingerprints, DNA, or security footage. Even the most targeted beverage manufacturers, Otsuka Pharmaceutical and Coca-Cola Japan, reported that they had received no threats or extortion attempts related to the case. In response to the growing panic, on September 27, 1985, the National Police Agency launched a nationwide campaign to prevent further poisonings. Authorities distributed leaflets and posters throughout Tokyo and other areas, urging the public to carefully inspect vending machine slots and beverage caps, and to avoid taking anything suspicious. Vending machine operators were instructed to check their merchandise, while stores selling toxic substances were urged to monitor buyers closely and maintain accurate records. While the authorities worked to protect the public and solve the case, the Japanese Soft Drink Bottlers Association offered a controversial take. A spokesperson, Takeo Mizuuchi, blamed the victims, stating that customers should have been more cautious and noticed broken seals. His remarks sparked public backlash, but did not stop the association from taking action. They issued 1.3 million warning stickers for vending machines across the country, advising people to throw away any free drinks they received. Warnings were posted on many of Japan's 5.2 million vending machines, and advertisements in major newspapers helped spread awareness. Some companies even introduced innovations like lamps on vending machines that would light up if a slot had been tampered with. Despite these precautions, the case remained unsolved. The lack of answers left people speculating about the perpetrator's motives. Some experts suggested the crimes reflected deeper societal issues. In a report by the Chicago Tribune, it was speculated that the perpetrator could have been a product of Japan's rigid, work oriented culture, a manifestation of underlying social tensions. The 1985 Paraquat case brought fear and unsettling insights into human behavior, as criminal experts and psychologists analyzed the motives behind such indiscriminate crimes. Hiroaki Iwao, a criminal sociology professor in Tokyo, explained that it's rare for people in Japan, despite the immense pressure they face from work and living in crowded communities, to take out their frustrations by harming others. However, he suggested that the Paraquat case could have been just that, an outlet for the criminal to relieve their stress. Similarly, Susumu Oda, a mental health specialist at the University of Tsukuba, believed the culprit might have been motivated by an adrenaline rush and a sense of superiority, imagining the victim's suffering. Japan even has a word for criminals who commit such acts for the thrill, yukaihan. This term describes individuals who cynically enjoy the power they feel over their victims and show no remorse. After the 1985 Paraquat case, the concept of yukaihan gained attention, especially as several copycat crimes began to emerge across the country. Some experts speculated that these copycats may have been influenced by another bizarre crime from the mid-1980s, the attempted extortion of food companies by a group calling themselves the Mystery Men with 21 Faces. Starting in 1984, this group threatened to poison food products unless companies paid them money. While their case is unrelated to the Paraquat murders, there were no extortion letters linked to the Paraquat case, it showed the potential influence of sensational crimes on others. The 1985 Paraquat case, being the second major vending machine poisoning incident in Japan, received massive media coverage. Many people classified as yukaihan attempted similar crimes, with some cases surfacing shortly after the original murders. On September 17, 1985, a 34-year-old woman working at an art gallery in Minato-ku, Tokyo, tried to poison her company manager and branch manager by lacing their coffee with hydrocyanic acid. Fortunately, no one was harmed, but it turned out the woman had embezzled company funds and, fearing discovery, attempted to kill herself after her poisoning plan failed. On September 25th, a college student in Kamikitazawa Setagayagu drank a suspicious beverage from a vending machine and reported feeling unwell. The drink was found to contain a lime-sulfur mixture, but since he only consumed a small amount, he recovered quickly. And just 2 days later, a 44-year-old woman in Kitagu, Tokyo, reported a similar incident after drinking from a vending machine. Her drink was also laced with lime sulfur, but again, the culprit was never found. Some incidents were self-inflicted attempts to mimic the case for personal reasons. On September 27th, a high school student in Higashi Osaka City drank an insecticide-laced drink from a vending machine, only for investigators to discover he had poisoned the drink himself. The student admitted he wanted to be hospitalized and gain attention, imagining it would make headlines and prompt his classmates to visit him. Though most of these cases occurred in the months following the 1985 murders, the legacy of the Paraquat case lingered. In 2019, the Akita Prefectural Police announced they had discovered a beer can laced with pesticides in the takeout spot of a vending machine in Yokote City. According to the Yokote Police Department, a man in his 30s in Yokote City purchased a can of beer from a vending machine. Along with the beer he bought, an extra can from a different brand popped out of the takeout outlet. The man found this suspicious and reported it to the shopkeeper of the general store where the vending machine was located. Upon examining the can, the shopkeeper noticed a small hole, about 1 to 2 millimeters in diameter at the bottom of the can, with a bit of liquid leaking out. They also saw a strange blue lump in the hole. When they poured out the contents, the liquid was an unusual bluish color, not at all like beer. A week later, the shopkeeper brought the empty can to a nearby police box for further investigation. Unlike in 1985, surveillance cameras are now common, making it harder for someone to tamper with vending machines unnoticed. However, for this 2019 case, no suspects were identified, and it remains unsolved. The case revived public fear and discomfort surrounding vending machine products, much like the original Paraquat murders. Interestingly, in January 2020, a drama called Ship of Theseus aired, inspired by the 1985 case. It told the story of a mass poisoning involving drinks laced with toxic substances. The drama gained popularity, with many viewers shocked to learn it was based on real events in Japan. Even today, the legacy of the Paraquat case lingers. Some people report feeling uneasy about vending machine drinks, even if the packaging looks unopened. Online discussions in Japan have led to a range of theories about the Paraquat murders and the 2019 case. Speculations range from thrill seekers to organized cults like Aum Shinrikyo, infamous for their 1995 sarin gas attack on Japan's subway system. Despite these fears, vending machines remain a significant part of Japanese culture, offering everything from beverages and snacks to electronics and cakes. Awareness has grown, with people now cautious about suspicious packaging or free items found near vending machines. Still, it is a reminder to always stay vigilant and avoid consuming anything you didn't purchase, even if it looks untouched. The 1985 Paraquat murders are still one of Japan's most chilling mysteries. It's not just the loss of innocent lives that makes this case so haunting, but the complete lack of answers. No one knows who did it, why they did it, or even how they managed to pull it off without leaving a single trace. Decades later, the case still lingers in the back of people's minds, a reminder of how quickly trust in something as simple as a vending machine can be shattered. This case shows us how fragile our sense of security really is. It's a warning to stay alert, even in the safest places, because danger can sometimes come from the most unexpected sources. But it also reminds us of society's resilience, how people, even after such tragedies, find a way to adapt and move forward. The Paraquat murders might never be solved, but they leave us with a powerful lesson: to never take safety for granted and to always stay aware. That's all for today. Thanks for watching.
Sheesh. Oh my god, imagine imagine you haven't watched this and you went to Japan and then you don't know if your drink is freaking tampered or not. Oh my god, it's so scary and I would probably be paranoid about that. Bruh, that's so crazy. You're scared of vending machines now? Oh my god, I think I would be more wary, I'll be more wary now of vending machines, because bro, that's crazy. Yeah. Okay, let's go watch another one. I'd buy a drink poured in a glass cup first. Yeah, that's also a good precaution, exactly. Yeah. Why so many tamper packing lids are with it? Exactly, you'll never know. Right, it's so crazy. Okay, how about Mayor was a spy. Oh wait, I know this. Oh my god, this is this is from the Philippines. This is crazy shit. How about Hi Boko Boko, hello, welcome to the stream. Remind of going to the police station and getting cans of soda off the vending machine. Oh my god. Now you don't do that. Okay, let's go watch another one. I think that I know this one. This one's pretty crazy. You guys should watch this. Okay, let's go watch this one. This is a crazy story.
Have you ever fought with your siblings? Most of us have, sometimes over the smallest things. It's normal, and often those fights are
Yeah,
just
now you know.
part of growing up. In fact, they say that bickering can even
Which
bring
one?
siblings closer together. But not everyone has that kind of bond. In today's case, we're talking about twin sisters whose rivalry went far beyond a simple argument. In fact, one of them wanted her sister dead, just for being too perfect. This is the chilling story of the Han sisters.
Han sisters. Bro, this is crazy. I think I got the gist of this from freaking TikTok. They were saying, "Well, you slapped her, your sister? Crazy." Okay, I have some snacks over here, so while we're watching.
Let's dive into a story filled with jealousy, bitterness,
She deserves
and
it.
an almost unimaginable betrayal
okay.
between two sisters. In 2018, Gina Han, infamously known as the Evil Twin, was released on parole after serving 20 years in prison. She had been convicted in 1998 for plotting to murder her identical twin sister, Sunny Han. This case gripped the nation, and for good reason. The level of sibling rivalry was truly extreme.
As you
Gina's
should.
plan
Hydro.
was terrifying. She wanted to
Unless
end Sunny's
provoked-
life, all
Unless
because of a deep
provoked with,
resentment
you know,
that had
if you were
festered for
provoked
years.
by
The
somebody,
media in the 1990s
regardless a
portrayed Sunny
woman
as
or
the
a
angelic
man,
twin,
then you
the
have a
perfect
justice too.
sister,
You
the
have a
victim of her
reason to,
jealous, neurotic
but
counterpart.
still practice self.
But there's always more beneath the surface, right?
Self-preservation.
So let's rewind to see what led Gina to such a dark place. Gina and Sunny Han were born in South Korea in 1974,
Exactly. Now,
just 5 minutes apart.
Only hit somebody
Sunny,
if they're
the elder
provoked
by those precious
that,
few
that
minutes,
means at least,
seemed to
you
always be
didn't
in the
start it.
spotlight, adored by their mother, Poo-jun Kim. Whether it was Sunny's charm or the fact that she was the older sister, it was clear their mother favored her. Gina, on the other hand, always felt like she was in the shadows, trying to win the love and attention that came so easily to her twin. But there was more to the story than just sibling rivalry. Their mother, Mrs. Kim, had her own struggles. She'd been abandoned by her husband, much like her father had abandoned her mother before. This cycle of instability seemed to follow Mrs. Kim throughout her life, leaving her emotionally volatile and unable to provide a stable home for her daughters.
Kind of sad.
She worked as a bar hostess and spent long stretches at casinos, which led the girls to be shuffled in and out of group homes. When they were together, the tension and aggression at home only worsened. By the time the sisters were 12, their mother could no longer care for them, so they were sent to live with relatives in California. This move didn't solve their problems, though. It only added to the instability in their lives. The sisters grew up in survival mode, always feeling like they had to fend for themselves. It's no surprise that their relationship fractured over time. But no one could have predicted just how bad things would get. The Han sisters' story takes a darker turn after they moved in with their aunt and uncle in Campo, California. On the surface, things seemed promising. Both twins excelled academically, and by the time they graduated from Mountain Empire High School, they were named co-valedictorians. It seemed like they had the world at their feet, but beneath that success, things were far from perfect. Sunny's path took her to the University of Laverne on a full scholarship, a big win for her. But Gina's journey was different. Feeling unprepared for college, she decided to enlist in the Air Force. However, her time there was short-lived. She couldn't handle the rigid environment at Lackland Air Force Base and dropped out quickly. By 1996, Gina's life took a dark turn. She developed a gambling addiction, following in her mother's footsteps. Desperate to fund her habit, she became a blackjack dealer at Barona Resort and Casino in Lakeside, California. But things spiraled out of control when Gina gambled away her entire savings, $4,000, in a desperate attempt to recoup her losses. The financial strain soon led her down a path of deception and crime. Gina started forging checks and using stolen credit cards, racking
Kaya
up nearly
people.
$40,000 in fraudulent charges.
Sheesh.
The betrayal reached a personal low when her own uncle, the man who had raised her and Sonny, discovered she had stolen $10,000 from him.
10,000.
He reported her to the police, leading to her arrest. Gina
Girl.
was sentenced to probation, spending just 10 days in jail.
10 days?
She hit rock bottom, even attempting to overdose on sleeping
Goddamn.
pills and alcohol. But somehow she survived, clinging to what little hope she had left. After being released, Gina had nowhere to turn, except to Sonny. Despite their strained relationship, Sonny invited Gina to move into her apartment in a quiet neighborhood in northern Orange County. It seemed like a fresh start, a chance for the sisters to rebuild their bond. But it wasn't long before things fell apart. Living together brought out the worst in them. The twins fought constantly, mostly over small things like house chores. Sonny threw Gina out of the apartment multiple times. Their tension boiled over in May 1996 when the police were called to Sonny's apartment after a physical altercation. But instead of Gina getting arrested, it was Sonny who ended up in handcuffs.
What?
Gina was shocked. She fully expected to be the one going to jail again. As it turns out, Sonny had a secret of her own. A few years earlier, she had gone on a $1,300 shopping spree with a stolen
What?
credit card, believing her wealthy friend wouldn't notice. Despite appearances, Sonny Han's post-high school life was challenging. Struggling to fit in
Damn.
with affluent peers at college, she faced rumors of working as an exotic dancer to maintain her lifestyle. Her
Goddamn.
grades slipped and she lost her scholarship. Although she later attended a community college, she couldn't regain her academic standing,
no.
eventually dropping out and claiming to work as a receptionist. With
Apparently
Sonny now
others.
locked up, Gina saw her chance. She stole her sister's wallet, ID, credit card, and keys to her BMW, temporarily stepping into Sonny's shoes.
What?
For a brief moment, Gina was living her sister's life, driving her car, withdrawing money from her account, and even making calls with Sonny's phone card. But it didn't take long for Gina's behavior to catch up with her. She was caught once again after stealing checks from her boyfriend, who reported her to the police.
Goddamn, girl.
Sonny, freshly released from jail, pressed fraud charges against her sister. Gina was sentenced to more jail time, with a brief work furlough that allowed her to leave for 5 hours a day. The pattern of rivalry and jealousy had become a vicious cycle. Gina's obsession with outdoing her sister consumed her. Even after her release from prison, she found refuge in a shelter run by two kind sisters. But instead of using the opportunity to rebuild her life, Gina became consumed by one thought: revenge. Sonny's success was a constant reminder of everything Gina had lost, and in her
Goddamn,
mind, there was
sibling
only one
rivalries
way
feel
to
like.
make things right: by destroying her twin. Archie Bryant, a local kid staying at the same shelter as Gina, formed a strong bond with his best friend, 15-year-old Jonathan Yoshi Sarath. The two teens were inseparable, looking out for each other in tough times. It was at this shelter that they first crossed paths with Gina Han, a woman whose desperation would soon drag them into a crime that neither of them could have imagined. Gina, who had a way of manipulating people, found out during a casual conversation with Archie that he had access to a gun. Seeing an opportunity, she convinced him to help her acquire one. Archie didn't think much of it at the time. He arranged for his cousin to sell Gina a small Derringer pistol with 2 bullets for just $60. Archie even kept a little cut of the money for himself, and the deal seemed done. But for Gina, this was just the beginning. Not long after that, Archie and Yoshi were running late for school and asked Gina if she could give them a ride in her Mustang. And Gina had other plans. She casually mentioned a road trip and offered them $100 each to ditch school and come with her to Irvine. For two teens, without anyone keeping tabs on them, it sounded like an exciting adventure, so they jumped at the chance.
Bruh.
As they cruised toward Irvine, Gina started sharing a story about being harassed by Asian gang members near her sister Sunny's apartment, where she had been staying. She warned Archie and Yoshi that these gang members might be hanging around, making it difficult for her to retrieve her belongings. The boys, trusting Gina, had no reason to doubt her. When they arrived, they made a stop at a local Ralph's grocery store, where Gina picked up a bizarre assortment of items: a potato, gloves, twine, and duct tape. Gina Han eventually revealed her true plan to the two teenagers, who were initially reluctant to get involved in something so dangerous. Gina pressured her teenage companions by asking if they could kill her sister. However, Gina, using manipulation and promises of money, managed to convince them to help her. It's shocking
Bro.
how easily they were drawn into such a plot, but Gina knew how to use her influence to get them on board.
These are just
She
kids.
needed their assistance to physically restrain her twin sister, Sunny, as part of her twisted plan. On November 16, 1996, the trio pulled up to Sunny's apartment, where she lived with two roommates. Gina instructed
right?
Archie
Like, what
to
would you do
knock
with a
on the
fucking
door,
potato?
posing as a
Maybe it's
magazine
just a
salesman.
diversion, you know?
One of Sunny's roommates answered, but refused to buy anything and shut the door in his face. Nervous and unsure of what to do, the boys hesitated. But Gina, in full control, told them to try again. The boys returned around 3 p.m., knocking once more. This time, Sunny's roommate peeked out again and noticed Yoshi leaning against a wall nearby, looking suspicious. She refused the magazines again, but before she could shut the door, Archie and Yoshi forced their way in. Archie pulled out the gun and aimed it at the woman's head, demanding that she get on the ground. Panicked and crying, she tried to scream, but they quickly silenced her by duct taping her mouth.
Ooh.
At that moment, Sunny was in the bathroom, unaware of the full extent of the chaos happening just outside. She could hear her roommate's screams and, sensing something was wrong, grabbed her phone to call the police. But Archie was quick. He burst into the bathroom, restrained Sunny, and taped her mouth shut, threatening to shoot her if she made a sound. At this point, both women thought it was just a botched robbery. They told the boys to take whatever they wanted, desperate to survive. Meanwhile, Yoshi ran outside to let Gina know that the coast was clear, that she could come inside. But before Gina could make her move, the police had already arrived, alerted by Sunny's quick call for help.
Oh, no.
After the police arrested Archie, Gina and Yoshi made a quick getaway. They knew the heat was on, especially with Gina already being wanted and suspected of using Sunny's ID. To evade capture, they decided to swap cars, but their plan soon hit a roadblock. Less than an hour after Archie's arrest, she withdrew $5,000 from a Laguna Beach bank using Sunny's driver's license. Later that day, she traded in some items for gold and even filled out a credit application at a Nissan dealership in San Juan Capistrano, using her sister's ID once again to lease or purchase a flashy 300ZX sports car. But luck wasn't on her side. By that evening, the paperwork was incomplete, and her trail of deception was closing in on her.
Bro, why would you get
The
a
car rental
flashy
company,
car?
suspicious of Gina's resemblance to a wanted woman, tipped off the authorities, leading to their arrest. Despite her bold attempt to claim she was actually Sunny, Gina's lie unraveled quickly. When the trial came, it was lengthy, but the outcome was swift. On November 20th, 1997, after 10 hours of deliberation, the jury delivered its verdict. Gina Han was found guilty on all charges: conspiracy to commit murder, 2 counts of burglary, 2 counts of false imprisonment, and possession of a firearm as a convicted felon. In 1998, Gina was sentenced to 26 years to life in prison and sent to the Central California Women's Facility in Chowchilla.
Bruh.
As for Archie, he refused to accept a plea deal on principle and ended up serving 14 years in state prison for first-degree burglary and 2 charges of false imprisonment. He was granted parole in 2011, 10 years earlier than expected,
Oh, that's
and
good
is
at
now
least.
living in San Diego, married, and working as a warehouse manager. Yoshi, on the other hand, took a different route.
Ooh.
After signing a confession, he served just 4 years. His current whereabouts remain a mystery, but hopefully, he's learned some valuable life lessons. In 2018, Gina was granted parole, despite objections from the Orange County District Attorney's Office, which argued that Gina still posed a danger to society. The DA's office pointed out that she had not addressed her alleged mental health issues and continued to display manipulative tendencies, a key characteristic in her earlier crime.
Oh my gosh,
Nonetheless,
look at this
Gina
side,
was released from the Central California Women's Facility on May 24th, 2018, after spending nearly 20 years in prison.
though. God, many.
And what about Sunny? Even after the attempted murder, Sunny was in shock, unable to fully grasp that her twin had tried to take her life. Despite the overwhelming evidence, Sunny struggled to believe her sister's intentions were truly that dark. On the second day of Gina's initial court proceedings, Sunny was supposed to testify against her, but instead, she swallowed 35 sleeping pills in an attempt to take her own life.
Girl.
She was rushed to the hospital, but her downward spiral continued as she later reported returned to prostitution. In 2017,
there,
Sunny
Jack.
supported
My
Gina's
God.
parole, believing she had
No
changed
problems.
and deserved freedom to
Bruh.
care for their ailing mother, who was battling
Crazy, yo,
diabetes
crazy.
and a gambling addiction. After Gina's parole in 2017, their mother, Kim, shifted her loyalty to Gina, who earned an engineering degree and found work
Oh,
in the San
no.
Francisco Bay Area. Kim no longer keeps in touch
Audrey's
with
on a
Sunny, even
ad break.
claiming, "I think Sunny's dead." The twins' relationship remains troubled and unequal. When one succeeds, the other seems to fall apart. In 2020, Sunny was arrested near a donut shop on Beach Boulevard, showing her continued
Oh my
struggles.
God.
Though they are identical twins, the sisters reflect the complexity of human relationships, unable to understand or peacefully coexist with one another. The case of the Han sisters continues to captivate people, drawing a mix of horror
She robbed.
and fascination. Once close, their bond was shattered by jealousy, deceit,
So-
and betrayal.
So it seems like
While
when
no
the
one
other
was
one is
physically harmed
prospering,
in
the
the
other
end,
one is
the emotional
suffering,
damage
basically.
and broken trust left scars that can never fully heal. It makes you wonder, after everything, could Gina ever truly turn her life around? And could the Han sisters ever find a way to rebuild their relationship? That is all for today's story. What do you think? Is there hope for the Han sisters, or is their bond beyond repair? Thanks for watching, and I will see you in our next episode.
Let's watch something. Oh my God. Okay, wait. I found something. Their body's fucked, exactly. Wait. So, okay. So, I'm gonna let you guys know something. Context. Okay, context. So I've been I've been lurking in Xiaoishu and Douyin regarding, like, I don't know, even my TikTok is full of this. So do you guys know Sister Hong or the Red Auntie? Do you guys know? Have you heard about her? Have you heard about Sister Hong or Red Auntie? Okay, no. All right. So, guys, if you haven't heard about her, you guys are gonna be on, fasten your seatbelt, because, like, this is crazy. This is crazy, okay? Wait, hold on. There you go. Crazy. Like, crazy. Okay. we got this one. We got this one. All right. You guys are in a wild ride. This is 8 minutes. Okay. We need to talk about this. This is all over my Xiaohongshu and Douyin.
The king of catfish has been caught, Nanjing is shook, and all because of this 38-year-old man named Jiao, okay? So he goes online by the name of Sister Hong and he poses daily videos sometimes, on social media platforms, posing as a divorced woman seeking love. And believe it or not, even though he uses heavy filters, heavy makeup and a wig, and even I heard silicone implants for his chest area and so forth, he has received many DMs, inquiring to get to know Sister Hong better and so forth. And Sister Hong invites
It's
these
more
men,
than
his
that.
victims, believe it or not, the number of victims, over 1,600 victims. Some sources say 1,609 victims, some sources say 1,691 victims. Some sources say these numbers are exaggerated and have been debunked. I'm just sharing all broader context with Squad. You decide which is which. Now, Sister Hong invites these victims to Sister Hong's place in exchange for just a pan sou li, which means a souvenir gift when you visit someone. And the souvenir gift the victims bring range from watermelon, half bottle use of cooking oil, any daily necessities Sister Hong will accept. When the victims come visit Sister Hong, they engage in explicit activity which Sister Hong's secretly tapes with hidden cameras.
Ha!
The Sister Hong then distributes this explicit activity, these videos, for commercial gain. Can you believe it? Over 1,600 victims got
And they're
engaged in
fully
explicit
posted.
activity with Sister
Fully
Hong,
fucking
and
everyone
nobody realized
who was
Sister
on...
Hong is a man. How could
Okay.
this actually happen? Nanjing is shook.
Okay, just to give you an explicit, an updated story about this. Wait. You know what? Okay, let's watch the full thing. I'll give you an update.
Now, videos of these encounters are being leaked online, and people are noticing. Some netizens have commented that the victims included a kindergarten English teacher, even university student classmates, colleagues, even fiancés. And people are wondering, how was Sister Hong finally caught? Apparently, there are two versions. One, the videos were finally leaked, a police report was lodged, Sister Hong got raided. The second version was one of the victims finally noticed a hidden camera and lodged a police report. Did it really take over 1,600 victims to finally notice the hidden camera? And we have to go, and some of the victims, the profile of Sister Hong's victims is really broad, okay? It goes from sunshine type, K-pop idol types, university students, all the way to older uncles, even fit gym instructors with six-pack abs. This case need to be studied just for the psychological impact and how Sister Hong seems to have profiled his victims. Okay, so these victims seem to not really question Sister Hong. They were engaging in explicit activity. How does it reach such a high amount of victims that nobody actually caught and realized that Sister Hong is just a man cross-dressing or catfishing as a woman into victims doing explicit activities which is being secretly filmed? And people are saying that, China men are lonely and it is really hard to
explicit as
find
in
someone that's
sexual
willing to
activity.
date you,
Yes.
or even lets you visit their home only for a small visitation souvenir gifts. Remember those watermelons and half a bottle cooking oil, or even maybe a cabbage, or any daily necessities that you can just bring just for a visit to Sister Hong's place? Well, they say it was too enticing. It was such easy access that the man who even went there and felt that something is wrong, they just went ahead with it. It's like, since I'm here, I might as well just go through the motion. I know it's really shocking, but it seems that this is the truth. Men in China are very lonely and it is really hard to really date someone. So as you can see, he has a really broad profile of victims by Sister Hong, from really university students to really older uncles, and they don't even really question, the sheer amount of victims and nobody questioned, and people even revisit Sister Hong, sometimes even with doubts, they still revisit Sister Hong. It's just perplexing on its own. Anyway, police investigations are on the way. When we have more details, we'll update the case for you. Okay, here's a quick update on a then 19-year-old man who performed a lewd act on a cat. So now on July 11, 2025, the 20-year-old man now has been sentenced to 18 months probation in Singapore.
Okay, that's a different story now. Okay. So let me give you guys some more update. Okay, let me give you guys more update about this. So this is actually kind of crazy because yeah, it's some says so that's just like, and that's just rounded off. Okay, that's just rounded off. Some says it's more, but it will never go down 100, 1600s basically. Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Every single one of those men are actually posted. Like you will see you like they posted the faces of those guys. So Sister Hong, some says, so speculation says she has like a logbook, or like she has a notebook of like every man who actually came in there. And okay, so in here they're saying that the man, the man didn't know that he's a man. So the guys who went there didn't know that he's a man, but that's not true. Okay, that's not true. Some of them actually knows and still went back for more. Okay, one guy there went back 4 times. Okay, one guy went back 4 times. Bruh, like crazy. And like some of these men are fucking good looking as heck. Even fucking good. No, they're you know what? They're not gay. You know why? Because they even have like, so they went there. Some of them, some people there were actually married. Some as fiancés. Bruh, it is crazy. Some people, so some of the men would say that they were not getting the sexual gratification that they're looking for, and Sister Hong was able to give that. Some was actually even one guy even stated that Sister Hong was like too feminine, and they felt like they were like they were needed. So like there were emotional fucking bond, okay, with some of those men, with Sister Hong or Red Auntie. Crazy. And like, I don't know, it's just freaking weird in a sense, because like because some people know that they're being filmed. Of course, some doesn't have any idea. Some just went there, like went away. But some who actually stayed, some of them actually knows that they were being filmed. So some people were like, saying, oh no, they're not a victim, because like they know what they're doing and stuff. Because like how would you not? Because like some people even go back there like not even twice, thrice. It's crazy. So yeah, some people actually enjoyed everything. So some people would say like, oh, Sister Hong was too like, she was too feminine. She felt like they were being heard. So it's a really bizarre case, because like how would you even explain those men? Okay, there were a lot. 100 and 1,600 men is fucking big. Okay, that's a huge lot. And it's just crazy how like what's the science? What's the science behind that? Some people on Xiaohongshu is saying like, oh, Sister Hong actually saved a lot of women, because like because like they got this man exposed and stuff. So some people were actually like saying, oh, Sister Hong is like this and that. Crazy man. But yeah, some people are like really weirded out. Some people were like amazed about this phenomena. It's crazy. I don't know, it's just interesting for me, because I've been seeing a lot of videos about it in Xiaohongshu, and like, bruh, you're both you're weirded out and amazed. I know But like it's just weird how the extensive, you know, the how extensive um the psychological impact of those men, and like what happened here with the women in China. Yeah, it recently happened. I mean, Sister Hong is already caught. He's already in custody with the police. So he's already caught. He got stuff already. But like it was just crazy. See, it was, look at this. 4 fucking days ago. Let's see about this one, if they have like more context. This is 22 minutes. No, this is just this year. This is recent. Like just this 2025.
Particular na topic.
Oh wait, this is
ko
Filipino.
nakikita sa mga nagre-request sa akin, especially dun sa aking Instagram account.
Wait, this is no, this
Kagaya
is
na lang
in
nito, sabi,
Filipino.
please make a video about Sister Hong. Kuya,
We,
The king of
we,
cat-
we need to find more. We need to find more context. 'Cause, like, this is crazy. See, he's even on TikTok. He's very. This topic is like so much into TikTok right now. How did we go? I don't know, because we were watching really scary stories, and then I found, because I saw the thumbnail and I was like, oh shit, wait, you guys have to know this, 'cause, like, crazy, no? But yeah, that is something. So that is something bizarre and most recent that I've been, seeing and watching on Xiaohongshu. Crazy. Xiaohongshu is by the way, if you guys don't know, Xiaohongshu is the Chinese TikTok. Yeah, it's their internet thing. So it's their social media there. How long have you been here from? I don't know. I mean, you came from Inky's raid basically, and you. Wait, you have Xiaohongshu? Hey, let's go! I can share mine because you guys will see all the things I'm following. But everyone, because everyone was going to it. Oh yeah, when TikTok was going to be banned in the US. Yeah. I remember. It's funny that thing also is quite funny, because, like, I mean, people in Xiaohongshu is really nice. Like, they're just some crazy people too, but like, bruh, it's freaking interesting. Okay, you don't really use it as much, yeah, because, like, we're still on TikTok. Yeah, like the Chinese people there, Chinese citizens there are so welcoming. Yeah, they're so welcoming too. Crazy. It's weird, but like it's so cute. Anywho, let's go watch more. While I am eating some snacks as well. How about you guys? Are you guys eating some snacks? Make sure to, don't forget about yourself. Your red note has gotten very sus. Oh no. Maybe you've been watching something else. Eee. You have Doritos. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. You didn't even want that? Oh my god. Okay, let's go. You know what? Let's watch the most popular here on her list. Oh my god, it's why is everything like the, oh my god, violated, raped. Oh my god, crazy. Delhi bus crime horrifies the Nirabia case. What does it mean? Man killed by 200. Man killed by 200 women. School rape club in Japan. What? The most popular are like, the most popular ones are so, all about eesh. Okay, no worries, Hydro. Real case behind Bunny in the glory. Oh, crazy! I haven't watched that yet. Worst mom ever. I don't want this. I think I'm just gonna be. I think I'm just gonna be so mad. Flight attendant found dead after partying with 11 men. What? Okay, wait. Let's watch it. This seems interesting.
It's been more than 2 years since this beautiful and talented flight attendant from the Philippines
Oh,
was
it's a
found dead in a
Filipino.
hotel bathtub following a New Year's party with her friends. This perplexing case captured the attention of both the national and international media, and people speculated whether her death was a mere accident or the result of an assault. What transpired
Oh,
that night in that
it's
hotel
because like
room?
I think remember
Today, we will delve into the mysterious death
foreigners
of
were
Christine
involved.
de Serra.
Like like Americans were also involved in the case. That's why.
Christine Angelica Faba da Serra was born on April 13, 1997, in General Santos, Philippines. At the time of the incident, she was 23 years old. She was the second of 4 siblings, Monica, Chloe, and JJ. Her parents, John Nestor da Serra and Sharon Rose Faba da Serra, affectionately called her Ika. Christine was known to be intelligent and self-assured. She graduated cum laude with a bachelor's degree in communication arts, majoring in media arts, from the University of the Philippines, Mindanao, in 2017.
Oh, she's
Christine also explored the realms of modeling and pageantry. She competed in the Miss Silka Davao pageant in 2017 and clinched the position of first runner-up. In 2019, she participated in the Mutiang Davao pageant and, thanks to her talent and beauty, emerged as one of the finalists. In 2019, seeking new horizons, Christine left her family home in General Santos to relocate to Manila. It was around this time that she embarked on a career as a flight attendant with Philippine Airlines. Her social media posts reflected her pride and joy in her job. Christine's colleagues held her in high regard, attributing their respect to her professionalism, elegance, and amiable nature. Christine de Serra was deeply cherished by her family and adored by all who knew her. Her family often recalled how Christine harbored dreams of showing them the world. On a seemingly ordinary day near New Year's Eve in 2020, Christine's mother received a call at 11:37 p.m. It was her daughter, informing her that she planned to ring in the new year with some friends at the City Garden Grand Hotel in Makati, Metro Manila. Many noted that Christine predominantly had male friends, finding it easier to bond with them. Among these friends, Romel Galido, Ray Anglis, Rui de Lima, John Reyes de la Serna, and Clark Jezreel Rapinan were the first to reserve the room for their gathering. John was the earliest to arrive, checking in by 11 a.m. and procuring the key to room 2209. Christine joined later, and as the day progressed, more friends trickled in. It's worth mentioning that not everyone at the gathering knew Christine personally. Some attendees were friends of her friends. One such individual was Gregorio Angelo Rafael de Guzman, invited by Romel. Romel also extended invitations to other acquaintances like Valentin Rosales, Mark Anthony Rosales, Jamir Cunanan, and Edward Madrid. John Paul Halili, the hotel manager, reportedly joined the group's festivities later in the evening. According to police records, Christine and her friends had been reveling in the popular nightlife districts of Poblacion and Makati. By 12:30 a.m., they arrived at the City Garden Hotel, already under the influence of alcohol. Not long after, Christine made a video call to her family to extend her New Year's wishes.
Welcome back.
In the recording, she radiated joy and excitement, updating her family on the party's proceedings. Some of her friends even chimed in with greetings. It was a heartwarming interaction between Christine and her family miles apart in another city. Regrettably, this would be the last time they heard from her. On January 1st, 2021, after an evening filled with festivities, Christine's unresponsive body was discovered by Romel in the bathtub of room 2207 at 10 a.m. Mistaking her condition for excessive inebriation, Romel attempted to rouse her, suggesting she relocate to the bed if she wished to rest. But Christine remained silent, her hand clutching her abdomen. Concerned for her comfort, Romel provided her with a pillow and draped a blanket over her, then returned to his own rest. Approximately 2 hours later, at around 12 p.m., Romel revisited the bathroom, intending to remind Christine of their imminent departure and checkout. To his horror, he found her lifeless, her lips tinged with a purple hue, and her complexion an alarming shade of white and blue. Panicking, he notified the 5 friends still present in the room. In their distress, they removed Christine from the bathtub,
Really?
attempting
Hey,
CPR
let's
to the best of
go.
their knowledge, while others sought assistance from the
Thank
hotel
you.
staff.
We'll
Upon
watch
seeing
that later.
Christine's condition, the hotel staff immediately called for an ambulance and brought a wheelchair. Valentine Rosales, while assisting in placing Christine's body onto the wheelchair, observed that it was undersized, making it challenging to accommodate her stiff and straightened legs. They swiftly moved her to the hotel's clinic in a desperate attempt to resuscitate her, but to no avail. Recognizing the gravity of the situation, Christine's friends and the hotel staff transported her to the Makati Medical Center. Her family was immediately notified, prompting Christine's aunt to rush to the hospital. Heartbreakingly, upon examination by the medical team, Christine was declared dead on arrival at 12:25 p.m. The following day, January 2nd, Christine's remains were transferred to the Rizal Funeral Home in Pasay City for a post-mortem examination. Subsequently, the Southern Police District Crime Laboratory Office issued a medical report. The findings indicated that Christine died of a ruptured aortic aneurysm. About 150 milliliters of a darkened fluid, presumed to be blood, was retrieved from her stomach.
What?
A ruptured aortic aneurysm refers to a tear in the layers of the aorta wall, resulting in internal bleeding as blood leaks from the vessel. This condition can be lethal and arises due to various factors, including age, family history, traumatic injury, and notably, persistent high blood pressure. The report also highlighted the presence of a well-healed laceration in the genital area, suggesting that this injury had occurred significantly prior to the night of her death. Notably, the report did not identify any secretions or semen in the genital area. A complication arose with fluid analysis because Christine's body had been embalmed before the autopsy. Furthermore, the report documented multiple contusions on Christine's body. These included a bruise on the back of her right palm, 2 on her right thigh, several on both knees and ankles, and 1 on her right foot. An ambiguous needle puncture mark was noted on her right hand, with the origin of the injury remaining uncertain. Despite the report primarily attributing Christine's death to an aneurysm, lingering suspicions permeated both the police department and the family. On January 4th, under the leadership of General Debold Sinas, the Philippine National Police publicly classified Christine Dacera's death as a case of assault-homicide. Consequently, sexual assault and homicide complaints were lodged against 11 individuals known to have been in Christine's company on New Year's Day. Regrettably, most of Christine's associates were reportedly uncooperative with the investigation. As a result, law enforcement resorted to issuing an ultimatum and initiating a manhunt to locate all those who had celebrated with Christine in rooms 2209 and 2207.
Crazy.
The family remained steadfast in their conviction that Christine had been victimized by the very individuals she had celebrated with that New Year's Eve. As this revelation rippled through the public, many were left dumbfounded, questioning how such a tragedy could transpire. To shed light on the events of that fateful evening, let's delve into the CCTV footage from that night. In the available CCTV footage, Christine was observed at 11:21 p.m., transitioning from room 2209 to room 2207 with her friends. It appeared that other acquaintances from their group were in the adjoining room, and Christine seemed enthusiastic about joining them. Inside room 2207, she was captured on video engaging in a clapping game with the attendees, with reports suggesting she won that night. By 11:37 p.m., Christine and her circle of friends were spotted returning to their original room. Post this footage, it appeared that the group predominantly remained within their room, likely aligning with the timeline of Christine's phone call to her family extending New Year greetings. As the clock neared 2:50 a.m., Christine and Valentine were depicted venturing out of room 2209 to pay a visit to room 2207, just the two of them. Roughly a minute post their departure, room service approached the door of 2209, possibly in response to a request for additional mattress. By 2:52 a.m., Christine and Valentine returned, with the footage capturing a moment where Christine attempted to kiss Valentine near the doorway.
Oh my god.
Valentine seemed hesitant, gently evading the gesture before they proceeded inside. Subsequent footage at around 3:15 a.m. showed Christine making her way to room 2207 solo. Merely 6 minutes later, an individual from room 2207 made his way to room 2209, soon leaving accompanied by some of Christine's companions. This fueled speculation that Christine may have been the focal point of a commotion, prompting her friends to intervene. The footage depicted 3 of her friends escorting her back, seemingly attempting to appease her with a hug prior to their re-entry. At around 4:13 a.m., she was documented in the hallway outside room 2207, exhibiting evident signs of intoxication. As she gestured dramatically, leaning backward perilously, her friend, John Reyes, intervened. Christine asked him to physically support her to prevent her from falling, and she was captured pressing the doorbell before making her way inside room 2209. Subsequently, at 4:39 a.m., Christine was captured exiting room 2209, accompanied by Valentine Rosales.
She's been going
She
in and
appeared
out,
more
bro.
composed compared to earlier footage, walking steadily. Fast forward to 5:05 a.m. A playful scene unfolded in the hallway, showcasing Christine and Romel Galido in high spirits, seemingly in a friendly chase. In this frame, Christine exhibited no indications of discomfort or anguish. However, a contrasting image was painted at 6:26 a.m., with footage portraying Valentine carrying Christine from the vicinity of the 227 hallway back to room 2209. This marked the final CCTV appearance of the young flight attendant. The narrative took a contentious turn when Police Chief Depositar of the Makati Police Station insinuated the presence of semen within Christine's system, yet such assertions lacked corroborative documentation. Chief Depositar made generalizations about masculine instincts, alluding to potential impulses that might arise in intoxicated states. But Christine's friends refuted the charges. They emphasized their homosexual orientation, asserting that they would never harm Christine. Gregorio Guzman, a party attendee, depicted Christine as the odd woman out, noting that the evening's flirtations were predominantly between the male attendees. He also stated that she was well liked by all 12 men present that night and felt comfortable hanging out with LGBT members. Adding another layer of complexity, Christine's family lodged a grievance against Michael Nick Sarmiento, the medical legal officer who handled their daughter's body following her death. They accused him of gross negligence and professional ineptitude due to Sarmiento's decision to embalm Christine's body without the consent of her family. Christine's family affirmed that the bruises and contusions found on her legs and arms served as enough evidence that there was foul play. A counter-narrative has emerged, with 5 of Christine's friends strongly denying any accusations of assaulting her. While they couldn't identify the exact cause of Christine's bruises, they provided potential explanations. They remembered Christine visiting the restroom frequently to vomit and even presented a photograph as evidence. They also noted that she had been vomiting from 3 a.m. to 7 a.m., suggesting that her bruises might have resulted from those incidents.
That is
The
actually
friends also
possible.
clarified why Christine's clothes were different when she was removed from the wheelchair. They explained that Christine had vomited at one point, soiling her clothes. Seeing her level of intoxication and her inability to care for herself, they assisted her in changing into a hotel bathrobe before she went to sleep. As for the linear bruise on her thigh, they suspected it was caused by the wheelchair, given the difficulty they had in seating her properly. However, Christine's mother, Sharon DeSera, firmly rejected both the medical claims and the testimonies from Christine's friends.
Bruh.
She argued that it was implausible for Christine to have died of natural causes, given that she was a healthy young woman. Sharon pointed out that if there had been any health issues, Philippine Airlines would have certainly recorded them during Christine's medical examinations. On January 10, 2021, the National Bureau of Investigation, NBI, took over the perplexing case. The Bureau initiated an investigation, collecting samples and evidence from both rooms rented that night. The NBI team was able to extract 100 milliliters of urine from her body. During the second hearing of the preliminary trial on January 27th, the previously filed homicide charge was dismissed. The court referenced an examination report authored by another medical officer, Dr. Joseph Palmero. The report indicated that the immediate cause of Christine's death was cardiopulmonary arrest, stemming from a ruptured aortic aneurysm. At the time of her death, it was determined that Christine's blood pressure was exceptionally high, and her heart weighed 500 grams, 200 grams more than an average heart. Once the aorta ruptured, she experienced blood loss, which manifested in symptoms like nausea, weakness, and sweating, distinguishing her sensations from typical hangover symptoms. Regrettably, Christine passed away within hours due to the ruptured aorta. It was emphasized that the aneurysm had started developing well before Christine's celebration that evening. Dr. Joseph Palmero found no mixed DNA in the undergarment Christine wore that night. With no evidence of sexual assault or foul play, the 11 men who were with Christine that night were cleared of charges and subsequently released on April 23, 2021. Understandably, Christine's family was displeased with the verdict. Responding to their discontent on January 29, 2021, Salvador Pinello, a presidential spokesperson, criticized the family, stating that they could not seek justice for a crime that didn't occur, deny the overwhelming evidence, and aim to penalize innocent individuals. On January 7th at 10 a.m., Christine's body, flown via Philippine Airlines Airbus A330, arrived in General Santos. She was laid to rest at Forest Lake Memorial Park on January 10th. Christine DeSera's case elicited varied reactions from the media. Some criticized Christine for her choice in friends. In many parts of Asia, there's still a prevalent bias against women who maintain close friendships with many males,
I'll say my thing
suggesting
later.
these women knowingly place themselves in precarious situations. Netizens scrutinized Christine's attire, drinking habits, and choices to party with her male friends. However, this perspective incited a significant backlash. Several hashtags in defense of Christine and other assault victims gained traction on social media. While some concurred with the official medical reports suggesting previously undiagnosed hypertension, others conjectured about drug overdoses or drink spiking, hinting at an assault. The autopsy dismissed these notions, stating that neither alcohol nor recreational drugs would cause aortic dilation or defects. While calls for justice persisted, the emphasis shifted towards uncovering the truth for both Christine and those accused. The men from the party were unjustly depicted as abusers and criminals, even in the absence of solid evidence. Gregorio Guzman also spoke out about the damaging effects of online accusations
True.
directed at him. Christine de Serra's death remains unsolved. Current narratives lean towards natural causes, though her family remains unconvinced. Christine de Serra's mysterious death continues to be a topic of speculation and debate, leaving a lasting imprint on many. Whatever your perspective, it's a tragic reminder of life's unpredictability. That's all for today. Thanks for watching.
Okay, my take on this is I feel like it's, I mean, they say it's not the alcohol, but I think it's more of like the effects of, you know, I think she partied too hard. I think she partied too hard. Like seeing all the CCTVs. Really, you agree with the family? I think not exactly. I mean, I have friends who are boys as well. And I feel like basing from the CCTV cameras, I mean, they didn't have any, they didn't have anything that looks suspicious when you watch the, watch the cameras. I mean, I understand the, the feelings of the family, because like it is like as a girl having too much male friends is kind of like frowned upon here. Okay, in the Philippines it's still like frowned upon here. It would tell you that, for example, if I'm a girl, I'm a girl and I have so many guy friends, they would tell me that I'm a slut, I'm a whore, because like, why do I have so many guy friends? And like, oh bruh, is that really how it is when you have so much guy friends, bruh? This is how it is most of the time. So yeah, so that is, I think that's the reason why the family was like saying, oh no, this guy's actually attempted, rape and stuff, and like do shits on the daughter. So I kind of gets, I kind of get the angle of where they're doing that, but like, the worst I do with my female friends make gay jokes with each other. Yeah, exactly. And like me seeing those CCTV is more of like she partied too hard, and probably, she didn't expected the effects of what's gonna happen to her body. So that's probably why. I mean, they did say that, if you have like high tension of um you know high blood, or they did also say that her heart was like larger than normal. I mean, because like if you're drunk you would feel those things, if you I mean, I think it could be one thing or another, but like I don't I mean, I won't say that it's not. I won't discard the notion of maybe there might be, something else, but like they shouldn't also disregard the case of like maybe she just did partied too hard. Yeah, exactly, hypertension. Maybe she just, I mean, because like seeing the CCTV cameras, she was fucking happy, bro. That is how if you guys have friends who drinks so hard, that's actually how it looks like. And as friends who takes care of your fucking drunken friends, that's how it looks. That's how usually things happen. And like probably her parents or her family doesn't know that she partied that, like, she partied like so they can't really imagine the notion of her being too chummy with guy friends and like drinking a lot. So, you know I mean, that's just my take. That's just my take. I'm just saying. But like for me, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like what happened here. So interesting case. Interesting. Nothing. It's not scary. Okay, it's not scary. But it's just, I don't know. It's a complicated thing. Like I think culturally that is the reason why I think so. But as someone who, you guys know that there are things that you don't tell to your family. Yeah, they can comprehend a friend count. Cause like, there are friends that your parents don't know. And like there are also things that you don't tell to your family. Like my family doesn't know doesn't know how I am when I'm drunk. They don't know, cause like I don't drink here. I don't get drunk here. Like here now, so they don't know how I am if I'm drunk like hell. So only my friends, only my friends, trusted friends, would actually know how I am when I'm drunk. So could be also the reason why. Actually, they don't know. They actually don't know. Like, to be honest, my family doesn't know that I'm a VTuber. They just know that I stream. Like, they don't know really the extent of how how I am streaming really. I don't think I would get drunk in front of my family. Exactly, Hydro. I mean, I guess that's the reason why like the family was so was so um was so in belief of like how she is. That's why they were speculating, oh no, it's the guy friend. The guy friend actually did something to her. So that I think it's really the plausible. My mother mostly don't know if I'm drunk. My sister does lol, and I guess my dad. Yeah, exactly. They don't know Alina is down bad with 2D boys in Love and Deep Space. They're not 2D. They're not 2D Kiero, by the way. They're 3D boys. Okay, they are 3D boys. And okay. You know what? I am going to have a hand stream later. You guys will be seeing my... Oh no, I didn't have my hands ready. You guys will be seeing my short nails. No, I will have fake nails later. Don't at me. I will have nails, okay? The closest I had been to being drunk is drinking like 8 glasses of champagne in one night. I mean, that's not bad, bruh. But we will have a hand stream because I mean, I did say that I have a mini haul of a Chinese version of a Daiso. Okay, if you guys don't know Daiso or like Miniso, that's it's like a big shop of full of everything. There are toys, there are like household stuff, there are like stationaries. Daiso. So but yeah, so yeah, Daiso. So it's kind of like that shop. So it's a Chinese version that I actually found. So I went to the mall like the other day because I had to do some stuff. So I was there and then I saw that they had this grand opening of the store and I was like, oh, this seems interesting. And I was like checking out stuff. And yeah, they're like a Chinese version of Daiso. So everything there is full of Chinese stuff. I actually got some things in there that's really really pretty, and yeah, we'll be testing out snacks. So there's actually a lot of things there. There are toys. There are also like figurines. Crazy beautiful, by the way. I took pictures. And yeah, so what we're gonna be doing later is I will be tasting all of the snacks that I bought. I won't taste all the of course I won't taste all of the noodles that I got. If you guys don't know yet, you should check it out on Twitter. I posted it there if you guys want to see what I bought. Toys as in like Gundams. Yeah, like the puzzle things like where you build. It's like your hobbies. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. It's amazing. That store actually amazed me. There's so much stuff. But I didn't bought the toys and like the building things, like the hobby stuff, cuz it's quite expensive. Also, we'll see. We'll see. I might do a how do you call this? I might do a hand stream where I'm building something, so you guys will see that, and then we'll just talk things like that. I am planning of doing a sabathon soon, or a donathon for my birthday anyway, so could be one of the goals. You guys will see. Like a Lego, yeah, like a Lego building. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, there's stuff there that I actually wait, you know what, I'll just show it to you on Twitter. I'm hoping that you guys won't get jump scared on my Twitter feed. I'll go directly to my Twitter page so you guys won't see shit. And you guys are seeing my thumbnails. All my Twitter shit. Hold on. Goddamn. And yeah, this is a meme I post. And then my new cover, by the way, my new cover. Telling all the bluebirds you can dance the flowers. I sit for hours telling all the bluebirds they're building two birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. Yeah, that is my cover that I will be showing. It's going to be out later. Premieres 8 p.m. GMT plus 8, by the way. So you guys will be seeing that later. Let's go. But yeah, this is the haul that I got. Do you guys see it? Oh my god, it looks so tasty. So I got a lot of Chinese instant noodles. I got a coffee, and I got like 2 hairpins, Chinese hairpins. I got some little snacks right there. Yeah, and like a cocoa pizza. We'll be testing this out, or it's just a mini haul, okay? It's not that much. But I just kind of like really just wanted to test out some of the snacks right there. I might get some more if I get more budget. It's Hazel. Hi Joe, it's hazelnut. The hazelnut coffee. Yeah. The brand is TNO. Yeah, the brand is TNO. And then that is all of the so if you guys will see, the instant noodles there are actually different flavors. So I got every flavor. I think this is chicken. I think this is pork, beef, and then like a vegetable flavor. So we'll be testing out which ones. So we'll check out all the snacks. You've always wanted to visit Asia and try the food. Oh, you should. They're so good. This is also this one. This is a rice noodle. White rice noodle or something. Yeah. And then a chocolate pizza. Yeah, that is going to be our haul tomorrow. I'll show it to you guys. Yeah. So that is my Twitter. So this is the store. See? They got a full place there of just freaking instant noodles. Scotland has like fucking fried everything. I mean, frying is very simple, and you don't know what to. But yeah, so this store is like this. See, it looks really cool. They have a wall there, a section of like just full of freaking instant noodles, and then they have candies right here. See, candies, and then this is like the tea section. So there's a lot of tea here that you can get. Oh yeah, dried teas, really cool. So they got these snacks. See, there's so much. I wanted to get some more, but I don't have any. I don't have a large budget when I went here. I just got a couple. So yeah. So there's snacks. And there are also like beauty stuff. Yeah, there are also beauty stuff here for girls or for at home. They also have toiletries as well. Really nice. And then look, see, this is what I'm saying. So they got a section here of freaking toys. I heard Asian beauty stuff is, oh yeah, like if you're gonna compare Asian beauty products to Western beauty products, boy, you've got so much to learn. Like Asian beauty products are just crazy nice. Specifically in Japan and Korea, they got really good items for, you know, beauty products. But if you want like really good hair products, find Indian ones. Indian hair products are gold, like I swear. Should I get some imported to the UK? Maybe. I mean, you should it should be cheaper for you, Hydro. If you're in the UK, it should be cheaper for you because, like, you know, pounds over Asian countries currencies is like vast large, so that should be cheap. But like, yeah, I would say that Asian beauty products are really, really good. Yeah, you can. Why not? You can try that. It would be nice. Okay, so yeah, I don't. I'm bad at taking photos, so like these are just some of the ones I took. But I have a few more on my gallery. I'll share them out. But yeah, so these are some of the things that was on that store. It was really cool. It was a really good store. By the way, so yeah, I hope I get back and like try some more of their stuff. Maybe some more tea, some candies, maybe, and maybe I'm planning on getting one specific item from the toy section, because like it's really pretty, and they have this orangey. Okay, maybe send me stuff too. I mean, why not? I mean, I could also recommend you some stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so that is the store. And then more of my covers. Yeah, sometimes I just post shit posting like this one. See? Now you guys all get a middle finger. Yeah. And some other stuff. Just yeah, sometimes I'm active, sometimes I post shit posts and stuff. But this is, oh shit, where is my, huh, where did my pinned post, where's my pinned post? Oh yeah, there you go. But this is my new outfit. You guys will be seeing this soon. Yeah. This is my new outfit right here. And this is my model right now. But yeah. I am argumentally, I kind of prefer the HR over the jammies. This one, I know. I love my model actually, but I got that outfit because I was feeling, because I've been doing a lot of chill stream, and I feel like having chill outfit would be really would be much appropriate, and I think I would be more approachable, I guess. I don't know, because like I think people are a bit intimidated when I say, oh, I'm an HR IRL, and they're like, oh my god, oh no, HR. So bruh. So yeah. But that's just me. That's just me. I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm a nice person. I don't really think I'm intimidating. But people, you know, HR can be pretty daunting, you know. Really know what HR does, except it's exactly, see, that's what I'm saying. You know what, I'm so close on just removing HR on my bio and just saying isekai boss. Maybe maybe it has to work good here. maybe I would be more approachable if I say, oh, I'm the isekai boss, instead of like being HR, because like I don't know, people be intimidated. Like, hi EP Mama, hi Jessie, hello, welcome to the stream. Flower, oh, thank you for the flower. Oh no, ad break. Goddamn ads. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I got you, Hydra. Don't worry. How have you been? I missed you. What do you mean? I'm just here. I've been just here. Yeah, I have an ad break every hour. Every hour or so. It's a reminder. When I have an ad break, it's a reminder for everyone to take a fucking break. Go do some pee. Get up from your chair and like stretch. Like what I'm doing. Like I'm doing, because you know we need to stand up and like, you know, work our asses off. We can't be sitting all the time. You know, it's a like corporately, even if you have a ergonomic chair, you still need to stand up every so often so blood flows and like, you know, we won't look lazy. Also like just letting you guys know, like corporately your managers would need to have you take a break at least like minimum 2 hours or 3 hours from your work. You should take a walk and like just walk around. It'll help you. I'm preggy, just setting up takes longer than the whole ad. Oh no, Jessie! Oh yeah, you did say that you're pregnant. Oh my god, there's a pregante. There's a pregante person on chat. Pregante. Oh my god. I hope your pregnancy isn't that bad and it's not, you know, it's not complicated, because some people would have like complicated pregnancy, like, oh my god. Hi Hydro, welcome back. Sorry for the ad break. Let me just repeat it, because like I have an ad break for like an hour. Every hour, just a reminder for me to stand up and maybe walk around a little. If I have to pee, I have to, because it's going to be, you know, it's because it's bad when you sit for too long. Hi Joe, welcome back to the stream. Thank you so much for checking in. Plus it helps support you. Yes indeed. Audible is powerful. Twitch giving me 6 unskippable ads. Oh no. Do you know what that means, Kiero? You have to sub. No. If if you don't want ads, go sub, guys. It will support me. I take extra long. Yeah, I also take extra long breaks. Also, hi, I just came back from 48 hours. Oh my god, Joe, what the heck? Why are you on 48 hours? That's crazy. Like, the most I have for work is 12. Why would... Oh my god, that's not healthy. I hope you go home. Go home, take a break, have a Kit Kat. I would sub if I had the money. True. I mean, you guys don't have to. It's just a suggestion, you know. But yeah, that is with me. I'm thinking of playing a game. What do you guys want to play? I think I kind of like want to play with you guys. What games do you guys have? Or do you guys want to do word? Which should I do have a game here called hold on. It's a community game. So you guys don't have to have the game. You just need to join the stream. Where is it again? Hold on. There you go. Kokoro. There you go. Kokoro. It's a Steam chat game. Where we can have like different games and you guys can join in. Yeah, it's called Kokoro. Do you guys know that? I don't play that much now, but I do. Let me just install it real quick. Hold on. It's just quick one. yeah, if you guys wanna play. Oh, there we go. See, it's done. All right, so I'll give you guys. I will give you guys the gist of what it is. So Kokoro has a lot of games, and you guys will be either teaming up against me, or you guys will be joining the game with me. So it has different types of games. So it's basically a chat game for everyone. So yeah, that is the, I think we can play that. I think that would be fun. All right, hold on. Kokoro, Ayumi-chan. Hi, nani goshiki? Chocominto. Anata. Wait, what's the name again? Hold on. Ah, there we go. I forgot there was there's an exclamation mark. There we go. Stream chat games. Yay! Oh no! Love the Twitter banner. I know, right? Do you guys like my Twitter banner? Okay, no more on the stream. Haha. Okay, let's go. Let's go play it out. So you guys can try playing it. It's fun. You guys can just check it on my Twitter feed. Go follow me on Twitter so you guys will see stuff. I haven't changed that since last year, by the way. So it's an old art. Okay, hold on. I am getting the game. Oh my god, it's so fucking loud. It's stream avatars. Steam. I don't think it's there you go. Wait, maybe not that because it's not showing. Oh no, I gotta go. Management is having a meeting with. Oh no, Jesse. See you. Thank you for dropping by though. I miss you. Mwah. Yeah. Hope all the PHPs in the chat are safe and dry. Thank you, Joe. Oh wait, what happened? Did you not? Look, I got new stuff. Space Bounty Hunter. Look, I'm Bonnie, a cactus. I will be May, because I'm May. Okay. Okay, so let's go play this. This is going to be a good game. So let's try the easiest one. It's called Colorblind Floor Game. Okay, so for you to join in, you just need to chat. So this is so you just need to go Kokoro. There you go. So you can join in. See, that's me. I spawned myself. So so these are the controls. So for you to join in, type in exclamation mark Kokoro so you can spawn in the game. And then you have 40 seconds to move to the column containing the color indicated each round. Just join in first. Hydro is here. Management just wanted to see the loss of 3 talents. Oh no. Join in. Oh yeah, wait. You guys can see share one. Wait, I need to be smaller so you guys can see the whole shit. There you go. So you guys can see the whole thing. Hold on. Hi Blood, good morning. Okay, Blood is there. Look. So I got 5 people in chat right now. I'm a be a builder, so keep safe. Okay, so we got 5 people. Feathers, you're already here. Feathers, Jesse, this is me, Hydro, and then Blood. I'll spawn like 2 bots. Okay, so how do you play? So what you need to do is to move. So you will move your, so you just need to press exclamation mark and then the number. So let's do a test game. Wait, test game, bruh. Okay, let's do it. So find this color. And then you go to, I think that color is this one. So I go 110. You guys can see shit. There. Fuck, I'm colorblind. Oh no, Blood, you're done. You're fucked. Hey! There you go. See? Oh no, people are legally blind. Hi, Bottle Bunny. Oh shit, I didn't see the color. Ah, fuck, what color is that? I'll go 3. Oh no, you already moved, Hydro. Hi, Taiki. Wanna join in the next game? Oh my god, Hydro, you barely. Can you guys hear the game? Well, as the game, I think that's 16. Oh, you guys can fuck that. Hold on. Oh no, the bot is dead. Oh shit! Okay, there you go. Is that better? Oh shit, wait. Oh shit. Beats 11. Okay, I can still move. Oh fuck! Oh my god! Wait, you guys can join in later. Bruh, I'm dead. Oh no! Fuck that! Fuck that! I lost to a boy. Wait, I was busy, okay? I was trying to fix the things. Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! You guys were beaten by Jesse. Hey, Jesse won! God damn! God damn! Bro, I lost. That's so sad. Wait. There you go. Oh shit! Wait. You know what? Let's just remove the fucking stream avatars. Stream avatars is. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. Oh shit, it's too much. Hold on. So you guys can join in again. Give me 1 sec. Let me just remove the walls. Let's remove the walls. We are okay, restart. Alright, so everyone can join in again. Join everyone. There, so you guys can see shit. Okay, alright, feathers. Who else is gonna join in? How about Kieru? Kieru, are you gonna join in? Are you gonna join us? Oh no, Jessie's bringing her glasses. Oh no. Oh no, things are getting serious right here. Things are getting serious right here. Jessie's getting her glasses now. Okay, who else? Is it just us 3? What? That's so sad. Locked in over exactly. Who else wanna join in? Cause I'm gonna spawn in bots. Add the squint to see the colors. Oh no. Wait, maybe we can do like accessibility. Okay, what are you guys colorblind? Are you guys colorblind with green? Or blue? Or red? So I can remove it. Your squinting made you win. Exactly. What you... Okay, I will remove everything. So we'll be removing all the colorblind colors. Okay, I think it's just us 3. I guess we'll be battling the 3 of us. I'll spawn like 2 more. Let's go! Turn the colors black. Are you guys sure? Because I'm removing them. Because I removed the colorblind colors. Are you guys sure? Okay, I'll remove it. Let's try it without. So it'll be easier. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay. It's black and white now. Oh, shit. Bruh. Is that like... Ow. I think it's like 4. I think like it's 4. Or like 5 actually. Maybe 5. Let me move to 5. Well, it's a bit light. Oh shit! Oh my god, Jesse! Oh no, the glasses didn't help! The glasses didn't help, Jesse! Oh shit. Okay, it's gray now. Fuck, why is this harder? 14? I think maybe it's 14. Or actually 13. I think like it's 13. Am I colorblind? No, I'm not colorblind. Oh no, the bot is gonna dead. I didn't. Oh no! Oh my god, Hydro. Oh, I guess it's only me now. Bruh, I'm fighting with a fucking bot. I think it's 15. I feel like it's 15. Yeah. Oh my god, what if I lose to a bot? Imagine I lose to a bot, bruh. That would be crazy. Okay, I'm sure now I won't get lost. I won't lose now. I mean, we can play a different game. There's a lot of games here. Looks like 18. No, never mind, because I still won. Okay, let's go to a different game. Okay. What's a good one? The streamer must eliminate all the viewers before they corner him by growing clans. Oh yeah, this one's really good too. This one's also nice because this is a 1v1 arena. Or we can also do this one. Hold on, where is it? We can do this one. So this one you need to slide off the ice so you can join in. Yeah. So you can use WASD to do your moves. And then you can press stop if you have the chain moves. Okay, so let's test it out. So for example, like here, I guess I'll say D. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh fuck! I died, bruh. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Let me go. Here. Let me go D. Oh fuck. I go 3. Oh shit. Okay. I guess we'll go S D D S. Bruh. D D W W D D. Hi Daddy, welcome to the stream. Oh, okay. D D. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh shit! That was fucking close, bruh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh shit! That was so close, bruh. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hi, Irino, Chia. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Hi, hi. Oh my god, I'm so close, bruh! Oh my god. Okay, wait. God damn! I see. Okay, Jesse, no worries. Thank you for joining. Ah, god damn, I made a mistake. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so close. Okay. Oh my god. No! Oh, okay. Okay. Checkpoint, checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, god damn it. God damn. Oh shit. No! Hydra 1! Hold on. God damn. You got me. You got me there. I should have waited for you. I know. I saw you stole my path. I saw that. I wasn't too smart there. I should have waited. I was too focused. Okay. Okay. Let's go. This would have been fun if there's more people, but like most of them are lurking right now. Ah, yeah. I mean, you should see, cause like I've been spawning there instead of the other one. Yeah. I got lucky with the path I had. Exactly. Oh really? Well, good. Good thing I said it then. Should have said anything, but I'm trying to be, you know, we're trying to be, we're going to be fair. Okay, wait. Okay, do you want to play this one again, or maybe we should wait for other people? There's also more games here. Let me see. So I got more games. There's also this one. So this is also somewhat the same, but you need to go to a specific pattern. Yeah, so this is kind of like the same, but it has to be with a pattern. So we need to go here on the middle one. Yeah. No, it's just one person. You can only, there's only one person who can win. I guess we'll be doing 1-on-1 hydro. Okay, I guess we can do this. And she'll be me, huh? It should be the same thing. Oh shit, bruh. Oh my god, I've been getting hit by the fucking boulder. Bruh. Oh my god, this path is annoying. Oh shit. What the fuck? What the heck? God damn. Bruh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, this is hard. Oh shit! God damn it. Like god, so close, so close. God damn it! Bruh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, the path! I need the path! Shit. Ha! You're trying to get the path I have. Yay! I got it! Yay! I'm still the game high score. So close yet so far. I know. Next time, next time. This is pretty. This is actually pretty hard. Not gonna lie. You had a close. You actually had a close path here. Like, see. I know. I noticed that. That's why I've been waiting. Okay, let's try another one. You don't know why you didn't do it? Okay, so... okay, so this one's also the... This is the pattern one. You gave up? It's a... You tried, you tried. So we have a couple of games here. At least it worked the first time. I know. But yeah, so there are actually like different ones here. There's also like training. So like if I'm AFK, you guys can like run around here and gain XP, from what I remember. Thanks for the hydrate, Hydra. Let me drink. Damn, I need more water. So you can actually go here. And like you can just like frolic around, probably run. You can do duels, and you can get XP. Place your it's random. If you want to change it, I don't know how you can change it actually. Oh, you can change here so you guys can see it more. Ah, goddamn. Why didn't I put that there? So you guys can see more of like this stuff. Oh, so you can get skins. Ooh. Where did you meditate off to? I actually don't know. I think you're running. Oh, I can go to the water too. Hey! Yeah. You're running off the screen. You're running off the screen, basically. Okay, well, we can like go back to main menu. But that is just like when you guys wanna, I don't know, try and see stuff. Just gonna log in. There's actually more stuff now here. Like before, you only have the skins, but now you actually get more. Now, oh shit! Wait, somebody's calling me. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Sorry, that was mine. Alright, wait, give me 1 second. I will let you guys probably go training. So you guys can join in. Jump scare with Sentry. Lols. Okay, let me just go and take a quick break. I will leave the screen so you guys can like. Oh wait, I think you guys can play here. I don't know if you guys know. I think there's a one-on-one here. Wait. Where is it? No, there are bots here. Okay, burp, guys. guys, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. That was a long call. Okay. Alright, let's go play. What do you mean, sassy streams? Okay, let's remove that shit. Okay, alright. So should we maybe I should change games. We've been playing this. Also, hi Nook, welcome back to the stream. What took so long? There was a long call and I had to help my mom downstairs. I had to wash dishes. So yeah, because remember I was eating earlier, so I had to wash my dishes so I can help my mom. This wine. But yeah. Anywho, we can go and I'm thinking what we can play actually. Cause like if you guys, since there's not much on chat right now, I don't think we will be able to enjoy these games as of the moment. So I guess I'll be playing a different game for the meantime. Yes. Okay, so I'm thinking of playing another game. I actually have a lot. Okay, wait. Do you guys want to see my Steam game? I'll show you. Why? Because why not? Maybe game options. Like, let me see. There. Can you guys see? Can you guys see my screen? Oh no, shit. There, can you guys see it? So I actually have a lot of games. I also have a lot of indie games that we can play if you guys want. So these are my favorites because like these are games I've been playing a lot. See, Baldur's Gate. I'm taking a break on playing it, but I will be coming back to playing it again by August on my birth month because I think I miss my vampire. Okay, I miss my vampire. I need the story. And then, what do you mean you've never heard of Baldur's Gate? Hello? What do you mean? That is Game of the Year. That was a Game of the Year a year ago or 2 years ago. I don't remember. Yeah. See how many hours I've played that game? God. Yeah, it was. So I also have a couple. What do you mean I got baited, huh? What do you mean I got, huh? What? What? Did that go over my head? Huh? Anyway. Same, I'm confused. What can I do? Anyway, so these are my games currently. These are all indie games, by the way. So, City of Springs is an indie game. I haven't played yet. I should. This one is also an indie game that I haven't played with. It's kind of like an arcade game. Yeah, I love arcade game. This is also this one's a roguelike game. This is a simulator game, of course. Green Hunters, Rent Lord. I got Headliners. Hey, Haven Duck is actually not bad. I actually enjoyed playing this. I might play it again. Maybe we should play it. I haven't finished Laika yet and Undertale. I don't want to play Undertale right now because I will mauled. Okay. Then I got this one too. This one's pretty good. This is from Rogue Duck Interactives. And then Sloremancer. This one's pretty cool actually. Maybe I should come back there. Tailside is actually pretty good as well, but this is a demo. I don't want to play Order 13 because it's a scary game. Nope. What else? The Trombone Champ. Urban Jungle is actually pretty. This is a chill game. Maybe we can play this actually. That's My Neighbor. Dream World is actually pretty interesting as well. I haven't played it yet. Hexarama is actually also a really good game. I played this for a while. Of course, Split Fiction, Digging a Hole, The Lost Campfire. This one's a really good one. They said it's a story. I like it, but I haven't played it. I have a lot of games I haven't played actually. I also got The Room. I think I finished Room 2. I think I'm on 3 already. Dream Core is a horror game. I don't have friends with yet. I got Lockdown Protocol. This was pretty fun. I played with some friends. I enjoy playing this actually. And then, of course, I got all the Divinity Classic, and the Divinity Original Sin 2. Monster Hunter, Me-Side, Typing of the Dead. This is pretty fun. I actually have Silent Hill that I haven't played yet. I should play this soon actually. Divinity is like it's kind of like Baldur's Gate. It's a game coming from Lorien, and it's kind of like D&D. It's kind of like D&D. If you know Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, that one is pretty sick. Really good game. I also have The Cabin Factory, another horror game. I haven't played yet. Liar's Bar. I finished Killer Frequency. It was pretty good. Yeah, actually, Silent Hill is pretty nice. I haven't just got the time to play it, to be honest, because the time when I got this game was December. This was before Christmas, and I didn't have the time to play it because I was playing Baldur's Gate like all the time. So yeah, but I should get that. I also have Detroit. I actually want to play this one again. I should have time. I should go and play this one again. And then I also have Paranormal Cleanup. I don't have friends with to play it, so I'm not playing it right now. Brewmaster. We can actually play this. This one's a beer brewing simulator. I can make my own beer. Yeah. And then some classic. Robot, can you do this? No. Okay. Feathers on the heck. What else? I have Black Ops. I actually got web fishing, but like the moment I got web fishing, the server was like the server wasn't safe. Yeah. Yeah, so I was thinking of like playing it before, but like the moment I got it, they were saying, "Oh no, the server is not safe anymore." And then like yeah, it got screwed, so like I was you know, I haven't played it yet. I could actually I think I can I can actually get a refund for that because I haven't played it much. And then I got Palworld. Palworld's pretty. I got addicted to this for a while. See, I got 64 hours. But then server got laggy for some reason. Yeah. And then Black Ops. I also have V Rising. This one's pretty good. I actually played this for a while. And then yeah, things I don't know. Why did I stop playing this? I actually forgot. Deadlock. I played this for a bit, but it's a fucking hard game. Yeah. Chain Together. I got a barista simulator too. I feel so dumb because of my lack of knowledge in games. I don't feel that way. It's just, you know, there's just so much games to be honest. And like as a streamer, as a streamer, or I stream games, I should be, it should just be appropriately so that I know my games. Because like if not, then why am I streaming? It's actually a fun game if you're into if you're into like it's kind of like how how would I how would I describe this? But yeah, it's kind of like a multiplayer game, sort of. Hi, Frosty. If you guys play, I forgot which game is it. Ah, fuck, I forgot. I'll let you guys know if I remember. What else? Where are we? Okay, so yeah, these are my games. I got Inscription. They said this is good. I played it, but I bought it, but I haven't played it yet. I have so much games I haven't played. I'm just hoarding at this point. God. And then I played Hades. I haven't finished this one yet, but this is a really good game. I almost got this done. Then I died. Fucking Hades ran my way. He was like the last boss. Bitch got me like in surprise. No, we can't. I mean, like these are not transferable. I know. It's not transferable. What else? What else do we have? Yeah, so we got final exam, content warning. Oh dear, this one is also good. Yeah. House Flipper. I actually love House Flipper. Then Divinity. It Takes Two. Riptide. I haven't played this one. I wanted to, but like I don't have friends to play with. Actually I have both. House Flipper 1 and 2. House Flipper 1 is my go-to chill game before. Yeah. And then Monster Hunter World. We were here. Business. Got Dave the Diver as well. I haven't finished. I haven't actually played this one yet. I should. And the Baldur's Gate, Madison, Storyteller. I finished Storyteller. Oh yeah, Avernum. I don't know anybody else who knows this freaking game. Look at me. I played this for 9 hours. But like in totality, this game is pretty old. I already played this game far like years back. This was one of the games that I played with first games that I played with that I got so addicted to. Greece is actually also nice. I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, I haven't played it here, but it's good. It's pretty chill. And I got Stray. I finished Stray as well. I finished like my gist of games that I really like are like this ones. The one from Dark Pictures Anthology. The one that is story driven and has consequences. Yeah, I like that one. And then of course 7 Days to Die. Got addicted with this with friends. There's this. Not for broadcast. We should play this one of these times. This is pretty fun. And then Valheim. Play this for a bit. The quarry looks like an R-rated Goonies. Actually, it looks more like an old movie. More like an old movie poster. This is like the kind of posters that you see from old movies. Also, the setting is kind of like very similar because it has the same timeline. Yeah. So like in the quarry, you are in, I forgot, 1980s, something like that. Kind of. I forgot, but it's a good game. I finished this one already. What else? I got Thief Simulator, Backroom, of course, Sons of the Forest. Sons. I love Sons of the Forest. VRG and I played this one a lot. See, I got 85 freaking hours. I also have Hogwarts Legacy here that I've not played for a while. I should. I think the reason why I upgraded my RAM to 16 last time was because of this. Because like it was fucking lagging at me. And I was like, I wanna play it so bad. So I upgraded my RAM. And then after I upgraded my freaking RAM, Baldur's Gate arrived. So I was like, oh shit, what am I gonna play now? And then I played Baldur's Gate and then I got hooked. And then like, ugh, bruh. When will I play this again? And then I got Resident Evil 6 too. And then I also got this one. Oh, did you guys know I played this game? See, I got almost 30 hours of Hunter. That was actually pretty good. I hunted a freaking lion, by the way. I have hunted a lion. I have hunted lots of animals. It's good. Food Track. I also love Food Track. I've been playing that for a while. Core Keeper. Core Keeper is also one of the games I played a lot with friends. This is pretty dope. I love this game. It's so chill. Yeah, you guys know. It's kind of like I actually love this one more than Stardew Valley. I don't know. And then this one too. I got addicted to this for a while. I mean, it's like when I played this, I played it non-stop for a week. And then I got bored. And then I haven't played it again. I can play that one. Payday, Papers, Please. Also this one. I played it for a little bit. But they said this is really good. Can we swap Steam accounts? No, we can't. Sorry. I have like 1/3 of the games on my wish list. I think I got the popular ones. And then I got Mortuary Assistant. I actually played this one a lot. So initially I was scared of playing this, and then at some point in time I didn't got scared anymore. I was like annoyed with a freaking jump scare afterwards because I was like, let me fucking do my job. So yeah. I actually got 3 of the endings already. No, I play this, bruh, 5.8 hours. I got 3 endings. There's only 5 endings on Mortuary Assistant, by the way. So see how fast I played it? Huh? So yeah, 3 I got 3 endings on that already. Exactly. That's actually quite a bit already for one room. So I played it. So I played one playthrough in like an hour or so, and then I play it again, and I play it again. Scorn is good. Scorn is actually really good. Like the amount of detail this game has, bro, mind blown. And like the symbolism of everything in that game, it's a bit morbid, but you know it is that kind of game, but pretty cool. Nav Inside, yeah, it's pretty dope. And then I got Little Hope, Jackbox, Resident Evil, got Mafia 2. I forgot why did I have that. Got White Noise, Project Zomboid that I only played for fucking 6 hours because, oh my god, I can't play this game. Witchit, and then Council. This is just the demo, by the way. I don't have the full game. A bit hard. Tekken 7, and then some old games. Here, see, Sims that I played for 346 hours. I actually played a lot more. And then I got Euro Truck. I play Euro Truck a lot as well. Zombie Army. Oh my god, if you guys are looking for a freaking good zombie game, Zombie Army is freaking good. Yeah, I got some packs. I actually got, yeah. And then I also got Horizon. I finished Horizon. Yeah, Horizon. This one too, which we can't play on stream. Human Fall Flat. I finished this one. This one's pretty cool actually. Hand Simulator, Pacify, Don't Starve. See, I also played this freaking hard game. And then the Forest. Yeah, I got a couple. I got Aim Labs too, because I was playing Valorant before. Phasmo. Arcade Full of Cats. Yeah, there's a couple of games. I also played Farlight for a while. See, I got addicted to this because I was playing with friends. I got 92. You got... I actually have... So, I supported this game. Okay? So, A Date with Death is actually a really good dating game. I supported their DLC. So I actually got the DLC and their NSFW stuff. and I got some free things as well. It's actually really good. It's one of the games that it's the game, no, it's the first game that I have supported. Really? Aw. I don't know. I got the good ending there. It's pretty cool. I love that. Then I got Destiny 2 as well. Yeah, Fishing Planet. I tried it a little bit. Not that. Try and get the other endings. It's good. I played it initially before the DLC because I was doing the beta versions. And then, oh my god, and this cursed fucking game. Oh my god, look at that cursed fucking game. Never again. And I got Palia. I played it just a little bit. Oh yeah, that's the baby girl, okay? Casper is the baby girl. Oh yeah, there you go, Smite. Yeah, there you go. So, Deadlock is actually kind of like Smite, but without the heroes and shit. And yeah, so yeah, those are all my games. I got world. Why do I have World War 3? I don't know why I got that. I actually forgot that. Remark together, survive. As embarrassing as this sounded at the fireworks scene, I should say. Aw. Goddamn dogs! Oh my god, my dogs are crazy again. I think there's somebody outside. Hold on, I need to remove that. Hold on. Okay, they're good now. Goodness. Okay, my cats would know. What? I mean, it's not just my dogs. My dogs are fine. It's the neighbor's dogs. Not my fault. So yeah, those are my games. I got 137 games. This is my profile. See? Yeah. I have so much Tower Unite. Oh my god. What is this one? I kind of miss playing Smite. Smite is actually really good. But there's just no more people who plays it, so servers kind of meh now. Oh shit, I got 247 games, bro. But yeah. Those are my games recently. But yeah. Of course, I got Astarion and Gale as my... Yeah, I'm level 16. Sheesh. Oh no. Okay, that's fine, Hydro. You should be sleeping. Go eat. Go eat, bruh. Good night, good night. Oh, I thought you'll be leaving because you said you need to be in bed. Anywho, so yeah, that is my games. That's my games right now. What should we play? Should I play Peak again? Should I solo a Peak again? Or maybe we should just play something chill. Should we? Maybe I should play my Minecraft. Should I just play my Minecraft? Maybe we. Do you guys need to chill out? Maybe we can chill out. Or I don't know, play something. I have so many. This is the hard part for me. Okay, the moment I have so much options, I'm gonna have a hard fucking time, fucking choosing. Okay, that is that is unfortunately my dilemma. Okay, when I have so much options, I will freak out. Okay, I need someone to pick for me, and then that's when I can like lower down my options. Okay, I can't. It's hard. It's hard to pick. I'm just a girl, okay? My God, being a girl is hard. My God, all the choices. My God, I don't know. I don't know what to play. Jeez, I played Peak earlier though. Because Speak sounds Speak. Wait, have you played this game yet? Okay, let's do. What? Wait. So should we do Minecraft? Okay, fine. We'll do Minecraft then. Minecraft people, I guess time to chill now. See, I'm easily persuaded. Okay, I am easily persuaded right now. Okay, so we'll be listening to horror documentaries while I play freaking Minecraft. Okay, that's the thing. That's what we do here. Who needs music? Who needs music when we have freaking horror documentaries to listen to, podcasts to listen to? Huh? Huh? What's the point? Okay, let me go to. I guess we'll just finish my house. I'm almost done anyways. So I guess that's the thing I will do. You're totally not. Yeah, you want to have nightmares with this? Oh my God, you don't know. Although these are all like documentaries anyway. Nothing with nothing. It's not even creep at this point. The vending machines are gonna haunt me. You are now wary of freaking vending machines. I want this story. I want the creepy story ones. Hold on. Also, let me just pull up the game. I guess we'll see it. Craft. You have $1.50 for soda. What do you mean you would sacrifice me? Hello? Why you gonna sacrifice me, huh? Okay, I need to put this back here. You would never intentionally, ha. No. No. Wait, let's choose a different one. You would be my tester of poison. What are you, Mau Mau? Are you gonna be Mau Mau? Okay, we'll put. Okay. While I'm waiting for the game, let's choose. Let's choose one. What, you let me try the soda first? Ha! How dare you! I will not be fooled. Wait. Let's choose. Maybe we can go with the dark beauty one, because I think that's good. Yeah, there you go. Beauty and the Beast. Because I think this is where the story. I swear to God, opera is done for me. Like, one of these days, you guys will not see me using fucking opera. Because, like, bruh. It's, I mean, I also like Google Chrome on my phone. Like, on my iPhone, I use Google Chrome, actually. Ooh, okay. I think this would be better. I don't know, cause I have most of my stuff in uh in my Chrome, so that's why. Ghost marriage. Ooh, there you go. This is the creepy stuff. Okay. Man. Oh, this one, the woman in the app. Okay, let's watch this.
Hey guys, welcome back to Beauty and the Beast, where we do all things beauty while telling spooky stories. Okay, today's story is wild. Tonight's tale starts off with something harmless, a second-hand marketplace app, a friendly message from a stranger, and a woman just hoping to share a drink with someone nearby. But what begins with a smile and a casual chat slowly twists into something far more unsettling. A story about loneliness, obsession, and a presence that would just never let go. So get cozy, touch up your skincare if you'd like, and settle in, because this one might make you think twice about who's really behind the screen. Let's begin the story.
Yeah, because I just started, dude. It's a new house. Let me lower down Minecraft a little bit.
Okay, so when's the last time you called a friend? You know, just to talk. Or maybe the last time you invited someone over, or even wished you had. This story begins with a woman named Chonga, and with something so simple, so ordinary, a small longing for human connection. But that was all it took to set everything in motion. Chonga always thought of herself as a quiet person. Like back in college, she stayed away from the loud, rowdy groups, preferred instead the calm of a few close friends. Even at work, she was never the type of
You're
person
good, Hydra.
to
That's okay.
seek attention. She just did her job diligently and silently. Two
This will
years
be-
ago, she moved to Seoul on her own. No family nearby, no boyfriend, no friends from her hometown. But she had to. It was a practical choice, a choice for survival. And over time, she adjusted. The solitude became routine, and there was even comfort in it. Living alone meant she could keep a strict routine. She didn't have to answer to anyone, no awkward small talk, no pressure to smile when she didn't feel like it. But after a while, that comfort turned into something else, a silence, heavy, even oppressive. Like the air in her apartment had stopped moving. And it hit her one evening. Maybe humans really aren't meant to live completely alone. Coming home after work, she'd flick on the lights and just realize this place wasn't a home. It was just a space, empty, echoing. Dinner was usually a microwaved convenience store meal, hardened and cold, like chewing on dog food. And the people who used to matter, they felt further and further away. No calls, no texts, just ads and clickbait news on her feed. About a year into her solo life, something started to shift. Every now and then, just once in a while, she wished she had someone, like anyone to talk to laugh with, to feel a little bit alive. One night, she opened the 당근 Market app. And literally, it means carrot market, the most popular app in Korea for buying and selling secondhand things with people nearby. But it's more than just a marketplace. It's where strangers become actual neighbors, where loneliness hides behind listings. People use it to sell toasters, old couches, forgotten books, but they also use it to meet, to fill silence. So it goes like, anyone want to grab a bite nearby, looking for someone to share a drink with tonight. It's casual, harmless, or at least that's how it seems. She wasn't even planning to sell anything. She just opened it out of habit, tapped on the community tab, started scrolling. And this had become part of her routine, browsing people's posts, imagining their lives. But that night, something caught her eye. A post. Actually, several posts. Looking for a girlfriend, just someone nearby to hang out with. I'm so bored living alone. Any girls want to chat? I'm cool with any age, just want a fun convo. Dozens of messages like that, lonely voices reaching out into the void, just like hers. Chonga was scrolling through the app when her finger, almost on its own, tapped the right post button. She stared at the screen for a second and then typed, looking for a girlfriend, someone nearby to chat and maybe grab a light drink with. If it's too late to meet, just messaging is fine too. She didn't think much of it, just hit post and set her phone down, feeling a bit dazed.
Crazy.
But less than 10 minutes later, ding, a notification. Username Eunyoung. Profile picture, a cartoon puppy. The message, I'm a little older. Is that okay? I don't have any female friends either. I was so happy to see her post. Her first message was gentle. It was kind. And what followed felt oddly warm, familiar even.
Wouldn't
Eunyoung
trust that
didn't use
ever. I
slang
know, right? It's
or
kind of like
abbreviations. She
creepy,
typed
really.
everything with perfect grammar, like she was writing a letter, not a text. And her tone, it was soft, careful, yet comforting. It made Chonga feel like she was talking to someone honest, someone safe. It's so weird that you live nearby. I've been here for 3 years and never made a single friend. I was about to drink alone tonight, even order chicken feet. But it would be nice if someone joined me. Eunyoung 언니 means sister in Korea. Eunyoung 언니 didn't rush things, but she closed the distance between them so naturally, so fast, that it felt they've known each other for years. She used the words like 언니, we, or let's. And whenever Chonga asked her a question, Eunyoung always replied with thought and emotion, never just a yes or no. That empathy, that loneliness, Chonga could feel it. And before she knew it, she started letting her guard down. Then, a little after 8 p.m., Eunyoung 언니 sent a message. Want to meet tonight? I already ordered the chicken feet. If you could just bring some drinks from the convenience store, we're good to go. Don't feel pressured. Just come. Now, most people would have hesitated, paused, thought twice. But Chonga, she couldn't explain it. Maybe it was the weather or the silence in her apartment that night, but Something inside her really wanted to go. So she told herself, just for a little while, what's the harm? She went out, bought a
Oh,
few
that's
bottles of
the harm.
soju
Oh my
and beer
God.
from the corner store, and just like that, the plan was set. Eun-young sent her an address. It's the 4th floor. Doors open, just come up. And at that moment, something inside Chong-ah
What do you
stirred.
mean what do you
a
mean it's
flicker of
stressing you out?
unease. Why would someone give out their home address so casually? What if it's
Maybe I
not
should
who I
like
think it was? But still, she had already made up her mind. She was definitely going. 9 p.m., Chong-ah stood in front of this old apartment. Its outer walls yellowed with time and its windows dim and lifeless. That's when it suddenly popped into her head. The pepper spray in her bag, a gift from a friend long ago. Every woman living alone should carry one, she had said. Back then it felt like a joke. Now it felt like her only shield, just in case, because you never know. The building's front
Like
door
2 blocks
wasn't
that
locked. No passcode, no intercom buzz.
I mean
It
it's
just
going to be like
opened. She stepped inside this dim entryway.
something here.
The stairs were cloaked
It's
in
like a
darkness.
platform.
The lights either broken or just never replaced. And the walls covered in old curling flyers, some faded, some torn, all forgotten. She climbed one floor, then another. Her footsteps echoed, but the building felt like it was holding its breath. By the time she reached the 4th floor, her heart was pounding, louder than her steps. At the very end of the hallway was the door. Eun-young, she told herself, like a chant, a reminder that this was
Is it a
just
weird
a friendly
staircase?
visit. She took a deep breath and raised her hand to knock, and a voice, soft, unfamiliar, slightly too cheerful, called out, "You made it. Come in." Startled, Chong-ah pushed the door open just a bit, and it didn't resist, not even a lock. Who doesn't lock their door these days? But the real shock came from something else entirely. The smell. The smell that hit her like a punch. Her hand flew up, covering her nose instinctively. Alcohol, cigarettes, mildew, rotten frying oil, a hint of old makeup, and artificial air freshener fighting for dominance.
Why
Didn't blend.
oh my God, that's already a
Clashed
red
like
flag, girl.
odors were
Like
battling
why
in
would
the
you?
air, choking out her lungs. And then there she was, Eun-young, standing just a few feet away, smiling. But
That's
not
so
the kind of
crazy.
smile that welcomed you.
Is it a weird
No,
is it a
it
weird
was the kind of
stairs?
smile you wear when you've been waiting for a very, very long time. "The dog's in the room," she said sweetly. "She gets scared around new people. I locked her in so she wouldn't bark." Her voice was kind, warm.
Maybe I should do it like
even. But Chong-ah froze because there was no barking. None. And no dog smell. No
That's so
leash
creepy.
by the door. No food bowl. No toys. Nothing. Still, she said nothing. She had already stepped inside. Her shoes
maybe I should
were
just make it like
already
in the
off.
middle.
The table already set. She thought, okay, I agreed to this. I can't just run away now. So she stayed.
Oh my God, no,
Even
girl.
though
When you feel
everything
uncomfortable,
inside
you
her
go
was
away.
already
Like
screaming
stop.
to leave. On the table, there were pieces of cold, soggy chicken, lukewarm radish pickles, and a half-empty bottle of soju, a damp kitchen towel, and a few chicken pieces, not even on a plate, just scattered on crumbled paper like leftovers from someone else's meal.
So
Sit.
creepy.
It's seriously so good. Even if
What?
it's cold, the place I ordered from is really good. Chong-ah sat down slowly,
Why does it-
awkwardly, trying to smile. Eun-young filled her glass and asked, "Isn't it lonely, living alone?" The question caught her off guard. She hesitated and then nodded. Sometimes." And she said, "For me, it's not sometimes, it's always." Her voice dropped. It wasn't sadness that colored her tone. It was something darker,
Oh my God, that's so
resentment.
creepy. That
Not
girl
even
is
5 minutes
creepy.
in, and the atmosphere in that room had twisted, like someone had flipped a switch. The conversation didn't flow. It didn't even stumble. It just stalled. Eun-young would fall silent, staring off like she was somewhere else. Then, all of a sudden, she'd speak, sharp and strange. You don't smoke, right? No. Didn't I tell you to bring cigarettes? I don't think so. Thought I did. She muttered that last part, eyes fixed on something in the air that wasn't there, then turned back to Chang'e, locking eyes. You're kind of rude, aren't you?
What?
Her voice was low.
Oh my
flat,
god, she's
like
creep
a
as
door
fuck. What
slowly
the?
creaking shut, and the
Girl.
warmth in the room vanished. Chang'e hadn't touched the food. She couldn't. Eunyoung drank alone, her fingers idly
What do I
scraping the
do with the
surface on the
stairs? I'm
table.
thinking.
Slowly. The sound of her nail dragging against the wood was unbearable. A shrill, grating noise that made Chang'e's shoulders twitch every few seconds. And sometimes Eunyoung would laugh, but it wasn't a laugh, it was a smile with no feeling, like her face remembered how, but her heart had forgotten. At one point, she just stared, not saying a word, just smiling and
Bro,
watching.
creepy.
Chang'e felt her chest tightening, like the air had gotten thicker, like she couldn't breathe right. Now, 10:30 p.m., she glanced at her phone, pretending to check a message, and slowly rose to her feet. Onni, I have work early tomorrow. I should get going. And then, clack. Eunyoung put her glass down hard, loud, sudden. Then she spoke, quietly, slowly. Just stay 30 more minutes. If you leave now, I might really lose my temper. It wasn't the
fuck?
words that scared her, it was how calm they were, how cold. Eunyoung's smile was gone now, but her eyes still fixed on Chang'e, unmoving, unblinking. At that moment, something deep in Chang'e's gut whispered to her, you have to get out of this house now. Without thinking, she lifted her phone to her ear, pretending to make a call. Yeah, Mom, I'm coming out now. No, I just stepped out. She walked toward the front door, keeping her voice light, casual, like nothing was wrong. Onni, my mom's actually waiting outside. It'll just be a minute, okay? And then Eunyoung's voice behind her, soft, but something about her voice sent ice through her spine. You really have to come right back. I don't like being left alone.
Bruh, I'm gonna be like out of
It
that
didn't
house
sound
like
a
fast.
request. It sounded like a command. Chang'e slipped on her shoes as quickly as she could, her fingers fumbling with the laces, and reached for the doorknob. But when she turned it, it didn't budge. Panic flared in her
I'm so
chest.
bad at
She
fucking
twisted
stairs. How
harder.
do I do
Still
this?
nothing. Her breath hitched, but she forced herself to stay calm. With trembling hands, she reached up to the latch. Click. The
Maybe
lock
I should just do it like
had been on from the inside. She hadn't locked it when she came in, she was sure of it. And suddenly that realization hit her like a wave. Had someone else locked her in? She didn't wait to find out. She threw the door open and bolted down the dark stairwell, 2 steps at a
Sorry,
time,
Hydro.
her
Take
ears
care.
straining to catch any sound behind her. A creak, a footstep, the door opening upstairs, but there was only silence. When she finally burst out onto the main road, the streetlights felt like salvation. She staggered toward a wall and leaned against it, her legs trembling so badly she could barely stand. She pulled out her phone, fingers shaking, and called the one person she could trust. I was at this woman's house. I ran away. She was weird. No, I don't even think she was human. That night, Chang'e didn't sleep. Every shadow in her apartment seemed darker. Every reflection in the mirror felt off. Even her own face felt unfamiliar. She knew she had walked into something she shouldn't have, something not quite right. But how dangerous had it truly been? She tried to brush it off, tried to convince herself it was just an awkward, drunk woman, just a weird encounter. Maybe I was overreacting. Maybe she was just lonely. But no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't erase that voice, that hollow, chilling voice. I don't like being alone. And the way those eyes looked at her, not like a person looks at a friend, but like something that hadn't seen another soul. in a very long time. 3 days later, Chong's phone lit up with a message from an unknown number. Hey, why'd you just leave like that? You should have at least paid for the drinks. You can sit real pretty for guys though, huh?
Oh my
For
god.
the first time, her hands shook as she held her phone. Her number wasn't even visible on the app. How did she get it? Chonga steadied her breath and responded firmly. If you contact me again, I will take legal action. Do not contact me anymore. But Eunyoung, as if she'd been waiting for that, replied instantly in a soft, apologetic tone. I was a bit much that night, huh? I'm really sorry. I was just lonely. Let's meet again. My treat this time. There's a cute
Nope.
bar in Gangnam I think you'd like. That was it. That was the last straw. Chonga blocked the number and deleted the app entirely. She wanted to believe that was the end. But a week later, a new alert. Instagram follow request. A private account, 0 followers, following 1. Username filled with symbols and numbers.
Creepy.
No posts. Default gray profile icon. Something about it felt wrong. Off. Cold. She blocked it. But that night, another DM from a different account.
Oh my
So
god.
you're here too, huh? Nice profile pic. Real stylish. A cold sweat slid down her back. There was no doubt now. It was her, Eunyoung, still watching, still finding her. And a few days later, another DM. Did you toss that checkered jacket? You looked awful in it that night. That jacket, she'd worn it when she went to Eunyoung's place. Her skin crawled. That evening, after work, she returned home just as the street lights were flickering on. And there, on her doorstep, there was a paper cup filled with Coca-Cola.
Oh my
A white
god.
cup, cling wrap stretched tightly over the top. And next to it, a small note, written in tidy, almost childlike handwriting. I know 3 of the numbers. It will open soon. Her knees nearly gave out. She had to grip the wall to keep from collapsing.
Oh my god,
this
somebody was
wasn't just a prank. Not anymore. She knew part of Chonga's door code. She had been here. She was close. With trembling fingers, Chonga dialed the police, filed a report, spoke through clenched teeth, trying not to cry.
Oh my god,
That
that's
night,
so creepy,
she
bro.
didn't turn off the lights. She didn't shower. She didn't sleep. She sat in her living room, back against the wall, pepper spray clutched tightly in one hand, eyes fixed on the door, waiting, listening, wondering how many numbers did she really know? The police came, but only stayed long enough to take a look around. No damage to the door lock, no physical harm, no clear crime. They said the same thing they always do. Take screenshots, texts, profiles, photos. If there's physical danger, we will come immediately. But that night, as she shut the door behind them, Chonga realized something that made her blood run cold. In real life, there is no one coming to save you, not unless it's already too late. From then on, she could only sleep with the lights on, blankets pulled up to her chin, pepper spray under her pillow, and still every night she heard things. A faint shuffle, a soft tap, the doorknob moving. But when she looked, there was nothing, always nothing, and that is the worst part because after a while, you stop knowing what's real. The line between imagination and reality, it blurs. And one day, a friend sent her a message. Hey, I saw something on the Carrot app, and I think it's like your story. A woman inviting people over, place full of garbage, weird behavior. You should see this. Chonga clicked the link, and what she read chilled her to the bone.
Oh my
Another
God.
woman, same pattern, same story, except she wasn't as lucky. She was stalked for months. Eventually admitted to a psychiatric hospital for treatment.
Oh my god.
Something in Chonga snapped. That very day, she started looking for a new place to live. She deleted all her social media, changed her phone number, raised herself as best as she could. But even now, months later, she still feels it, like someone's watching her, waiting just out of sight. Now, she never posts her personal info online, never checks in anywhere, and if she ever opens a community app, her eyes always land on posts like this. Looking for a female friend nearby to grab a drink with, girls only. She scrolls past, but her chest tightens every time because Chonga still hasn't escaped the fear of that night. That house, that smile, that voice, you really have to come right back. I don't like being left alone. And that's the story of a woman who just wanted company, but found something much darker waiting on the other side of the door.
Creepy.
Sometimes it's not just ghosts or monsters we need to fear, but the real people who wear their masks a little too well. So, the next time someone online seems just a little too eager to meet, take a breath and trust your gut. Thank you so much for spending your time with me here on Beauty and the Beast tonight. And if you've ever had a chilling encounter through an app, we are all ears. Until next time, stay safe, stay curious, and never ignore that little voice telling you something's not right. Thanks for watching,
Always
and
trust your guts,
see you guys
people.
soon. Bye.
That's so creepy, like legit creepy, like hell. Okay, what's this one? Let's do Wire Woman? How about a cursed village? Man in the ceiling. Sounds good.
Welcome back to Beauty and the Beasts, where we delve into real-life spooky stories while we unwind and have some late-night skincare sessions together. You know, we don't really think about curses in real life, right? They're the stuff of movies, legends, old stories told around a fire. Because in today's world, it's easy to believe that science has explained everything. That if something goes wrong, there is a reason. But what if there wasn't? What if an entire village started losing its children one by one, and no one could explain why? Tonight's story is about a peaceful village, a series of strange and tragic deaths, and a girl who may have uncovered something she was never meant to find. So light a candle, grab your blanket, and let's get started. You know that one product people quietly rave about and then it suddenly sells out? That's what happened with Head Blue Salmon PDRN Toner in Korea. It was gone in like 15 minutes. And I know it sounds kind of weird, but the star ingredient here is actually extracted from salmon DNA, specifically salmon sperm. This has been used in medical treatments for wound healing and skin
we should just
regeneration,
remove
so
my
it really helps calm and repair your skin. So I have been using this salmon carrying Centella line, and my skin feels really smoother and more resilient. The toner has this unique stretchy texture, and it's so satisfying to apply, and it actually works. But it's been so hard to get your hands on this offline, and I'm sharing it with you guys because you can finally get it on YesStyle. From June 10th to 17th, you can get up to 41% off. And don't forget to use my code GLOWYMegan for an extra 12%
What the fuck is
on
that?
orders over $39 US. So if you've been looking for something gentle but effective, this is the one. Give it a try and let me know how your skin feels. So have you ever watched Final Destination? Actually, that was one of my favorite horror movies. You know, that franchise where people just narrowly escape death, only to find out they didn't really escape at all. One by one, death comes back for them in the weirdest, most terrifying ways. And those movies stuck with people for a reason. They make you wonder, if death had a plan, could you ever really get away? And it's fiction, of course, but every now and then you hear a story that makes you question just how fictional it really is. Now, I wouldn't be sharing this if it weren't real. This story was sent to me by one of my subscribers.
Hear that?
And she asked me not to reveal her name, so we will just call her Anne. Anne grew up in a quiet
What
little
the
village
fuck
near the border of
that?
Bangladesh in West Bengal. This was back in 2016 when she was around 9 years old. And like most kids that age, she wasn't paying much attention to the world around her. You know, life was simple.
Is somebody trying to
School,
read me?
playtime,
Hello?
the occasional scolding from parents. And the village itself was peaceful, surrounded by fields and forests, the kind of place where everyone knows everyone. But you know how it is with places like that. Sometimes the darkest things are hidden beneath the quietest surfaces. Every year, the village would hold Durga Puja, one of
That
the
is so
biggest
annoying, bro.
and most sacred festivals around there. It's the celebration of goddess Durga defeating the buffalo demon Mahishasura. And on the final day, Visarjan, they say the goddess returns to her celestial home. In 2016, that final day was supposed to be like every other year. Music, prayers, food, family. But what actually happened, no one could have predicted.
Is it
Because
here?
that
Is
was
it?
the day that
Is that on
everything
fucking
changed. That
Minecraft?
was the day the village just stopped feeling safe. And it started with a single horrifying incident that tore right through the middle of the celebration. Something so out of place, so wrong that even the elders, the ones who lived there their whole lives, couldn't explain it. The day was meant to be full of joy. You could see it in the way people moved, humming to themselves, walking with purpose, carrying trays of flowers, sweets, and clay idols down the narrow dirt paths. Homes were lit with small lamps, and the scent of incense drifted through the air. Anne, being just 9 years old, didn't quite understand the deeper meaning of the festival. But
Is it
she
here?
felt it. The energy, the excitement, the way her mother's hands moved a little faster, how her neighbors smiled a little wider. She was helping too, mostly by running errands and handing things over.
What the fuck? It was here.
Still, she felt part of it.
Oh no, it's on Minecraft. What? Hold on, hold on. Where the fuck is that? Bruh, that is annoying as fuck. Who is fucking blowing that horn? Is there like are there like villagers here? Cause like that's annoying. I'm not seeing any pillagers. I mean, they can't get up here. Yeah, I don't see it. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's annoying. They look like ants. I know, right? I mean, cause like I have a big house. Hi, Nook. How are you hearing that?
And then came the scream. It was sharp, panicked. Someone from far off, but loud enough to stop the drums, loud enough to make everyone freeze. Anne remembers standing still, watching her mother drop a garland and rush outside. People began murmuring, then running. There's been an accident, someone said. She didn't know what that meant. Not really, because she was so young at the time. But she understood one thing clearly.
But it's
Everyone's
not though,
face
which is
had
annoying.
changed. The smiles were gone. The accident happened just a few minutes' walk from Anne's home. Two teenage boys had been on their way to deliver something. Decorations, maybe. No one knows for sure. A truck had come out of nowhere. Witnesses said it didn't even slow down. One of the boys was thrown beneath the wheels. The others tried to run, but was hit too. And they died instantly. And somehow that wasn't the worst part. The bodies were found mangled. One of their heads had been
Are you
crushed
enjoying
beyond
it?
recognition. And someone filmed it. Someone always does. And the video made its way through the village, through whispers and gasps, through the screens of phones that weren't meant to hold images like that. Anne didn't see the video, but her cousin did. One of the boys had been his best friend. Their families were close. They were really close neighbors. The kind who shared food, watched each other's kids grow up, cried, and laughed over the same kitchen fires. So when the news reached them, it wasn't just grief, it was devastation. The kind of pain that makes people fall to their knees. For a while, everyone called it a tragedy, a horrible, senseless accident. But then it happened again. In the months that followed, the village lost more of its children, not just toddlers or infants, but teenagers, kids just starting to find themselves between the ages of 12 and 18. First, it was a drowning, then a fall from a rooftop, then one boy who simply didn't
I swear to God.
So by the time March
Hearing
2017
it's
came
like
around,
it's like there's
people
a
stopped saying accident. They started saying something else. A curse. That month, a young woman
and
in the
my
village
dogs are
just
getting
recently
crazy again.
married, glowing with that soft, expectant kind of happiness, suddenly complained of sharp pains in her belly.
It's like there's a
She
horn,
was
yeah,
due to
like a
give
war
birth,
horn.
but
For some, I
something
can't
felt
find
wrong.
it.
So her family didn't wait. They took her to a nursing home about an hour away. There, the young woman delivered a healthy baby girl. Everything seemed
See?
fine. Nurses smiled, her family breathed a sigh of relief, and the baby,
I'm thinking if they're
wrapped in a
pillagers,
soft
but like I
cloth,
don't see any
eyes still
pillagers.
adjusting to the world, was gently placed in her mother's arms. But 3 hours later, she was gone. No one could explain what happened. The doctor said it was complications, but complications from what? She had been healthy. There had been no signs of danger.
I'm gonna mute
One
fucking
moment
Minecraft.
she was alive and holding
This is
her newborn
annoying, bruh.
daughter,
What
and
the fuck is
next,
that?
just gone. Another life stolen without warning. Another funeral in a village that was starting to forget what peace felt like. The baby lived, but her mother never came home.
Are you hearing it?
That alone would have been tragic enough, but it wasn't over. By September that same year, something else happened. Something that hit even closer to home for Anne. She was in the middle of preparing for her school exams.
I don't think
that
it's
morning.
here, but like
Books open, pencils scattered, her head full of numbers and dates. Her father had gone out for his usual morning walk, like he always did. But when he came back, his face was pale. He looked like someone who had seen something he didn't want to remember. He told them the news. Anne's cousin, the same cousin who had lost his two best friends in that horrible truck accident, was dead. He had taken his own life. They found him hanging in his room. No note, no warning, just gone. And Anne couldn't understand it. No one could. He had never seemed sad, never withdrawn. He smiled, joked, even played with the younger kids in the village. If there had been pain, he had hidden it well. But just a week after his death, another boy,
Wait, is that you?
also from the same friend group, tried to kill himself. And that's when people started talking again. The same whispers that had begun after the accident.
Gee,
The same word kept floating through the air. Cursed. So were they all marked from that first accident? Was something following them? The village, still grieving, barely had time to process what was happening when things took a darker turn, because then came the killings. And this time, it wasn't accidents. It wasn't self-inflicted deaths. It was murder inside their own homes, by their own family. It started with one case, a teenager found dead in his bed, his neck bruised and body cold. The person who called for help was his own uncle. So when asked what happened, the man just kept repeating, I don't remember anything. And then it happened again and again. All teenagers, all killed in the middle of the night by someone in their own house. And not once did the killer admit a motive. No fights, no history of violence, just a blank space in their memory, like something had taken over them and left nothing behind. Neighbors started locking their doors before sunset. The chatter that once filled the night air was gone. Kids were no longer seen playing under the moonlight. Laughter had completely disappeared, and the village, once full of music, colors, and prayers, turned quiet. It was as if something had crawled in during that first Durga Puja and never left. Something that didn't just want lives, it wanted trust to die too. Because what's scarier than losing someone? Losing the sense that anyone, even your own family, can be trusted. Between 2016 and 2018, the village lost more than just its peace. It lost its children. 25 young lives were gone. Some in accidents, others in ways no one could explain. And for a village that small, the number was unthinkable. It felt like something was claiming them, slowly. And in the middle of all this, Anne got sick. At first, it didn't seem like much. Maybe she had eaten something bad, but days passed and she still couldn't keep anything down. Every meal ended the same way. Her body violently rejecting the food like it was something poisonous. She grew thinner by the week. The lively, cheerful girl people knew started fading into something quiet, pale, and exhausted. Her parents were terrified. They took her to hospitals. Good ones. They ran tests, checked everything, blood, stomach, brain, and all of it came back normal, perfect. So doctors were puzzled. They gave her vitamins, medications, told her it might be stress or something psychological, but nothing helped, and Anne just kept wasting away. She later said it felt like her body wasn't hers anymore, like something inside her had flipped a switch, and she was no longer allowed to get better. Then one day in late November, something strange happened. She was on the terrace, watering the plants, trying to keep herself busy even though she didn't have the energy to even stand. It was one of those quiet, dusty afternoons where the village felt completely still. As she moved the watering can along the edge, she noticed something odd. A piece of plastic tied tightly around the base of a large tree in the yard. It wasn't something her family had put there. It looked old, like weathered and hidden. Curious, she stepped closer. It was wrapped with string, tucked behind a thick cluster of roots. Carefully, she untied it. Inside the plastic, there was a single sheet of paper, yellowed from the weather, but still intact. What she saw made her chest tighten. The paper had a drawing, like a map, a layout of her house, every room sketched out in rough ink, labeled in writing she didn't recognize, and at the center of it, a symbol, something she had never seen before. The words were in Urdu, something Anne couldn't read, but she knew just enough to realize it wasn't Hindi.
My mom
And
got me a
it wasn't
soup.
friendly. But she didn't show
Congee.
anyone, not right away. But something about this paper felt dangerous. A few days later, her aunt came over with her cousin. The usual visit, snacks, gossip, catching up. For a moment, things felt normal again.
Why is
But
there...
that's when Anne remembered the paper. So she went to her room, pulled it out of the drawer where she had hidden it, and handed it to her aunt. The moment Anne pulled out the paper, something changed in the air. Her cousin, the 20-year-old daughter of her aunt, noticed it immediately. Her smile dropped. She didn't speak, just stared, eyes wide. She didn't even ask where it came from. She just knew. Without a word, she snatched the paper from Anne's hands, ran out the front door, and disappeared down the path behind the house. Anne and her mother called after her, confused, but she didn't stop. Moments later, she came back, empty-handed. The paper was gone, thrown away, burned maybe, but no one asked. But when they asked her what she saw, she only shook her head. Her voice was small, and she just said, "Just pray. Don't stop praying." And the next morning, something
Creepy.
strange happened. Anne woke up hungry. For the first time in 6 months, she wanted food. She ate a full breakfast. No nausea, no vomiting, no pain. Her body felt light, like a weight had been lifted off her that she didn't even know was there. By noon, she was outside again, laughing. Her color had returned. Her voice was strong again.
Maybe I should make it like
It was like the sickness had never been there. So word spread fast. The girl who had been sick for half a year, who no doctor could diagnose, who could barely walk, was suddenly fine. No medicine, no surgery, just suddenly fine. So people started
Crazy.
coming to her house. Some brought offerings, others just stood outside quietly, staring at her, half in awe, half in fear. Everyone wanted to know what happened. And when the story of the plastic wrapped paper reached them, something shifted in the village. People began searching too. They combed through their homes, gardens, rooftops, lifted floorboards, dug behind trees, and what they found sent chills through the entire community.
Oh my god, what happened?
Packages, just like the one Anne had found. Some were tied to tree roots,
Packages?
others stuffed into cracks in walls or wedged behind furniture. All were carefully hidden, meant to be missed. Inside, they found symbols no one recognized, hand-drawn diagrams,
Oh my god,
words, and
that's so
unfamiliar
creepy.
scripts. Some said Urdu, others said maybe even Farsi language or Pashto. Objects too, animal bones, red strings, bits of hair. And then
Bruh.
came the worst part. When Anne's late cousin's family searched the room where he had taken his own life, they found one too, tucked behind a beam in the corner of the room. An identical
What?
package.
They
the
probably
same
got
kind of paper,
cursed.
the same eerie ink. No one knew how it got there. They swore they'd never seen it before. But there it was, sitting quietly in the room that had once held so much grief. They found more at the homes of other boys who had died, and even in houses where someone was still alive, but suffering, mentally, physically, emotionally, as if something had marked them. Some tried researching the symbols. Others brought the packages to spiritual healers, pandits, even priests, but no one could agree on what they were. Some said it was a form of black magic. Others spoke about tabis, amulets, or curses tied to specific people or families, but who would do such a thing? And why? No one ever saw anyone sneaking around the village. No footprints, no broken locks, nothing on the CCTV cameras some homes had recently installed. It was like the
Crazy.
packages came out of nowhere, just appeared. To this day, no one knows how they got there or what they truly meant. All that remains
this
is
bad.
the memory,
It's like in
the fear, that
it's in
heavy
front of the
feeling
friggin'
in
door.
the air, like something unseen is still watching. Everything that happened during those years felt cursed. Not just in the superstitious sense, but in the way misfortune clung to one group of young, bright lives like something had chosen them.
Maybe
Like
maybe we
they
can
were marked over
maybe I
and
should
over again.
change it.
The village was hit with tragedy, unseen,
Maybe
unexplainable.
maybe I'll
and
try doing
targeted.
a different type
And though
of
time has
way of, like,
passed and
going
many
up.
of the families had moved on the best they can, those who lived through it say the air still feels different, heavy, like something never fully left, as if the presence of death still lingers in the corners, just there. Anne is older now, healthier, stronger, but sometimes she still wonders why she got better, why she was spared when others weren't, and whether the thing that plagued their village is truly gone or just sleeping. It's such a strange story, isn't it? So what do you think really
Creepy.
happened? Was it all coincidence? a psychological chain reaction sparked by one tragedy after another? Or did the packages, those strange, silent symbols buried in the earths and walls, carry something darker?
Maybe
And if you
somebody
were in
like
Anne's
cursed them.
place,
Maybe
what would
that's
you
the
have done?
thing.
Let me know in the comments. I will be reading them, and maybe Anne will be too. So until next time, stay safe and check your garden, just in case. Okay, guys, see you in our next episode. Bye. Hi guys, welcome back to Beauty and the Beast, where glowing skin meets ghost stories, and we get a little spooky while staying dewy. People say ghosts, they don't haunt skyscrapers, that modern cities are just too bright, too loud, and too full of life for the dead to even linger. But tonight, we're not heading into the woods. We're going straight into the heart of the city. Today's story is about a missing woman and a floor that was sealed shut because of that woman. So cleanse, tone, and settle in, because this is the legend of the 14th floor of the Tianjin Daily Building.
Oh yeah. Wait, 14th floor usually like locked up. On some buildings, it would be the 13th floor. Some is like 14th, so like 4.
So have you
means,
ever
like,
heard of
death.
that old superstition about the number 4? In a lot of Asian
Yeah.
cultures, it's seen as unlucky because the word for 4 sounds almost exactly like the word for death. So
Yes.
people avoid it. Buildings skip the 4th floor. Apartments numbered 4 are hard to sell. Some hotels even rename it, call it 3A or something to dodge the curse. But what if it's not just a superstition? What if that fear comes from something real? So today, let me tell you about a place,
Crazy.
not in some forgotten village or haunted forest, but right in the middle of a major city, surrounded by neon lights and skyscrapers. A place that looks modern and polished on
What
the
if I make,
outside, but hides something strange inside. This building is in Tianjin, China, and people who've actually been there, they say they've seen strange things, felt things like a cold touch when no one's around, or shadows that move. Some say they just didn't think much of it at first, tried to explain it away. Maybe it was the wind, maybe they were just too
Maybe
tired.
it was the wind.
But others couldn't shake it. Even people who laugh at ghost stories say something felt wrong in that building. Not just creepy, but really heavy. Like the air changes when you're inside. And here is the really unsettling part. Locals won't even talk about it. They say even mentioning that place could bring bad luck. So, what is this place? It's called the Tianjin Daily Building, the headquarters for the Tianjin Daily newspaper, along with other offices. It was built in May 1995. It has 34 floors above ground and 3 basements. So in total, about 128 meters tall and around 40,000 square meters of floor area. It's right in the city center. It's tall, it's super visible, and at first glance, it's stunning. Modern architecture, great city views, restaurants, event halls, office spaces. It's just all there. During the day, it's just a regular office building. People walk the halls, go from one room to another. Nothing unusual, nothing that would make you think there's something dark hidden inside. But at night, when the city lights up and the buildings around it are glowing, you will notice something strange if you look closely at the Tianjin Daily Building. One part of the building looks darker, like there's a floor that doesn't light up at all. It almost looks like the building's been cut in half. That single dark floor just stands out. That's the
Oh my
14th
God, Jesus.
floor.
Fuck.
So, in East
God,
Asian
please,
culture,
no,
especially
no,
in China, the number 4 is
no,
considered seriously unlucky because of how it sounds. In Mandarin, the word for 4 is si, and the word for death is su. They are not exactly the same, but they sound really similar. Because of that, people avoid the number 4 wherever they can. They won't live on the 4th floor. They
Yeah,
will
fourth
just
floor,
skip it in
like-
elevators. Some buildings relabel it as 3A or 3 plus just to avoid writing that number down. And maybe that's part of the reason why the 14th floor of this building is completely sealed off. But people think it's more than just superstition.
Let's just watch. I'm enjoying watching.
It's not just that the lights are always off. No one is allowed up there. That whole floor, right in the middle of a glowing modern skyscraper, is locked down, totally off limits to the public. So this building, even when it was first being built, there were already rumors going around. Some people said someone died during construction, that something tragic happened on that 14th floor. So according to that story, there was one day when the construction crew went out together for lunch, but one worker stayed behind, a young woman. She
It's
was
part
the
of the
only
charm,
female
okay.
worker on site, so everyone knew who she was. People said she was quiet. She kept to herself, but always diligent. That day, she told the others she wanted to finish her tasks early so she could head home before them. At the time, work was being done on the 14th floor. They were stacking bricks, pouring cement, building out new sections, and while checking the site, the woman stepped into an unfinished area. From a distance, it probably looked solid, but what she stepped on wasn't floor, it was wet cement. It wasn't a shallow layer either, it was deep, very thick. She tried to pull herself out, but the more she struggled, the more she sank.
It's like quicksand.
And by the time the others came back from lunch, she had completely disappeared beneath the cement.
Oh my god.
When they didn't see her around, they just assumed she had gone home early. No one thought to look. No one realized what had actually happened. They simply kept working, pouring more cement on top of the spot where she'd fallen.
Oh my god.
Later, her family reached out to the site manager asking if anyone had seen her, and all he said was, "We don't know. Maybe she just left and couldn't come back." And just like that, the whole thing was brushed aside.
Oh my god, all
Nothing
this time
was
she was
reported,
just there, bro.
nothing was investigated.
That's
It was
so sad.
like she had vanished without a trace. And, well, for a while, things were quiet. The building was completed, and for the first 7 years, the 14th floor was used like any other. Staff worked there, cleaners went in and out, nothing unusual happened. But then, suddenly, it all started. People began hearing a voice, a woman's voice, crying. It always came from the 14th floor. People described it as soft and distant, like someone crying quietly right beside them. But whenever they turned around, there was no one there. And then there were the elevator problems. The lifts, which were new and regularly serviced, started acting up. People began reporting that the elevator would stop at the 14th floor, all by itself, especially at night. The doors would open, but no one was there, just a pitch dark hallway.
Oh my god.
It kept happening again and again, enough that the building's management finally decided to try something else. So they brought in a feng shui
we're
master
watching
to
spooky-
investigate,
spooky
hoping
stuff
maybe a
right now.
spiritual solution could fix it. So he walked the building, examined the floor, and eventually performed a cleansing ritual. The hope was that whatever energy was left behind could be cleared. But instead of calming
Yes.
things down,
So basically,
it
she's
only made them worse.
she's doing
After a while,
skincare.
it wasn't just about sounds anymore.
And then,
people started to feel things,
sharing
you know,
horror stories.
physically. Some even claimed to see things they couldn't explain. Now, like any large building, the Tianjin Daily building had a regular cleaning schedule. Janitors were assigned to specific areas,
skincare
and they
is spooky.
would clean each floor multiple times a day to keep everything in shape. It was routine. And one day, a female janitor who was in charge of the 14th floor came in early to start her shift. She
my
had
God.
plans later that day,
That's why
so
I'm
she wanted to
always
finish her
late.
work a little earlier than usual. So she headed up to the floor and started cleaning like she always did. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary
What is your routine?
until she reached one corner of the hallway. That's when she noticed something strange. On the floor, right near the wall, were ashes, like the kind left behind from a cigarette. But as she was sweeping the ashes, something didn't sit right. At first, she figured it was nothing. Maybe someone had snuck in, maybe a coworker had gone up after her. But then it hit her. Wait a second. She was the last person on that floor the night before. She remembered it clearly, locking up, checking every room, turning off the lights. No one else had been there after her. The elevator logs didn't show any activity.
Oh my
And
god.
she was absolutely sure she had closed everything. So
Okay,
where
she's
did the
doing
ashes come
serums
from?
now.
She finished her shift, but the thought kept bothering her. So
went
later that
smoko.
day, she went down to the security room and asked one of her friends to check the CCTV footage from the night
CCTV.
before.
Let's go.
The footage showed exactly what she remembered. Just her cleaning the hallway, then taking the elevator back down. From the moment she left to the moment she came back the next morning, no one had gone up to the 14th floor. So where did the ashes come from? Maybe she missed a spot. Maybe
you
it
wanna
wasn't what she
know?
thought it was. She
You
just
wanna
laughed
know
off,
what she's using?
thanked the guard,
I bet you have the
and
list.
went back to her day. But the ashes came back. Not once, not twice, multiple times.
Oh my god,
And
it's so
then the
creepy.
noises started. Not crying this time, but something else. You know the sound of mahjong tiles clicking against a table? Yeah, that sound. It was sharp and clear, like someone was playing just inside one of the rooms, followed by a woman's voice. But it wasn't laughter, and it wasn't crying either. It
Oh, it's
was
not crying now.
screaming. A woman's scream that sounded like she was in unbearable pain. The janitor was stunned. She checked every room, tried to follow the sound, but she never found anyone. The floor was empty, just like always.
Oh my god, I would never try that. I would like just leave.
Not long after that, more reports came in. Visitors
go,
started
more
telling the staff
serums,
that the
let's
elevator was
go.
acting strange again. It would stop on the 14th floor for no reason. The doors would just open and nothing would be there. Engineers were called in to check the system, but nothing was wrong. Everything was working perfectly. Still, the incidents kept happening. So it got to the point where people began avoiding that elevator altogether. Then came one night when two security guards
I think it's still
experienced
it's
something
still like
far worse.
it's
They
like a
had just
cream
finished their
now.
patrol on one of the upper floors and were taking the elevator back down.
It looks different.
Everything
It
was
looks
normal
textury.
at first. They chatted like usual until the lift unexpectedly stopped on the 14th floor.
Oh my god.
So one of them went quiet.
That's gonna be
then
scary.
Said, "Isn't this the haunted floor?" His friend, who was also scared, said, "Don't say stuff like that."
It's gonna
And
attract.
the doors
You're gonna
opened.
attract it.
Now, usually when this happened, they would just see the empty, dark hallway. But this time, it was different.
Oh
There
my
was
God.
someone standing there. It was a woman. Her hair was so long and messy, hanging down over her face. She
Bruh.
stood just beyond the doors, inside the darkness of the 14th floor. Her head was bowed, her hair swaying slightly.
Oh my
like
god,
there
that's
was
so
breeze.
creepy, bro. I'm
But
imagining it. I
every
can't.
window on that floor was locked shut. They couldn't see her face, but somehow they both felt it. She was smiling.
Oh my
Panicking, they started pressing the close button over and over. Nothing happened. The doors wouldn't even budge. It was like something was holding them open.
Bruh,
They
it's
stared
getting
at each other,
closer,
trying to stay
bro.
calm, and finally decided they had to get out of that elevator right now and take the stairs instead. The moment they stepped out, the elevator door slammed shut behind them with a loud bang.
Oh my God,
The
that's so
elevator
creepy.
went down fast, floor after floor flashing past on the display. They turned to look back where the woman had been, but she was gone.
I mean, I would
So,
never like
thinking
look
it was
back.
over, they headed for the stairwell and began running down. Before they could reach the 13th floor, they heard a voice whispering their names right behind them. They turned around and saw her again. She was standing just a few steps above them on the 14th floor landing. This time, they could see her face.
Oh,
Only
shit.
she didn't have one. No eyes, no mouth, just smooth, gray skin. But somehow they both knew she was still smiling.
Oh my god.
Her
that's so
body was
creepy,
covered
bro.
in something thick and gray, like cement, muddy, wet, and clinging to her skin. She just stood there, watching them. After seeing the
Bruh, I would
woman
have.
on the stairs, the two guards could barely move. Their legs gave out beneath them. Cold sweat soaked through their
I like the
uniforms.
I like this
They couldn't
the
even
drawing
stand.
right.
They had to crawl down the stairs
drawing
one
is
step
so-
at a time just to get away from her.
The drawing is so
And after that
expressive.
night, everything changed. Word of what happened spread fast. The rumors
It seems so. It
surrounding
looks
the
like
14th
a
floor
yeah,
of
it
the
is.
Tianjin Daily building exploded.
looks like a
People
skin
started talking
vacuum.
about it constantly. Some
I
employees
know, right?
said
The
they'd
drawing
also
is
seen
like
a woman
so.
standing in the dark when the elevator
drawing is
doors
so
opened on that
expressive.
floor. Others claimed to hear strange noises, voices, footsteps.
That is some
even the same
skincare, by the way.
scream
I
echoing
don't.
from behind closed
I
doors.
don't skincare
Panic
like that
started
much.
to grow. People didn't want to be in the building alone
I think it
anymore.
removes sebum.
Groups of workers began leaving early,
Yeah,
just
I
so
think
they
that-
wouldn't be the
From what
last
I remember,
ones stuck on
so
the
like
high
the
floor.
skin, the
Those
skin
working
vacuum
on the
will like
15th
get
floor
the
and
sebum,
above made it a
or, like,
point
will
to finish
try
their
and,
jobs
like,
before
scoop-
sunset.
like,
No one wanted to ride the elevator at night. The
vacuumed
janitors began
all of
requesting
your
floor
blackheads,
changes,
whiteheads, and
and the
everything.
security team quietly avoided the 14th floor altogether. Eventually, the fear got so bad that some staff just quit. They couldn't handle it. The management realized something had to be done again, so they called in another feng shui master. And during a consultation, the master asked a strange
Yeah, it
question.
vacuums your
Do you know if
blackheads.
anyone died here during construction?
And I think
And
now
at
she's
first,
doing like
the
the
management
laser
boss was
thing.
confused.
See,
He
like
had
it's
never
just
really
it's
thought
a
about that
laser thing. I
possibility.
don't know.
So he reached out to the construction foreman
God,
from
she has
back
like
when the building was
advanced
first
skincare
built.
techniques.
He said no. Then they asked, were there any accidents at all? Anyone who went missing? And that's when something clicked in his mind. He suddenly remembered this girl, this young female worker who said she was going to leave early that day, but no one ever saw her again. They heard she was never found. But now, standing in front of the feng
Yeah,
shui
I
master
remember.
and the building manager, the foreman realized maybe she never left. So they hired a team to break open a section of the 14th floor.
No, oh my
Its
god, it's a different
walls,
color
the
now.
floor
What the heck?
itself. And
No,
as the
what-
digging
what does
began,
that thing
rumors started
do?
flying again.
Is
People
it
throughout the building
infrared?
speculated about what they would find. Then they finally found it. Buried inside the cement was a woman's body. Her remains were surprisingly well preserved, her skin gray and stiff with a mummified look, most likely
God.
because of the way she was buried alive in wet cement. And there was no more guessing now. It was her, the girl who had disappeared all those years ago. They held a proper burial, another cleansing ritual was performed, and all after that, many people thought the building would finally be at peace. But that wasn't the case.
Oh my god, it's
Just
not
a few
done.
days later, another employee who had stayed behind to work late was found in a state of complete shock. No one could get a
Sheesh.
straight answer out of this man. The only thing he kept repeating was, "She was there. She's still there." And the employee was later admitted to a mental hospital.
Oh my god,
That
that's so
incident
sad.
was the final straw. Management decided to permanently seal off the 14th floor. Officially, they said it was for equipment storage, but everyone knew it was something else. And then the story began spreading online, and that's when people started digging into the building's past. According to some sources, before the Tianjin Daily building was constructed, the land had been the site of a hospital, but not a good one. It was reportedly under-equipped, and many patients died from
Oh
poor
my god,
treatment.
that's so crazy.
Some say those deaths were just unjust, avoidable, and that the land itself became
I think she has
filled
like.
with
I
sorrow
mean, now
and
I'm more
anger.
interested with
That
what she's
grief
using right
didn't
now.
just disappear. Some believe it
They said
lingered.
it's like a
In
real
Chinese
story.
urban legends, this kind of thing isn't unusual. Places like graveyards or hospitals, where many people suffer or die, are often later converted into schools, libraries, or in this case,
It's like
newspaper
infrared shit.
headquarters.
I don't know, man.
But
I'm
the
so
stories
curious about
say
what
if
she's
the
using
proper
right now.
rituals aren't done, the energy stays behind. There were other stories tied
And-
to this
no, but,
building.
like, it
During
uses
a darker
light
part
for
of
some
Tianjin's
reason.
history, many people were reportedly killed and their bodies dumped into the nearby river, not far from the building.
It's like infrared.
But some locals
know.
believe that many of those spirits still roam the area, and that some of them may have attached themselves to the building once it was completed. In fact,
Maybe,
when the
like,
building was
it's
first
it's
finished, the
targeting,
developers
like,
invited a feng shui
some
master to
certain
evaluate the
lines,
site,
you know?
which is common in Asia. He reportedly warned that the location was spiritually unstable. To protect the entrance, he advised placing 2 stone lions at the front doors to keep evil spirits from getting inside. And for a time, that seemed to work. But over the years, strange events kept happening. Tenants reported losing belongings, only to find them again days later, right where they had looked before. Some even
Ooh.
claimed to see the stone lions move, or worse, cry tears of blood. Though no one ever captured any evidence, the story persisted.
Crazy.
Then there's the location itself. In feng
it's the
shui,
tower.
the Tianjin Daily building is built in what's considered one of the worst possible configurations, an intersection of 5 roads.
Oh my god.
It's
5
known as 1,000
intersections.
arrows piercing the heart. In Chinese beliefs, these
a
kinds
bad
of
place.
intersections create chaos, imbalance, and attract spirits. And during the Ghost Festival, these crossroads are believed to be the places where spirits return to the world of the living. That's why you often see people burning paper offerings at street corners to guide or appease the dead. The building also happens to have 3 tall flagpoles standing in front of it, which to some resemble giant sticks of incense. To believers, it was another eerie coincidence. So,
Oh my god,
with
that
all
place
these
is just fucking
factors, bad
unlucky.
land history, violent deaths nearby, and terrible feng shui, some think the land was already cursed. But anyways, the building management released statements saying that the 14th floor was sealed with equipment storage. They claimed the lights were turned off to save energy. Some even said the rumors were spread by rival newspapers,
Bruh,
trying to damage Tianjin Daily's reputation.
They're just
But
trying
still,
to
the
cover it
stories
up.
never stopped. Over time, the haunting became part of Tianjin's local folklore. It became a schoolyard ghost story, a late night dare, a tale retold with different versions and endings depending on who was speaking. So now that you've heard the full story, what do you think? Was the ghost the woman who died during construction, silently trapped under
This
cement
sounds like
for
me adding random
years, waiting
symbolism,
to be
yep.
seen? Or was it something darker, something that had always been there long before the building ever stood? Was it the land, the history, or did it all begin the moment someone disturbed the silence of the 14th floor? Maybe we will never really know.
I think it's
But
just.
if you've heard
I think
other
it's just
stories
an
about this
unlucky, very
building, or if
unlucky
you've ever
place.
stepped inside it yourself, I would love to hear what you experienced. Let's talk
Yeah.
about it in the comments. Okay, that is the end of today's
she was
story.
just
I hope you liked
The girl
it.
who wanted to use the
And
elevator.
I'll see you guys in our next episode. Until then, bye-bye.
Oh my god, that's so creepy though. Like if that happened to me, I'm just gonna be like, I'll probably be like, nope. Oh, there's also dead brides for sale. Oh, I know this. Yeah, dead brides are actually like Chinese things. So some people would have like would sometimes have be a ghost bride. So basically your husband is dead and you just need to be a bride or a wife for a person for like a year or so to I think from what I remember just like accompany them, because like in Asian cultures your soul doesn't leave for a certain amount of time, so that's going to be like your cue if you're gonna be like a ghost bride. It's interesting actually. A lot of stories really. Okay, so we can talk about this one. This seems interesting, you know.
Welcome everyone to Beauty and the Beasts. Today I'm going to do some skincare while talking about one of the most bizarre traditions, which is actually super creepy. You know, for most people, one of the happiest days of their life is their wedding day. It's that one day you pour your heart, your time, your money into just to make it perfect, because it's the day 2 people become one. But what if you got kidnapped by strangers
I love
and
learning about
forced to
different
marry
cultures and
someone who
mythology.
wasn't even alive?
Hey. Same.
Yeah, today's story
Asian,
isn't about
so
someone's
I'm
personal nightmare. It's
pretty
about a
uh
tradition,
I
one that
pretty
some
much
people
know
might
like
have
a
even
lot of
forgotten
just Asian
about,
cultures,
called the ghost wedding. Yeah, so without further ado, let's dive right in.
There you go. She'll tell. So yeah, ghost brides or dead brides, basically. Same shit.
Usually, weddings are these beautiful ceremonies shaped by culture, religion, and tradition, right? Take a Christian wedding. You stand there, say your vows, promise to share everything with each other, and usually end it with, "Till death do us apart." Because in Christianity, it's believed you get one life, one soul, and
Yeah.
after death, you move on, either to heaven or hell. But if you look back, way back,
She takes care of it,
especially
like
in East Asian cultures,
really
people
good.
believed something very different. They believed in reincarnation, that life and death weren't an end. They were just part of an endless cycle until your soul finally reached eternity. And marriage wasn't just for this life. It could even carry over into the next. In Hindu belief, for example, a married couple is to stay together across 7 lives. But what happens if someone dies before they even get a chance to marry? That's where the idea of ghost marriages started to take root. In traditional Chinese beliefs, when someone dies, they don't just disappear. Their life continues in a parallel world, almost like a reflection of ours. There's money, there's houses, there's marriages. And that's why people burn paper money, paper houses, and even paper servants, all to send to the dead. And if you go back even further to the days when kings and queens ruled, it wasn't unusual for royals to be buried with their wives, concubines, guards, horses, even their jewelry, so they wouldn't be alone in the afterlife.
Okay, quick context as well. So like so this thing like also happens like, so for example, in a funeral. So most of the times Chinese funerals, so usually you wear black, right? That's not it, no. So like in China you wear red, and like um so they do this burning. So that is actually true, like the example earlier. So it actually happens for Chinese, like especially for very traditional Chinese families. That is something that they do, because again, for Chinese, like Chinese culture or Asian cultures, like your soul actually doesn't leave the, this world for a couple amount of time. Do you know why people wear red? I think it's part of tradition, and I think like red. Let me double check, cause I remember what they told me. Um, hold on. I will just double check. Oh, there you go. So it symbolizes happiness. So like for them, or I mean, I'm Chinese, but like we're not too traditional. So we don't really do that. But we do have like some things that that's still there, because part of who you are. So yeah, so it's kind of like celebration, especially for so in China, like brides wear red too. Like most of the time they wear red because it's into more, it's happiness, it's prosperity, because like those are like celebration. And even if you're in a funeral, it just symbolizes that you're wishing them happiness for their next lives, and or white, basically. So sometimes, most of the time we wear white instead of black. Because like black is more like mourning. White is more of like solitude, somberness, and then red red is worn for funerals, especially for old people, because like you're wishing them a happy life, you know, and more a better transition when they go to their next life, basically. So yeah. And also in just like what she said, in ancient China as well, when you're a concubine or wife, you die with the king or whoever is your husband. So well, yeah. You like that outlook on that? Right. Because like in Asian culture, like a lot of people believe that you'll get reincarnated. I actually believe on that one too. Like not necessarily like you'll be leaving, but I would understand that your soul will go through transitions in life so that you can it's kind of like I'm not a wait, how would I explain this? Because I'm not a religious person. I'm more into like believing that I think it's quite true, and I feel like it's a um there's just things that science cannot really explain there. I like the idea of it in conjunction with karma. Exactly. And like this traditions also opens up the door into, how like philosophy as well. How do you live a good life? How do you handle people? How would you, treat people? Because like every action as um as in science would say, like every action has a certain, equivalent action. So it's kind of like that. But yeah, it's pretty Asian culture is very very interesting. A lot of things happening, and some make sense. Some are just wild. You're a rat person, be a rat. In your um, there are most of the times like when you like they say when you reincarnate, it's most likely because you need to fulfill or somewhat fix some karma that you have done on your previous life, so you go further into that and you reincarnate a couple of times or a lot of times until you fix that soul karma that you have. Yeah. But that's just what it's just what I remember, I believe, and I feel like it's so fascinating to learn too. Yeah, let's go.
Afterlife. But ghost marriages, they are a little more complicated than that. The earliest known ghost marriages date back to the pre-Qin period. And here we're talking around 221 to 207 BC, and maybe even
Alright,
earlier,
welcome.
stretching back almost 3,000 years. It mostly happened among the wealthy, because even in the afterlife, class and status apparently mattered. The idea came from two key philosophies, yin and yang. The belief that balance is necessary for harmony, and the belief that life after death is just a continuation of this world. A Chinese folklore expert, Huang Jingchun, once explained it like this: ghost marriages weren't just about the dead, they were about the living, about giving peace of mind to the family left behind. But there was also fear, because it was believed that if someone died unmarried, a bachelor or a bachelorette, their soul would be lonely, restless, and that loneliness could turn into anger. A spirit with no partner might
'Cause, like,
come
everyone
back to the
hears
living
us.
world, bringing misfortune to their family, or even their descendants,
And they're part of
until
the
they were
company.
properly married off in the spirit world. These days, if you ask people about ghost marriages, most people would say it's not really about the dead anymore. It's more about the living, about easing the hearts of those left behind. And think about it. Imagine losing your child before they even got the chance to live out their dreams, before you ever got to see them standing at the altar, smiling,
Red says
getting
yes.
married. That grief, that regret, it doesn't just go away. In a way, ghost marriages became kind of bereavement therapy. a way for parents to give their children what they couldn't while they were alive. And even now, a lot of Chinese communities still quietly keep this tradition alive. But the truth is, no one really knows for sure how it all started. We only have guesses based on what society was like back then and what people needed emotionally to survive their losses. Even so, ghost marriages are often seen as strange, superstitious, something people don't always talk about openly. But what's really fascinating is this idea. It wasn't just in China. It showed up in places like France and South Sudan, too. Different cultures, different details, but the heart of it was the same. People trying to heal, trying to fix something broken by death.
Okay,
Still,
no
today we're
worries.
going to stick
No
with the
worries,
Chinese tradition.
intern. Thanks so
Because
much for dropping
honestly,
by.
it's one of the richest and most detailed versions
Thank
out there.
you.
Ghost
See ya, see
marriages
ya.
are especially common in the northern parts of China. Places
I
like
hope your
Shanxi,
work is
Shandong,
fine.
and Hebei
Not
provinces.
that hard for you.
And usually, there are
See
two main
ya.
types. The first is between two people who have both passed away before marriage. What happened is, a matchmaker, or sometimes even a professional broker, would step in. They would find a suitable match between two families, maybe a young woman and a young man who both died too early. At the wedding, their photos and specially made dolls would be placed at the altar, standing in for the bride and groom. And like any traditional wedding, there would be a bride price, a dowry. Though here, it's all in form of paper tributes that would later be burned. Sometimes a feng shui master would even be brought in to pick the best match based on age, background, family energy, because even the dead deserved a proper match, right? And if, for whatever reason, the spirit of the bride or groom didn't approve the match, it was said that the family could end up haunted. Nightmares, strange occurrences, until they found a match that made the spirit happy. Once everything was agreed on, the final step would be to literally dig up the woman's grave, collect her bones, and move them into the grave of her new husband. Their souls now united forever. The second type, well, this one's a little more unsettling. It involved living people marrying the dead. Usually it was with living women, though occasionally, very rarely, a living man might be involved. The ceremony would look pretty normal at a glance: wedding clothes, offerings, and a photo of the deceased standing in for the missing bride or groom. But why would someone do this? Well, a lot of it had to do with family lineage, something still deeply important in Chinese culture. Traditionally, the family name, the whole bloodline, is carried through the sons. If a family lost their only son, it was devastating, not just emotionally, but culturally, because it meant the end of the family line. So sometimes, if a son died young, even if he had a fiancé, the family would ask the girl if she would still marry him. And if she agreed, she would become part of the family. She would help take care of his parents like a real daughter-in-law. And a family could adopt a grandson to carry on the bloodline. Of course, this wasn't cheap. The woman's family would usually demand a high price, kind of like a dowry, but for a ghost marriage. And honestly, it was mostly rich families who could afford to do this. It wasn't just about tradition. It was about survival, keeping the family name, the family honor alive, even if it meant marrying a living soul to a memory. But here is the thing. Just because a woman became a daughter-in-law through a ghost marriage didn't mean her life suddenly turned into rainbows and flowers. Not even close. Even if there was money involved, even if her family gained something, her own life, it was pretty much over. She was expected to live a lonely life, forever loyal to a husband who wasn't even alive. No falling in love again, no remarriage. Her entire purpose became serving her husband's family. and eventually helping them adopt an heir. And the adoption wasn't random either. Usually, the family would pick a boy who was already related by blood, like the son of the deceased man's brother. They would draw up a formal contract laid beneath the dead man's ancestral tablet, and just like that, the lineage was saved. The adopted son would now be expected to make offerings every year on the deceased father's birthday and death day. And eventually, he would inherit the family's estate as the sole heir.
It's a gold face mask.
What if the one who died wasn't a son? What if it was a daughter? That's where things get even more complicated, and honestly, even sadder. In traditional Chinese homes, the ancestral altar, the space where you honor your ancestors, was only for paternal ancestors. Married women, their tablets were placed at their husband's family altar, not their own. But if a woman died unmarried, their family couldn't even put up her tablet properly. Instead, they would make a temporary paper tablet and shove it into some lonely corner near the door because, by tradition, an unmarried woman had no descendants to honor her, no family line to continue, and sometimes she was even seen as a bad omen, a source of shame. And some families believed having an unmarried daughter die under their roof would bring terrible luck. So when an unmarried daughter fell sick and near death, they would quietly move her out into a shed or a death house or some abandoned building just so she wouldn't die at home, alone, forgotten. Can you imagine? In
God,
some
that's so sad.
cases, women who didn't want to marry at all would agree to something called a bride-initiated spirit marriage. Basically choosing to marry a spirit so they could stay single, but still have their place in the lineage. Even then, people would still look down on them, still judge them. And not all ghost marriages were peaceful or voluntary either. Sometimes the spirit of the dead would choose their own bride. Families would say things like, "My son always liked a certain type." And when matchmakers tried arranging marriages between spirits, sometimes one spirit would refuse, flat out reject the match. And when a spirit rejected a match, it wasn't subtle. The family of the rejected bride, or sometimes even the family of the deceased sisters, would suddenly start experiencing misfortune, random sickness, bad luck
Jeez.
after bad luck, illnesses that no doctor could cure. And when that happened, the families would turn to spirituality. Through seances, they'd learn that the restless spirit had chosen someone, and if the living didn't agree, the misfortunes would just keep coming. In some stories, the spirit would even appear in someone's dream, calling out a name, showing a
My
face,
God, that's so
saying clearly,
unfortunate, bro.
that is the one I want to marry. But think about it, even if a spirit appeared in a dream, picking out someone they wanted to marry, convincing a real living person to actually go through it, it is not easy, right? In those cases, the families would do whatever they could to make it actually happen. They would offer huge amounts of money, basically trying to buy the person's life. Or if it didn't work, they would turn to spiritual mediums to beg the dead to change their mind and pick someone else instead.
Change their mind.
Most of the time, these families had already spent a fortune hiring high-end matchmakers. And yeah, matchmaking for the dead, it was a huge business. Back in the 90s, arranging a ghost marriage would cost about 5,000 yen,
my God,
roughly
so much
700
money.
US dollars. By the early 2000s, that price jumped to around 50,000 yen. And by 2016, you would be looking at 150,000 yen, which is around 21,000 US dollars, just to arrange a ghost wedding. And with that much money flying around, well, it's no surprise that things started to get shady. Dead bodies, especially the bodies of young women, became a commodity. They were bought, sold, traded, all under the table, all in the name of ghost marriages. At that point, it wasn't even about traditions anymore. It was human trafficking. And sadly, that is exactly what happened.
Human
Because in
trafficking?
modern China, most people didn't believe in these old superstitions anymore. Families would refuse to sell their child's corpse or participate in a ghost wedding. So, what did the matchmakers do? Some of them turned to murder.
What? That's so crazy.
In 2016, a man from Gansu province killed 2 women who were mentally ill and then sold their bodies for ghost marriages. He was caught, and in 2021, he was sentenced to death. But that wasn't an isolated case. In 2019, the ashes of a woman named Fang Yangyang were used in a ghost wedding after she had been tortured to death by her own in-laws. And in 2021, in Shandong province, a funeral home employee stole the ashes of a young internet celebrity known as Little Kitty and sold them off for another ghost marriage. It wasn't just in mainland China. In Taiwan, they had their own version of ghost marriages called, I don't know if this is the right pronunciation, but Qi Shen Zhu, literally meaning marrying the spirit tablet. For a dead son, the process looks similar to the Chinese tradition, but for a woman, it was quite different, and honestly, even creepier. The family would place a red envelope filled with cash, paper money, or sometimes even the woman's hair or nails on a road. And whoever picked it up, congratulations, you just accidentally agreed to marry a ghost bride.
What the fuck?
And refusing wasn't a simple no thanks either. It was believed that saying no would
Hi,
bring you
Jeff.
serious bad luck. Now, some people did manage to slip away and dodge this marriage, but not always. And that's when things started crossing into even darker territory.
Oh my god.
Into
It was more dark.
trafficking and crime. Take the case of Miao Taijiang in 2016. He wanted a ghost bride for his nephew. So he contacted a guy named Hu Alian, who said he knew someone back in his hometown, a girl who was sick, bedridden, and whose family was looking to sell her body.
What?
So they agreed on a price, 32,000 yuan, which is about 4,700 US dollars, for a woman they called Zhao Mai. The body was transported to Miao's place. The ghost wedding was set for July 4th, 2016, around 7 p.m. It looked like a normal ghost marriage. The spirit tablet, the ashes, mannequins representing the bride and groom. The heavy scent of incense and flowers filled the room, almost choking the air while the matchmaker chanted prayers, binding the 2 souls together. But something was off, because instead of just using ashes or dolls, the girl's body was placed inside a closed casket, and no one was allowed to open it. And people thought it was strange. Usually, if the bride was still alive, she would either attend the ceremony in person or be represented by a doll. But this time, a closed coffin, no explanation. When the ceremony ended, they prepared to bury them together. But as the men tried to lift the coffin, they heard something. A tiny, almost inaudible thud.
What?
At first, they thought they imagined it.
They're
but
trying
when
to
they
kill
pressed their
her.
hands against the coffin, they felt it, a soft, weak kick, movement. Someone was still alive inside. Panic spread fast. They pried open the coffin, and inside, there she was, a young girl, pale, tears streaming down her cheeks, gasping for air, still alive. The room exploded into chaos. Some people ran to help her. Others called the police. She had been sold into death while she was still breathing.
What the
When the
heck?
police started digging deeper into the case, they found out something even worse.
What?
Who, the so-called acquaintance, wasn't some distant family friend trying to help. He was a human trafficker. And the family he called Mai's family They weren't her family at all. They were part of a trafficking ring, one that targeted the
Sheesh.
most vulnerable, people with mental disabilities or travelers with no local ties. They would offer shelter to these people and then abduct them. Anyone who looked Chinese enough, even if they were a foreigner, could be kidnapped off the street, taken to remote places, hidden, and sold like property. When a family paid for a body, traffickers would sedate the victim heavily, then tell the buyers she just passed away last night. That's
The
why the
fuck?
body is still warm.
That's so
Or they would
crazy and
simply
dark.
seal them inside a coffin and tell everyone, don't open it. And once the burial happened, the victim would be left to die, buried alive, suffocating in the darkness, 6 feet under, without anyone ever realizing it. When Miao was questioned about Mai, he said he didn't know she was still alive. He blamed the cold rain, saying everything felt cold, even her. He admitted to drugging her, a lethal dose. And when she didn't respond, he nailed the coffin shut without checking twice. The case was sent to court, but after that, not much news ever came out. And Mai herself, she couldn't even testify because she was deaf and mute. Communication with her was almost impossible.
my
The Chinese
God.
government has been trying to crack down on these horrors. Officially, if someone is caught stealing, desecrating, or abusing a corpse, they can face up to 3 years in prison. But you have to wonder, is 3 years really enough to stop something this dark, this cruel? And the truth is, cases like this, they weren't rare. Reports of human trafficking tied to ghost marriages aren't widely available. Many are hidden, buried just like the victims. There were even rumors that some traffickers harvested the victims' organs
Oh my God, that's
before
so
selling
much
their
worse.
bodies for ghost weddings. Even people who were already buried, their graves could be robbed overnight. The bodies disappearing into the black market without a trace. And as long as the demand for ghost marriages exists, the nightmare doesn't end. In the end, stories like this remind us of something much scarier than any ghost. The real monsters aren't the spirits, it's human beings themselves. Okay, so that is the end of today's story. Interesting, right? But really dark. So thanks
Interesting
for
and
listening.
creepy.
If you enjoyed it or if it creeped you out a little, make sure to stick around. I've got plenty more for you guys. See you
Let's
next time.
go.
Bye.
Okay, that was so cool. Okay, that was cool. But it's already 10. I need to sleep. So, hold on. Okay, let's go. So I would be napping. Well, not napping. I will be sleeping, but I'll be seeing you guys later because I do have a premiere. So I do have a premiere for my cover for later. I hope you guys are excited for that. I am really excited, and I'm very proud of that as well. So, it's been a while since I last uploaded something. So, here we are. And I hope you guys support it. Yes. So, I will also be having a hand stream later, by the way. You guys will be seeing my hands more, and we are going to be snacking on my mini haul that I bought from this Chinese Daiso. Okay, so a lot happening for later. I hope you guys are excited. So if I can't do the hand cam later, we'll do it Thursday. So it's just going to be the same. But yeah, I think that's it for now. And thank you so much for joining me on today's stream. Go ahead and follow me on my socials, on Twitter, on YouTube, on TikTok. I do have Blue Sky. Some of I also have Instagram, but uh, they're not exactly a very active. Cause like, oh my God, it's so hard to manage like a lot of um social media, to be honest. Like I rarely do other social medias aside from aside from TikTok, my YouTube, and my Twitter account. So, and Messenger, of course, 'cause for work. So aside from that, yeah, you guys will be seeing me there. I am also nearing 1,000 subscriber on my YouTube account. So if you haven't subscribed yet, it's your time to subscribe. So you will see my new covers. Yeah, we were listening to Megan earlier. We were watching her other YouTube account, Beauty and Beast. So she's doing skincare. She's doing skincare in here while she tells stories. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've just been listening to her for a while. Yeah, I put you on VIP, Ellie, of course, my baby girl. Yes, I was actually thinking of making you a mod, but like, I don't know if you like responsibilities. So, yeah. VIP instead. So, yeah. What else? What else should I should I is there any announcement? I think that's that. I guess I'm sorry because I can't stream more than twice a week. I wanna stream more, to be honest, but like I have so much things to do. Don't mind being a mod. Then usual week when you stream nowadays. Hey! Well, if you're okay with it. I don't have much mods, to be honest. Like my mods right now are just people who I know and are really, really close to me. So yeah, I do want to have more mods aside from my friends. I know you guys know I have trust issues, so it's kind of hard for me to like give that responsibilities to others that I don't particularly like really am close with. So, but yeah, um, I'll I'll work on it. It's just yeah, but I understand that people, some people will have those like, mod applications. I just don't think that I'm large enough to have those, to be honest. And yeah, I I think like rebranding had me going into, building everything up from scratch. So I totally, I don't think I would need that much yet. But yeah. Anywho, I will be resting up. I hope you guys are going to be okay today. I will see you later. We are going to do my premiere around 8 p.m. GMT plus 8 for my new song cover on YouTube. So it's already there. Also, we are going to be having the hand stream for later's haul. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's it. Yes. Oh yeah. If you guys haven't heard about it yet, it's here. Let me go to my freaking channel. Yeah, it's here. Just go to my channel, Alina May. There. We're almost 1,000 subscribers. Let's go. So, hopefully we get that subscribers soon. And yeah, so go notify me. If you don't, it will premiere in 9 freaking hours. Right? 9 hours. Go. And yeah, so this is also my new cover. And it reached 1.5k. Let's go. I'm so happy. You should get partners soon. I hope, Ellie. But we need more sub or money. I think I would need more things for monetization. But yeah. So yeah, go ahead and listen to my other covers. I'll be happy. And then this is a what do you call this? This is a teaser. You can add the flowers, I super hours, telling all the bluebirds, the bill and coo birds, pretty little baby. I'm so in love with you. Is Aurora always posting her covers on Reddit? What, really? I don't have Reddit. Should I post them on Reddit? You should post your lads cover there. Under Reddit? I'll try. I don't really do Reddit a lot. I mean, I do have a Reddit account. It's just not for VTubing. But I guess I'll try it out. Why not? Why not? Nothing wrong with trying it out and like just posting it everywhere anyway. So, yeah. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you so much for the advice. I'll try it. I'll try it out. Also, I love how I do my thumbnails, by the way. Like all of these thumbnails are made by me. Yeah, I made this. I made this one too. I made this one. Yeah, all of these are my thumbnails. I had to rebrand and clean up my Reddit account because it was my personal stuff and contained lots of BDSM. I think my Reddit is full of a lot of things that I think I need to I think I need to clean it up as well because I there's a lot of things happening there. But yeah, thank you, Ellie. I appreciate it. I will do that. I'll do that. Why not? I'll try it out. Sure. Nothing wrong with sharing up everything. But yeah, these are stuff that we are going to be doing. I mean, I only do the thumbnails to be honest. For like official stuff, like these. These I don't know why I did that, but yeah, for these ones to be honest. See, I also made this one. Yeah, made that. This one I did not make, but it was actually from the video editor. Yeah, I also like the art from there. Not the apology video. that was the meme, okay? Don't watch it, please. Don't watch it. It's just it's nothing. Don't watch it. You guys won't get anything from there. Just I don't know why did I post that. It was a funny interaction, that's all. But yeah, nothing. Yeah, I think I need to post more. I also by the way, I also have, why do I not have, I should put that there. I also have a VODs channel. It should be like Alina May VODs. Yeah, this one. I don't post it as much. But yeah, most of my streams, see, I got my streams from here. Like just everything. I need to fix my VODs channel to be honest. I need someone to work with this one on me to be honest. Are you gonna dual stream to YT soon? I'm not sure. I was thinking of doing it on TikTok actually. I was thinking of doing a dual stream on TikTok because I've been seeing a lot of like streamers on TikTok as well recently, and I do want to expand my TikTok channel. So yeah, I'm thinking about that. Although, because I don't really know how YouTube works in terms of like how do I do this, and like there's stuff like you can only do streaming for one platform, and you have you can show Twitch chat and then like YouTube chat in one. But your TikTok is I know my TikTok is full of lad content. I'm slowly turning that to my lads TikTok, and then I think I should just go back to my personal account. It kind of like turned back over, not gonna lie. I don't know. Cause I enjoyed making my lads content. That was funny. But yeah, I actually have a personal account. It's like Alina May personal. And that was my before initial TikTok account. I don't know, cause like the reach on that account actually like staggered and like became very stagnant. to be honest. So I kind of like pivoted to making another account. I'm waiting for a single moment that will make me come back to home. Ellie, Ellie, do you want to see? Cause I was able. Do you know what? So remember, I am, um, remember I'm playing and pulling for the wedding banners, bruh. I was just wanting to get one Zane card. Do you know how many times he came home? He came home twice. He came home twice. So he's R1 right now. So I got his white coat. You know, white wedding suit. And like the I swear Zane came home twice, bruh. Yeah, I made him come twice. Exactly. I actually have four wedding cards. I just don't have Caleb's wedding card because I can't anymore. I'm gonna be broke. I'm actually broke now because I got four of their cards. So I got Silas, I got Zane twice, I got Raphael, and then Caleb. And then Xavier actually. Praise. Yeah. So I actually Zane is actually my second. My main is Silas. I'm a Silas main, but my second it's actually Zane. Zane is my so okay. So I got their names. Okay. I got Silas as my lover. He's my crow daddy. Zane is my husband. Okay. Snowy hubby. Snow hubby is Zane. How do I set up autoclave? I'll help you. I'll help you, Ellie. Let's make time for that, so I can teach you. It's just easy anyway. So, but you just need to set it up sometime. Silas the side dude. Yeah, it's funny because like Silas is actually my main, but like as I don't know, he's like a lover. He's like I don't know, cause like Zane is more husband material. Zane is husband. Like in terms of interaction in the game, Zane literally has you in his home now. You're practically living together, bruh. Like Zane is husband. So yeah, Zane is husband. Silas is lover. No, because he's all fun and games, things and that. But he, he's someone that I can't live without too. Yeah, would fuck Silas but marry Zane. Yeah, Zane is husband. And then Raphael is wife. Raphael is wife. Savior is how would I Xavier is baby. Caleb is I don't know. I don't really particularly like the best friend trope. In yeah, Raphael's my twink too. No, wait, Ellie, he's not that twink anymore. Did you see his mermaid? Did you see his mermaid form? Bruh. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't really like the anyway, like going back. I don't really like the best friend trope in terms of like in romance. I got broke because of freaking Raphael. I just had to get that mermaid. Okay, I just had to get I got successful because I got both of his mythic cards. So, I brought home the fishy. Yeah, he get them buns, bruh. Oh my god. Be like, ah. Anywho, but yeah. Do you know, bruh? Savior has his new card. No, no, Raphael. No, Raphael is wife. Raphael is my third main, like third LI. Like if I'm gonna rank them, my main is still Silas. I have Zane, the second. Okay. And then third is Raphael. Like them three are my mains. Like, main LIs. Like, I would be pulling for them. Not a lot of times, but like in prioritization, Silas, I will always pull for Silas. Second would be Zane, and then third with Raphael. Yeah. Xavier is cute. But like I don't know, he's too soft for me. But I know he's freaky as well. It's just not a lot of, he's just not my super type. But he's good. Funny, there is a Zane's backstory got me on a show. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Zane's myth cards and like his backstory. Oh my god. That man needs to be happy, okay? That man needs to be happy. Fuck Astra. That's always the thing. Fuck Astra for Zane. Yes. And then like, I don't know, but to be honest, like when I was pulling the wedding banner, I am in love with Zane's cards. I will be ranking that. I love Silas, but like Zane's card is the best out of everyone's. Like it's just amazing. Like you literally will see them that they're kind of like, they kind of like really married. And it's funny cuz um because Zane is the only person who has alive parents, by the way. So you literally have, like, if you're planning to have your ideal marriage, it's fucking Zane. Okay, it's fucking Zane. I don't know why people would like dismiss him, that he's too stern, he's too boring. Excuse me, have you read his cards? Oh my god, you. Anyway, I can yap about this for a long time. This is kind of like my Baldur's Gate right now. I will yap about this. Okay, there's a lot of things I know. I am on Xiaohongshu. Okay, I am on Douyin. Bruh, I know my shit. I have Chinese girlies with me. But anyway, I'm just being into like so absorbed in the moment. But I am just everywhere. Okay, in terms of lads content. Okay, I wanted you guys to like see it more. I should play it on stream because I do need to do my dailies. But I mean, I be on Chinese platforms even way before. Oh yeah, in Douyin, Ellie. Oh my god, I love Chinese makeup. Chinese makeup is superb. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh wait, do you guys know I actually followed this? I actually followed. Okay, I'll show you guys some VTuber model showcase. And bruh, when I tell you Chinese artworks, you guys will see. Do you guys see this? I don't follow her. I don't follow her here. Okay, I don't follow her here, but I follow her other account. I follow her on my other account. Look at this. Do you guys see this level of artwork, bruh? This was my. This is also one of the reason why I didn't went into the anime looking model, by the way. But like I can't get a Chinese looking character because I might get bashed, because like people are so sensitive. I mean, I'm Chinese too, but like bruh. Oh yeah, especially in Billy Ellie. Oh my god. You have a favorite Chinese VTuber? Let's go. But yeah, I love this. I actually follow Unagi on Twitter. I should subscribe to her. Yeah, only part Chinese I know. This is one of the models that I love, by the way. It's this one. Look at this model. Look at this model, guys. Look at this model. This is partly an inspo, by the way. I love her art style. She rigs and she makes the art too. She's like a peacock, but like she's thunder. The Chinese VTuber likes the snakes that has a snake tattoo that snakes just above her chest. Like what the fuck? I like. Look at this model, bruh. I love this model. She can also be black. Oh my god, I love everything. Yeah, Unagi's model is superb. I love her. There's also a few here that I actually like. Oh yeah, this one too. Do you guys see that? This is a Chinese model. Do you see the level of freaking art? Oh my god, bro. I think I follow them on Twitter. Do you see that? Oh my, look at the details. I'm like, this is like $100 fucking model. Like, look at that detail, bro. Oh my god. And it's such a freaking lovely model too. There's so much happening. It's so busy. I love the skirt. Look at the skirt. The skirt is fucking roses. I know. Look at the dress. Like every petal here is fucking moving. Pretty understandable your art there is insane because our art university have extremely strict entrance exams. I know, like everything in terms of education in China is like over. It's just on another level. But yeah, there are a lot of Oh yeah, this one too. I actually like this model as well. Look, it's a snake. Yeah. Anyway, oh my god, I keep yapping again. I'm yapping again. Jesus, so much yapping. I would not dare to call myself an artist around Chinese artists. Oh my god, you're on another level, Ellie. Like for real. Like imagine, okay, just imagine that. Ah, my god. Anywho, I'll be resting up. What did I do again? Oh yeah, so. Oh my god, I need to sleep. Okay, so again, guys, go follow me on my social Twitter. I'm most active on Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Go follow my YouTube so I can be, I can get 1K subscriber already. And what else? I guess I will be on Reddit sometime soon. And I hope you guys, go ahead and have a good day. Make sure to hydrate, take care of yourself, and take a break. Treat yourself sometimes. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good day. I'll see you guys later. Again, 8 p.m. GMT Plus 8 is going to be my premiere on my YouTube. New cover, Pretty Little Baby. And I hope you guys will be there to help me and join, hype it up. Yes. And we'll have a hand stream as well later, by the way. We'll have a hand stream. I know I didn't post it anymore, but like you guys know it. Yeah. I'll go post it sometime. Yeah. So enjoy, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, the snacks haul. I'll be doing it later. So you guys will be seeing my hands. I don't have nails right now, but I'll put in some fake nails for y'all. I don't want you guys to see my, not primed nails at the moment, of course. So, I'm gonna be working on that. See ya, guys. Mwah. Love you. Goodbye. I'll go in now. Wait. I forgot. Who are we going to raid? Wait. Give me 1 second. Who are we going to raid? Wait, somebody who's streaming right now. Wait. I'm so bad at this. Why am I doing this? I'm so scuffed. I'm so scuffed right now, bruh. Also raid message. God damn. Raid message! Who is streaming right now? Raid channel. Who's streaming with me? Okay, I have 15 viewers, sir. We can go ahead and raid somebody decently. What is raining? What raining streaming? Who is streaming right now? Jackie? Oh yeah, we can go ahead and raid Jackie. Oh wait. I already raided Jackie last time. Let's go raid Psyche. Psyche is one of Vodka's friend. Yeah, let's go and raid him. Raid her. One. Psyche. And Squish. Oh my god, everyone's like streaming right now. Okay, you know what? Let's go raid. Yeah, let's go raid Psyche. No, not Taiki. It's Psyche. Psyche feathers. Raid. Right. Let's go. See you guys. Bye.